Hello and welcome to today's broadcast brought to you by Surge. Of course, this is the ESNL Surge Nations League Season 1. On the desk, it will be me, Vorin1x, joined with Zakota, who is blessed by God. It looks like he's bathing in the God race. And the question is, which one of those two teams that we will have up and coming in the first series will be bathed in those races as well? We saw both of these teams yesterday, logically. It will be Seraph, it will be Havoc Makers, and yeah, heads will roll, that's for sure. Zakota, are you happy to cast today?
Indeed, I am. It's gonna be an amazing day today. We're gonna see Spain, Italy versus Portugal. First up on a chopping block. I think that's one of the main things here. It's gonna be a revenge story. But other than that, I cannot wait for the second game. Ukraine versus Germany. I think it's gonna be the best game yet on stream. But other than that, it's gonna be a best of 5. Today are the semifinals, so there's a few more chances. If you fail in the first game, second game, you have still 3 more games possible. But other than that, Warren, I am super excited to cast. But you know what? I'm super excited to see the brackets. Let's see what happened in day number 1. A quick recap for everyone on the stream. We have Havoc Makers versus Azure Ray. It was a 2-0 just wipeout. We have Seraph versus Rogue Godfathers. Again, almost a stomp, but we saw a little bit with that Nathan. Maybe a little bit of hope. But still, the Romanians fell. And below that we have Opern versus Boros Gaming, Greek versus Ukraine. The Greeks put up a good fight, but the Ukrainians took it all the way. They just have a little bit more experience. And in the last one, we have Rising Phoenix and Bankai, where the Germans met the Spanish and the Germans took it all. And it's gonna be it's a stack day today, Warren.
It absolutely is a stack day, because right now we are heading into the top 4. After today, it's going to be left only up to the top 2. Of course, there will be the battle for the 3rd place, so yeah, possibly the top 3, you could say. But yeah, top 4. Out of how many nations? How many nations was there?
8.
Quite a lot. Yeah, eight nations. Yeah, I know in the playoffs, but before that, before we even got into the playoffs part, yeah, there were a lot of teams that were battling it out, of course, for each of their respective nations. The question that I put out was kind of weird in a sense, right? I should have said teams, but many teams were there. So many teams were there. 8 countries, right? But as you mentioned, so many teams, so many hopes being crushed, so many dreams being forgotten, and so many clutches being made. And I'm expecting that a lot more clutch plays will come through. Though, before we hop into the draft, before we hop into all things that are coming today, I would like to talk a little bit about what you mentioned, and that clash between Raw Godfathers and Seraph. Because it was really crazy. Because Stimp, he was cooking for Raw Godfathers, your neighbor, we could say, right? He's from Romania as well. Yeah, I was really liking what he put on. The show was really immaculate. Unluckily for him, it was not enough, and Seraph made it through. Which yeah, I was the only one that predicted that. Kinda crazy. But for today's clash, well, Seraph will have it a little bit harder, I have to say, because Havoc Makers, they look good.
Indeed they do, but let's see the videos from the nations that participate in the tournament, a quick recap, and a little bit of cheering. I can't wait to see it. I don't know who's in it. I saw it the other day, but I forgot.
Let's go Team Portugal. Let's go Seraph.
Всім привіт! Хотів побажати удачі команді Boros Gaming на цьому тижні на турнірі Surge Nations League. Я впевнений, ви можете зайняти перше місце. Let's go! Привіт всіх!
Hola a todos, un rápido saludo a todos los jugadores españoles que jugarán este fin de semana en SNL. ¡Viva España!
Η Ελλάδα έχει πρόσωπο και αυτό είναι η Opertum. Opertum, καλή επιτυχία!
Mult noroc, Rogue Godfathers. Hai România!
Viel Glück, Jungs. Grinden für den Win.
Salut à tous, c'est Légendred. Rendez-vous le 17 avril pour soutenir l'équipe de France.
Venite a tifare l'Italia. Alle 18 sul Surge, YouTube.
I have to say, I absolutely love it. How the community is coming together. We even saw some familiar faces, right? So yeah, I really like it. I really love it. Of course, you people, you the viewers, show your love in the chat who you are rooting for, because even if your country might be out or might not be, well, of course, then you root for your country. But if it's out, maybe you have some favorites. Maybe you like one of the teams, you one of the players. So show your love in the chat, and when you're at it, drop a follow, drop a like if you did not already, because we will be rolling in soonly enough fashion into the draft and into the rosters, and tacticizing against each other. And talking about rosters, Zakota, take it away.
Here we have Havoc Maker, Slarky, Jackies, Gabri, Marco, and KOL. We saw them the other day going head to head with one of the toughest teams from Europe, but still they made it out alive, and Slarky was the little hype man for my own country folk. He thought the Romanians were gonna make it, but it was not enough. I mean, they were a really tough lineup, but they're gonna have to go against Seraph. I mean, we saw them as well, Ephemeral, Kohi, Kanatasei, Fushi, and Rui. We didn't see Kanatasei the other day, unfortunately, but who knows, maybe today he's gonna show up, but they are a really tough bunch to deal with, Warren.
I would be really glad if we see Kanatasei being the player, being one of the members playing for Seraph, because yeah, under the old moniker, under the old nickname of Professor Black, I'm excited about his new upcoming lessons. Maybe he has some more tricks in the bag. He has been quite successful on picks like Benedetta and Yuzong, or even Elise, so a lot of explosive picks, a lot of action coming through if you have Professor Black in the fourth, or Kanatasei. So will be really exciting if he locks in. If he doesn't, well, I believe the other XP laner will fill his shoes as well, because, well, Seraph made it. Seraph made it through yesterday. But I have to say, yesterday, one guy was shining the most from the roster, and it wasn't the XP laner, it was the role. It was Fushi, the role swap mid laner into the roam position, and he was shining bright. I, for a second, could not believe I'm watching Mlbb. I thought I'm watching the stars in the sky. I wasn't quite sure, because, man, the shine was crazy. He was cooking.
Indeed, he was. Fushi with Marcel was a really dangerous beast. He was doing everything right, and especially with the Beatrix on his side, they were doing the best combos known to man. I mean, this is the first time we've seen Beatrix and Marcel combo in actual Search tournament. So it was nice to see that the people still have a little bit of creativity. But Fuji, as you said, he swapped from mid, so he understands what his mid laner needs, what's the type of vision, where he wants to go. He knows what to do in that exact same moment, but is it gonna be enough today? They're gonna go against the Havoc Makers. It's a team, they're a little bit more built around the XP, gold, and mid, compared to the Roman mid for the side of Seraph, so it's gonna be a really tough battle.
It will be a tough battle, but before we get the info and get the games rolling, we will be hopping into a quick break, so all the players have good connectivity, good internet, so the competition is fair to everyone, and we will make sure that it's like that. Welcome back, ladies, gentlemen, and Mlbb freaks. Here is the draft right and coming because it's here. You all waited for it, we all waited for it. Broken Walls being the map of choice. Of course, it's been random, but yeah, it's the map that we will have. So maybe some grogs that will be built in, more walls, maybe someone else will slip through, who knows. Honestly, I have to say the maps were kind of a bummer to me, because what I expected on paper was that the maps would really change how the competitive is being played, but they are not really as impactful as I thought they might be.
It all depends on the players, because I talk with some pro people, I talk with Parago, I talk with Kid, I ask him about this stuff, and I asked him, does the map choice kind of influence the draft? It's that we're thinking about it, but it does not really. It's still gonna be the same game, same type of scenario, but in a way it does influence it, especially with the more boost on the broken walls, because you're gonna have a little bit better rotations, so it's different. It's really iffy, because some players draft for it, some players don't. But what we see getting banned out here is going to be the Marcel, Freya, Kalea, Bakshia, the usual suspects. I'm expecting the Valentina, Jukshin getting banned out of here. Because KOL can play a mean Jukshin. He has a big hero pool on the mid. I don't know much about Rui though. He also has a good Eve. But it's going to be difficult playing against KOL.
I mean, when we are talking difficult, it's gonna be difficult looking into the eyes of Ephemeral for the big part of drafting phase, because I'm worried that he's coming for me. We were laughing about a hitman being sent by Search. Yeah, I think we found our man. I think we
So
have
I have
him.
Gabri to protect me. Look at him. Gabri might protect.
Alright.
It's fine.
Alright, well, you are lucky you are friends with him. Though Havoc Makers are not friends with Favos, they want him away. They don't really like that guy. Harley being banned as well, and now is the first pick for Havoc Makers. What angles do you see for them?
Jukshin, Valentina, Sora, they're all open right now for the taking. As well, I think it's the Jukshin. It has to be. You cannot let it pass. I think they're gonna respond with the Valentina, Sora.
You can actually... You could wait with Sora.
Well, I don't think so, because if you take the Valentina, you could leave the Grok, and you could leave the Sora, and how can you choose? It's better to have two than one, as the Sora gets picked up. I'm expecting as well the Valentina getting picked up here, or the Grok. Because they cannot go for the Valentina. Maybe you can go for the Valentina XP, but it's extremely possible, actually, not thinking about it. But let's see what they pick on the gold. They take the carry straight away. Hold on. They might be cooking here.
Yeah, and I think the third pick for Rui will be the Valentina aforementioned. And now Havoc Makers need to have something on their mind.
Valentina XP, yeah.
Ooh. They took it away.
And they take the Grok.
This... Yeah, they go for Suyo. This feels like a blunder kind of situation from Seraph.
From Seraph, yes. I mean, Havoc Makers, it's a very beautiful day. You have the Valentina, who's arguably better than the Sora, is just in general, because you have the better ultimate cooldown. You have more dashes, so you can combo a little bit better. But Dave is gonna get picked up, as I talked about it. I'm expecting Seraph to ban out the Grok. You need to ban it out.
You kinda do.
Grok or Hylos. Either of these two heroes is gonna be extremely good.
Carry has no real protection from either of those two. But yeah, they decided to ban out Hilda. So that's kind of telling me that they might be... Of course, it could be because of the carry, but at the same time, it might be telling us that they want to go... Yisenshin in the jungle? Is that it?
Yisenshin not that great in the jungle, but they're gonna ban out the Khalid, leaving out the Hylos. Open as the Guinevere goes away. A really good jungler getting banned out, because it can combo well with the Sora because he has a knock-up. It's good against the Suyu because it's magical damage, so it's a really good hero all around. I mean, I'm thinking what they're gonna take. I mean, on the roam, you need the Hylos, I believe. Hylos is gonna be really good here, especially if the Jukshin, you can stop her down. Even if he picks you up, it's not gonna be that impactful. And you can slow up the potential Cloud pick. I'm thinking if Havoc Makers go for a Clint, it'll be pretty much cooking everything.
Oh yeah, the Clint. We spoke about it with Scared yesterday. That could be one of the packs that could seal the deal for Havoc Makers. Right now, Seraph are really taking their sweet time about their pick. Oh, it's a Fredrin. Alright. Actually, not bad choice. You need a front line. Now you have it.
I think the Cloud here or the Moscow for Slarky or the Bruno again. I think the Moscow for Slarky is gonna be perfect. No, the Cloud is gonna take the Cloud. Good choice. It's either him or the Moscow, so like it's a 50-50 quickly because both of them are good. The Cloud is a little bit harder to play because they're gonna try to take the Hylos. But they're gonna take Grok, as I said before. It's good against the Fredrin, it's good against Sora and Carry as well, but it's gonna be a difficult game. I mean, both of the drafts are good. I like the one on the right more, but the one on the left is also extremely good. If they go for a tank build Valentina, it's gonna be dangerous.
It will, but you still have to keep in mind that, of course, depending on the last pick that comes through from Fushi, we could possibly be looking at a team comp for Havoc Makers that has much less frontline than what Seraph can cook up. Because, yes, they right now have only Fred and Sora, but if they pair it up with even more tankiness, which they could, well then, it will be hard to get through it.
Gatot here would be kind of crazy, not going to lie. Revitalize to sustain the damage. Yeah, there's the Gatot Kacha. Great choice, great choice. It's good for the early game presence. He has the taunt, he has the wave clear. Even if you get frozen by the Grok, you're gonna be doing a little bit better. Maybe instead of the Eve, you would have went for the Zetian. I think it would have been better pick. For the extra damage against tanks, you're gonna push them back as well. And you can actually outrange the Juxin. With Eve is a little bit hard, but Eve is direct counter for the Juxin. The thing is, you give an ult to Gabri, you give the RWM to Gabri, you give the AOG to Gabri, you give the Shifting Sky to Gabri. So many things you can choose. I mean, it's a full platter. Even the Fredrin skill 3 he can take.
He can.
It's a ton of choices here, Warren.
It's always tricky when you're being drafted into Valentina. What can you go for? If we are looking in the retrospect and we are thinking about what could have been, I might have even liked, instead of Gatot, being Hilda the pickup.
Hilda was banned.
Of course, yeah, I know, they banned her themselves, but if they did not, that's what I would prefer probably. We have the rosters locked in, we have the Deadly Stairs locked in as well, and we will see Professor Black playing on the XP lane. So I'm already really hyped as we will be rolling into the Land of Dawn just about right now. Yeah, we will give it a little bit more time, so we have all the connections settled. But yeah, looking at the roster, Zakota, you were mentioning you like a little bit of the left roster, I mean left roster of heroes, the right roster. Where do you settle? How are you feeling?
50-50, it depends on how the players go, but we're gonna head into the first map of the best of 5 series between Havoc Makers from Italy and Seraph from Portugal. It's gonna be a pretty big clash. Maybe some friends meeting in the middle, but let's take a quick look at the emblems. Quantum Change for the carry. It's good for the poke damage. Ooh. I don't know about the mystery shop though. It's gonna be better for the extra game advantage, but the Festival of Blood is just so much better.
And also you lose a little bit of that power in the 1v1s. Of course, you will scale a little bit faster. Fushi. The important part is, do they get the bear? It looks like they might get the bear because Fred already departed, so this bear goes into their hands. Havoc Makers with a little bit of a lead.
I think they're gonna take a kill on mid lane.
Will they though? Fushi doing so much damage, getting walled off though. Fushi, be careful, he is revitalized and he's fighting back. He doesn't mind, but he should have thought about it a little bit more because the first blood powered by Runestone is in the hands of Havoc Makers.
Indeed, so it was quite the taken. I mean, the AOG was not there, he's level 2 still. The Revitally was used, it was used early on. And Jack is already at his power spike of level 3 with the Suyu, so he has the Soul Saver, he has everything ready to rock and roll. The Fredrin is still level 3, he's gonna have to take another creep, maybe even go for an invade to reach that level 4. But they're gonna try to go for a gang on Gabri here, hold on. The taunt is there, just waiting for a misstep from Gabri, one dash and that could be the end of the story. But Fredrin will get at level 4, so will Jackie. 3 seconds to the next turtle objective and the first one of the game.
The first possible team fight, mano a mano. 4 against 4 right now, 3 against 3 more likely. Sushi level 2 only though. Marco Polo already on that level 3. And there is Gabri with that ult. That did he stole away anything? I'm not quite sure, but no. Fushi, he is down in the danger. Will he get smacked? He gets smacked. There's a shifting sky.
Oh!
side. Double knock-up. Can he get the stacks? I'm not sure if he can. He stuns them up. Bayou getting picked off. It's a cold that's dead on the floor. Jackix gets the total. And now Jane Juliet needs to run Jackix during this objective. Havoc Makers still in the lead.
You know what's in the lead? On the caster prediction, we see that every single person besides Kronos went for the Havoc Makers. Of course, these predictions were powered by Runestone. A 3-0 for Seraphs. I don't know, Kronos. I don't know what you're smoking, but it's not the right thing. As Marco Polo is going to try to go for a little bit of a vision check. I mean, push is there. He's not going to allow it, but he has a tech charge available, so they could go for a play here.
Well, what can I say? I guess Kronos kind of hopped onto the hype train from yesterday, and he believes that Seraph will make it through. Maybe I should have betted on Seraph as well, but right now it does not really look like it. Walk me through this team fight. What really happened there?
I mean, it was just a pick-off from Fushi. He doesn't have the Revitalize. They can actually main target him. We saw the Valentina stealing the Shifting Skies, but it was actually countered by Jane Juliet, by Kanata Sei. And they just turned the team fight around. Jack is 5th, he managed to get the Retribution, but they still lost the same amount of people. Ooh! 1v1 here. Can Slarky take it? I think he can. Yes, 3 members coming, hold on.
Yeah, Cole will take it. No, he does not have Famara with the dash. And there is Fushi taunting up the Grog. It doesn't really matter. You still get gold from the roamer and you take him. Carry with a pick off. So now the shop, now the market prices that went down will be... Oh, Cole with a very slippery move. The ultimate at the last moment, dodging the taunt. That was clean.
And you know what's also clean? The audience prediction, a 43-57. Havoc Maker is on the losing end. Seraph have a little bit more fans. Of course, it's again powered by Runestone, so make sure you guys vote for your country. Hype them up, hype your friends up, because that's what the Mobile Legends, is all about. A bunch of countries coming up together and tying up the community. But that charge goes in.
Charge on 2, the fight starts, but now he is caught between all members of Seraph and RWM all destroyed. And it should be a turtle in their hands. Jane Juliet pushing them away. The XP laner making some space, flickering on their heads because he knows he's just there to buy time. And that's what it was all about. Kanata Sei, a beautiful understanding of the game and the moment, making the space, giving the turtle over to Seraph.
They did indeed take the turtle away, but the gold is still in favor of Havoc Makers. You're gonna see Slark using the BMI and the Blazing Duet just to clear the wave, just to get safe, but he does miss the cannon minion. It was not enough time, but he's sensing something. He's sensing that some members are here, and it's only it's predictable. Use the BMI just in case. For a safe check, hold on, tech charge is not there.
Marco Polo could be now. Nah, I thought he would be getting caught, but he wasn't actually. Oh, Jane Juliet, you are in danger, my dude. And he got caught off. Kanata Sei dying right after another. His first death was kinda good, but the second one, not so much.
And the thing is, he gave a Sky Piercer stack to Chucky, and they took down a turret in the meanwhile. I think this is miscommunications. KOL also went in for the Sky Piercer, so there's gonna be 2 Sky Piercers for sides of Havoc Makers. It's not that bad, but usually you decide before the game starts who's gonna have it. When you have a Granger, it's obviously the Granger. But for the Juxian Suyu, it's a little bit of a 50-50. I can do it because I'm getting these skills. I can do it because I'm getting these skills. I'm snowballing. And Suyu right now is in the lead for the snowball, but Marco has a tech charge. They could go for a play here. Kanata Sei?
Well, right now, Fushi dodging, well, not really hitting the taunt, rather. Marco Polo did not really need to dodge anything, getting taunted up, getting pulled back in a little bit. But yeah, I don't think so. We should see any action before the next turtle spawns. That's 15 seconds. Now, after the 15 seconds, it might be a different story. Oh, there's the Blazing Duet being popped in the face of Ephemeral. AOG to turn it around. And there is the thing. 1v4. I think you are dead, Slarky. There's no chance. There is no denying that. Actually, sneaky Jackix, who is stealing away the turtle, but now he will have a 1v1 of his own. RWM is there. Marco Polo tanking it all up. Jackix with the takeaway. He got the turtle. He secured it. And Kanata Sei wasn't actually doing anything there. Well, he was, but he wasn't really successful in doing anything there.
But you know what's successful? Our face is coming back on the screen. I mean, that fight was a really good fight. They used the AOG a little bit as a bait. the Purify was taken out by the taunt, and as well Frederick came in, skill 3, skill 2, and that's the end of the story. But the kill went again to the carry. The Speedy Light will come into play every 24 seconds, so he can do it so often. Compared to Cloud with the BMI and the Blazing Duet, it's a little bit out of comfort. He was using it a little bit too much. I think Slark was overextending, but other than that, it was a pretty much fair play.
It was great catch, but still, it was a great trade on the other side as well, because Jackix securing the turtle kind of for the free, but at the same time, we still have to keep in mind that turtles are not as strong as they used to be. They are still competitively being taken. You get the XP, a chunk, you get that XP, I mean gold lead, a little bit out of that, but by itself, the turtle, it used to be crazier. It's not as huge of an advantage, but still, if you compare it to one kill, it's still a good trade.
I mean, a turtle is gonna give XP to every single member of your team, a bit of gold as well, but winning a team fight is a little bit more important because you're gonna get 200 gold per person, per every single person there on the second turtle objective. There is usually the marksman rotating there as well, so it's a 5-man rotation for each second turtle. For the first one, it's usually 3 people, or 4 at maximum. But for the second one, it has to be 5 people. Third one as well. You have to try to go for a team fight. It's a big objective at the end of the day. But other than that, I mean, right now, to be honest with you, turtles, for me, feel not as important if you can outfarm your enemies, especially on the gold side. Or on the XP, better yet. They have Gabri, he's doing extremely well, no deaths yet, he is winning his lane. Kanatase is trying to go for some objective plays, but it's not enough to actually start the gear spinning. Other than that, right now, Havoc Makers are still in the advantage with the gold lead, but Seraph are winning in the teamfights.
I mean, we know Gabri for some time already, and we knew him as a decent XP laner, at least in my eyes, but he had some maybe questionable moves, maybe some questionable decisions sometimes from time to time, and the other XP laners that we had over at Search were outshining him a lot of times. But now, when he's put against Professor Black after some time, man, he's cooking. He is doing great, 2-0-2. I am really liking the new Gabri, and he is really making me root for him.
Indeed, he is. As of camera, there was a turret taken down on the bot side by Ethereal. And they're trying to even out the map. One turret, one turtle to the 2 of Havoc Makers, but the gold gap is not that huge anymore. It was 1.5 thousand gold, and now it's 700 only. First Lord is gonna spawn in 60 seconds. And they're trying to find a place they can start snowballing yet again. One kill is gonna lead to another, and so on and so forth. But for now, they're just gonna try to play safe. I don't know, I mean, it's gonna be a rough day.
Rough day, and it might get even rougher. This is just the first game out of this possible BO5. Up to 5 games could still be played to decide who is going to be outcoming as the victor of this one. Jackix with a lead, 1,500 for him, but still, we have to keep in mind that Kohi is playing a tank. If you are playing a tank, it's kind of given that you will be farming slower. That means you will be having less gold, and also your items are much cheaper. So probably if he... Oh! That could have been nasty, but you know what is also nasty, Zakota?
The next mech qualifier for EWC is gonna happen next week. Second qualifier, 3 more teams getting chosen. After that, we're gonna have the 2 announced team, but they're still being kept a secret. We don't want to spoil anything. We saw that Bors, we saw that Invictus T1 qualified, and as well you next qualified for the top 8 spots. So it's gonna be a pretty rough day. A lot more teams will come into play. The ones that didn't make enough of a trust will also come and try to take the slot away for themselves. But other than that, you know what, we try and take Fushi out of the game.
Fushi's kinda beefy. You cannot really decide his life so easily. BMI dancing out from Jane Juliet's range. Marco Polo with the face check. Gabri poking out. Kanata say half HP is being gone there. Vorex being completed for for the jungler. Jackix now has a lot more damage. Bayou with a taunt, actually securing that, but no one really follows, so he was kind of there left alone. 4 members are getting chunked out. There's the Jane Juliet going in. Cannot say looking for the place shiftings, guys. 3-man knockup with a tech charge. RWM in their face. Bayou, he died first, but Marco Polo follows. Gabri dies as well, and it's a great fight for Seraph, but do they have enough damage to finish it off? Yes, they have. Cannot say with a triple kill! But there's Claude who tries to do something about it. Lizard blazing duet, BMI dancing out. Fushi, will you survive? I'm not sure if you want to take this 1v1, but yeah, he decided to do it nonetheless. Double kill for Slarky.
They took Jacket down in an instant. He just walked into it and he got slapped down by Kanatase and Rui. Can Kanatase actually do anything to Slarky? The BMI is not there. Let's take a quick leap right to see what happened. We see that pressure left going through the tectonic charge as well as the shifting skies. The sky pressure stacks are going well, but Ethereal was doing so much damage, and look how safe. Look at the melt. Jeez. The damage coming in from Kanatase and the melt from Ethereal. It's insane. But the Lord is gonna get taken in the meanwhile. Gonna go to the side of Havoc Makers. They have the better damage. The Claw is getting that Trinity pick.
You speak about that melt. Man, this Lord got deleted. The HP was gone. It was sprinting away, really. 2000 gold lead for Havoc Makers, as Seraph are on the back foot. Even though they kinda won the last fight, if we don't count the part where Slarky decided it for Havoc Makers. But up until then, it was a kinda good team fight. But they need to do a little bit more, because still gold deficit, and still it's not decided.
And you know what's good? That they have already 2 Justice Pauldrons. Fush is building a 3rd one. They're gonna slow Slarky down. They're gonna slow Jacket down as well. But other than that, we're gonna see a lot of turrets going down. The top, the bot, the mid might fall as well. But the holy shields are active for another 8 seconds. Will it be enough? They're holding the Lord. I say let it charge.
They should not. They should not.
The Lord is gonna charge here.
Yeah, I think they should have let it hit the shield, because then it would do a bunch of damage into the Lord, and it would have been quicker.
Oh, Fushi Max 2?
Fushi, no, yeah, he is there leading. Oh, shifting skies on 3! Oh my Lord, Gabri, what did you cook up? Now there's Jane Juliet trying to do the same stuff, but it's too late. Gabri already decided the team fight. Gabri chasing them in their own base. He does not mind, he does not care. Jackix is there to execute, but no, shutdown goes to Gabri. He doesn't even have a Sky Piercer, and look at him. He is the man who's got the kills. Can they end? That's the question, Zakota. I'm asking that as well in my head. Bayou getting walled off, getting the taunt through. Gabri tanking it all up. There is Rui. Yeah, I think they can defend. Can they defend? Yeah, I think they got it.
Yeah, right now the members of Havoc Makers need to back out of the combo from Seraph. The Nexus still stands, but they took an inhibitor turret. A quick look at the replay. Let's see this beautiful tech charge and shifting skies. They catch 3. Oh my god. 4 players got caught in that one. 4 members.
Humongous.
Also, turnaround play. I mean, if Slarky had a little bit more damage build, maybe the finished item for the penetration, it would have been game over. But attack speed reduction is hurting him pretty badly. But 40 seconds for the next Lord objective, 13 minutes in, 1 inhibitor down, 4 Seraphs. They can take the fight, I think. Kohi has the items, Fushi has the Revitalize, no Flicker for Rui or Kanatase, so that's gonna be a big thorn in the side. But on the other hand, no Flicker, no Purify, and it's gonna be a little bit of time before they get it back. I think they're gonna try to drag it out for as much as possible.
That's one way to do it. You either drag it out, or you could be thinking about waiting and kind of giving away the Lord and then deciding to fight at your base. I know a little bit more risky, because if you lose, then you lost the game probably. But at the same time, honestly, even if you try to take the Lord now and you lose, you lost the game anyway. So the smarter move, wait for the flickers, and then you try to look for a fight.
Yeah, and I think they're gonna just play it safe, play a 5-man rotation. They're gonna do a reverse series because they know that's where their Lord is gonna come. So they're stacking up a few minions. But other than that, Havoc Makers have a chance to switch the base. 7,400 gold lead advantage. They have the map control, they have every single thing in their favor. They have the tech charge, Flickers, every spell is ready for both sides. Queen Minx picks up by Jacket just to make his skills reset and get that extra defense and lifesteal bonus. But other than that, I think we need to see Slarky. I need a quick look at items before the siege actually starts. Would be best.
Hey,
Full
he's
build
rocking
for
that full
Slarky.
build. He did
Yeah,
not
if
sweat
Ferrell
his
not there,
shoes.
the shoes are not important. He can go for the immortality, but other than that, Ferrell has no penetration for the Grok. He's gonna be rough. They're already sieging the base. Inhibitor is gonna go down in the mid side. Or is it not? They have
I mean,
damage.
at the same time, you still have the true damage on Ephemeral, but there is the Lord marching in. Mid lane tower has been dealt with. 10,000 HP on the Lord. It's getting targeted. 5,000 HP.
Mlbb!
On 4! No, on 3, but there's RWM doing so much damage. Slarky in the backline trying to decide the game. Slarky getting smacked. He has to get out. Gabri now getting destroyed. Bayu is getting killed. Fushi, no! It's for Havoc Makers. They are shredding it apart. Jackix with so much damage under his sleeves that
The tech charge is still there. The tech charge is still there.
Ephemeral is still there trying to defend.
charge!
The tech charge knocks him up. Can he out damage the damage coming from Cole? No, he
Maniac!
cannot. There was the Skypiercer. We mentioned that it might not be the smartest idea, but Skypiercer won them the game. So can you really question?
Indeed, you cannot, as they also get an official Maniac, but it's also a triple kill after that is another kill, so it's a Maniac in my book. Great job, KOL, you played that really well, but the texture was saved up for the last exact second, catching the carry off by surprise. But other than that, it's still a best of 5 series, so there's 4 more possible games. But right now, Havoc Makers take the first win of the entire series, Warren. It's gonna be a pretty good start, a good morale booster. But man, Fushi almost caused the entire lineup of Havoc Makers with that AOG in the last second. The Revitalize was used pretty much a little bit too early on, I believe. But the MVP will go to KOL. He almost had a full build. He went for the Brute Force breastplate just to be a little bit more tanky and have less crowd control upon him. Smart choice.
Also the Ice Queen won, so that extra utility has not been lost on him. Even the anti-heal, so he was kind of there to fill in the gaps that could possibly have been for Havoc Makers, but, well, he did that job perfectly. 638, MVP, well-deserved. You could make an argument that Jackix, maybe with that crazy damage output in the last team fight and a couple of the Lord takes or Turtle takes, maybe, but yeah, Cole was always there for everything where Jackix was, and well, at the end, he was the one who decided it all. Yes, it was the tech charge that enabled him to do so, but if he did not have the execution on the Skypiercer and he would not get it, well, it would have been a little bit of a different story. Jackix gold per minute, Druid damage dealt, we saw the achievements, 17 to 13, but I have to say one thing. If Gabri keeps up this fashion of a skill expression, and Kanata will not be able to catch up to him, well, I'm sorry, I think it's done. I know it's a first game, but call me crazy, I think Gabri is gapping Kanata.
Well, I think it's an even Stevens matchup so far. I think both of them are playing extremely well, but the other thing is I think Jackie is out jungling Kohi, so I think that's the big part. I mean, the Sui was doing so much work. The fact that he never came on to play, he was never really activated, it's just so hard to play against the Suyu. It's difficult. I like playing assassins into fighters, personally, but it's still, who can you play here? They just have so many annoying heroes. They have the Valentina, they have the Zhuxin, they have the Grok. They also have the Suyu who's so fast. They have the Claude who can go back in, go back out, so the Hayabusa's out of the question. Maybe the fight would have been better there, but I don't know if Koki really plays it. But other than that, it's still the first game, so the night is still going on. There's a ton of things that could happen.
Oh, absolutely. I would not dare to say that this series is already over. I was just kind of overemphasizing because I felt so eager to hype Gabri up. Because yeah, as I said before, when we saw Gabri, we saw that under all the dirt, he is a very decent XP laner. But he has been getting outshined by Bober, by all the other stars on the XP, by Laito and other people. So it was really a tough spot for him. But right now it feels like he found his footing, so I'm all up for it. Bookmakers are up 1 point against Seraph, and Seraph needs to switch things up a little bit because it was not working out for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a different and long day, but the second map is gonna be Dangerous Grass. It looks like we're gonna take them one by one. Broken World was first, Dangerous Grass is the second. Are we gonna see Expanding Rivers on the third one? it's gonna be shown next up. But let's get into the draft. For the blue side, we're gonna have Seraphs. And Chrono said on the other day that blue side have the advantage. It depends on the team, actually. I think some do better on the second pick, some do better on the first. When I was still playing, I prefer the first pick as well. But sometimes the second pick felt better because there were so many more broken heroes in the past. But other than that, let's see what they're gonna go. I think the usual suspects, the Marcel, the Freya, the Valentina, the Juxin. I think you don't have to let it go again in Koyer hands. I think he proved the point. He was doing so well.
It was, and it all kind of spiraled from the draft phase. When we were talking about it after the draft has been finished, we were saying that both of the drafts have something to offer. But throughout the draft, there were more moments when I was like, alright, Havoc Makers really could with the draft, and Seraph are on the back foot and they need to respond with something, and they are kind of trying to cover for their losses. Whereas Havoc Makers, they were defined in the draft, which is kind of given if they are on the blue side. So let's see how well can Seraph fill in that role themselves, because they are here on the left side, on the blue side. Harley being gone, no one wants to see him being played. I mean, I get it. We all still hear probably in our heads, and before we go to bed, the echoes of TNZ destroying everyone and their cat in the Land of Dawn.
I mean, yeah, I don't know about the cat, but the Eve is gonna get banned out the map. The Fredrin, I mean, as well, should possibly get banned. Even though he was not doing it much, I think in the second game on the first phase, it's gonna be a little bit better. But Marcel goes out. Harley as well is out the door. It's the obvious choice. You have to ban the Harley. It's so annoying. He's so hard to catch. You need a designated hero just to annoy the Harley. But other than that, what can they ban? I mean, you can ban out the Valentina and they're gonna ban out the Sora, and you try to take a trade to Juxin. I mean, it's either you ban the Juxin or you ban the Sora, no in between. I think that's the only two right choices.
I think you ban Sora and you take the losses. Probably.
Or you ban another hero and you take Grok and you take the Sora as well. It depends what Seraph also do. I think here it's more up to them. It's gonna be a difficult draft. I think Havoc Makers are gonna ban something else. Or just ban the Juxin, I think. It's the safest bet. You have the Fovis, you have the Lapu Lapu. You have someone to match that Sora on the lane.
Well, they are really thinking it through. As we said, there are many options, so yeah, now we have to pick the right one. Baxia, that wasn't on the cards really, for me at least. I know he's a staple ban, but still I was thinking in terms of a little bit of other heroes. Juxin now being locked in is a given, and now let's see the Grok and Sora. I think that's
Grok and Sora, Grok and Suyu. There's a ton of heroes that could work. Grok and Zetian, Grok and Carry. There's a ton of heroes. There's a ton of possible combinations you can go for. Fovius, Grok. It's a ton. But they're gonna go for the Kalea and else. Let's see. The Sora, obviously. But you cannot give him up. He's just so good. The best XP laner, good on gold lane, good on everything. He does damage, he makes sets, but will FR take the carry again? Yes, he will. Fushi with a possible Grok pick here. Or Hilda. Ooh, Hilda or Khalid. Would go crazy here. If you're hearing me, Fushi, take that Khalid up.
Depends if you want to take. Depends if you want to take the roamer. Yes, I agree. Khalid would be decent. But at the same time, you might be thinking about the XP, because there is still Faveus open. Alright,
Guinevere. Good choice, really good choice. It's good against the possible Suyu pick. It has a ton of crowd control. It works well with Fovius, it works well with Juxin. You can just pick them up with the butterflies, throw them into the Violet Requiem, and it works so well. It can have so many possible combinations. I love it with the Fovius. Whenever I have a Fovius, I play Guinevere because of the dog up with the Dark Wave. But man, there is a ton of choices, there are a ton of heroes open.
Oh, by the way, Zakota, how is the interaction, as you mentioned it? If you pull, as Juxin, someone into an ongoing Violet Requiem, will they still be knocked up, even if it's like, I don't know, half a second after it started?
Yes. Doesn't matter. If they're caught up in a crowd controller knock up, they're gonna get stunned. They're gonna just keep spinning for 8 consecutive, like, spins. It's basically, for the Guinevere, the total, I think it's 2 seconds of spins of, like, crowd control, but I'm not sure about it. I'm not sure about the exact numbers, but with the Jukshin, you can put the Foveos as well. It's gonna go super well with the Sora. You can also go for the Arlott because you can get the dash on 8 dashes on the Guinevere because she knocks up 8 times. So there's just a lot of possibilities there.
Well, definitely one of the possibilities being cut down is Hilda, and I am expecting Khalid coming right up, because that's kind of what happened for Seraph when they were on that side, so I am feeling like it might be kind of a similar story for Havoc Makers when they are in similar-ish spot.
The Isushin is a great ban. He can be played on the XP and it does well against the carry. It's good also because of the trace lace for the immunity from the special migration as well from the Jukshin stun. I mean, Jukshin stun is super annoying. I'd rather go against every single broken hero than against the Jukshin. Other thing, we see KOL on his signature hero on the Lunox, one of his best heroes. But one with the ban, I think the Khalid will go next, or the Foveos.
I think Khalid. You could go Favos.
Or the Lapu Lapu.
All right.
Yeah.
Right call. It's Lapu.
What about Seraph? They need to ban a marksman, ban out a Cloud. Yeah. But that leaves Larky with his Moscow. Hold on, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, if we are saying, or I was saying that Jurek has been well known for his Moscow, well, Slarky is maybe even more known for his Moscow.
It's really scary to play against in rank, I can tell you that. Even with his Bruno, he's really scary. He played it for the first time on tournaments the other day, twice in a row, and he won with him. So let's see what he's gonna do with the Moscow. It looks good here. He has a ton of dashes, he can escape a ton of heroes. But they're gonna go for the Suyu yet again. I don't know about the Suyu here though. It's a ton of magical damage as well. Failed those damage if he gets the passive stack up. But he is gonna be a fast jungler. He's gonna be a fighter assassin. He can get an early gank yet again. You can go for the same plan. Go for an evade on the Bearcraft after the Little Wanderer. And you're basically securing yourself the early lead.
Also, there's another part to that, which I believe could have been one of the deciding factors for Havoc Makers, and that is that Suyo is really hard to catch and he can approach from many angles, and that's kind of what you want to do, because if you look at the comp of Seraph, they really want you in one spot, throw all the AoEs at you, Ephemeral can pick and choose whoever he will attack and shred them down. But ooh, Belric, that even adds up to that fact. They really want you in one tight space, and Favos, well, what can we say? He wants exactly the same that.
I mean, Fushi played the Beleric the other day on the stream as well, so we know he can do it extremely well. But they have the Lunox, which can use the power of Chaos to melt him down. They have the Kalea to take him out of his Wrath of the Dryad. But Slarky with a Moscow hero or with a Bruno, I don't know, whichever he likes more. Or even a Harit maybe, but there's so much crowd control. There's the Fovis as well. You're gonna give him the Demonic Force for a lot. But he locks in the Bruno, yeah. It's gonna outrange the carry. That's the plan, I think. Trying to play out of the range of the Beleric, out of the range of the Fovius. But Go is gonna be a big playmaker here.
For sure. Well, Ephemeral is on that carry. Let's see if he can carry with it this time. Of course, Belric, well tested from yesterday. It was the deciding factor. There were, I think, like 2 plays with a flicker into ultimate, into the Wrath of the Dryad, that kind of changed the tide of the fights. But if he doesn't have the flicker, Belric isn't as scary because he needs to walk up right into your face. And yeah, he is fast, but you see him coming.
Keep in mind, it's a dangerous boosted source. There's a lot more bushes to worry about where the Beleric can come from. There's gonna be one in the Turtle Pit, one near the base, one between the lanes. So he's gonna have a lot more places to hide and he's gonna match with the ground. You know, he's gonna camouflage himself. But other than that, it's the second game, the second map. Seraph versus Havoc Makers on the blue side, Seraph on the red side, Havoc Makers here, Warren. Who do you think is gonna take it about the draft?
I mean, it's kind of given that I will be rooting for the left side because we have Favos there. So of course, I will say that Seraph have the better chance because my favorite hero is in that team. Well, of course, if I throw away the bias. I feel like it really comes down to execution of the gold laners. I think if Havoc Makers will have the superior execution of gold lane, they should have it. Whereas on the other side, if Ephemeral has his A game up in this game, he could really do the carry duty, because he has so much stuff protecting him that if he just has a decent positioning and is able to throw and not...
Oh, Marco Polo!
Marco Polo getting blasted! Bayu with a pick off. I mean, Kohi. Yeah, the talent predictions. I mean, after this pick off, it might be one more game coming to Seraphs, and with this another pick off. Honestly, who was there to tell it? Maybe Kronos was right all along. Well, he wasn't, because Havoc Makers already have 1 point.
I think they're just powered so much by Runestone. I think the power of the Runestones is just leaking into them. You know, like the Gauntlet of Thanos, getting that Power Stone. Or those Runestones.
They have
maybe
all the Runestones, looks like.
Yeah, but Marco Polo got caught out with his pants down. And again, Cody got another kill on KOL as well. So that's gonna be a huge advantage. I mean, that's the Guinevere. That's the power of the Guinevere with the special migrations. But other than that, he might catch Jackie here. Look at those bushes. There are just so many. That's what I was talking about. Are you? You're gonna take the thing away.
He got it. That's nasty. Yeah, that's gonna stink.
Yeah, it's you know, it's a given. I mean, the Guinevere is gonna be annoying during the entire game. But other than that, let's see what the game plan for the turtle is. The Romans have a little bit of XP difference between them. Not that much. It's negligible. But other than that, Phobius is taking a beating from Gabri.
That's the 1v1 Gabri. Shifting has been used, and now he regened a lot of HP. The thing is, though, that Jane Juliet should have the superior sustain in the team fight. If he can get some ults off, some demonic forces, well, then he will sustain himself. And Havoc Makers respect it. They know they kind of have to give this turtle. Maybe next turtle, they might be fighting, but this time they are giving.
Indeed, they are. KOL just secures his level 4. But the Rui... Oh! KOL is there as well. Very might fall down.
It was all a fake out, because it was a 3v1 preparation for the bot side. But there is Fushi running in. He doesn't have the Wrath of the Dryad just yet, but he has level 3. He's counting it all up. Marco Polo getting pulled in by the Butterfly Goddess. And he is out. He's out. Though getting chunked a lot. And maybe Kohi could even decide to call for the purple invade, because it's spawning right up. You have level 4 and Fushi. Well, they go for it though.
They indeed can't have the belly with the Wrath of the Dryad. They have the spatial migration. They have a lot of things to use, but you know, they also have
1v1 on the top side. Gabri needing to flicker out of the ult bonk. And audience predictions, damn! They really believe that... oh, there was a one-shot on Marco Polo. They really believe in the sake of Seraphs. And honestly, 1,200 gold for them. They are truly powered by Runestone.
Indeed, they are as scared. Gonna take a little bit of a beating from those butterflies and those vines. Maybe thorny vines, I don't know. But Velaric is a special unique hero. The second turtle, I think, is gonna go again to Seraphs. They just have the advantage. They're just gonna use the Wrath of the Dryad with a flicker. Wait for the special migration, but the retribution was used just to clear a little bit of the farm. He's gonna get it back. But they might try to take down Kanata Sei as the power of brilliance was used. Hold on. Oh! So close yet so far.
That's the combo we were talking about. They were not able to execute, but they have the idea. And next time, who's there to tell? Maybe they will execute it properly, and it could be a big, humongous pickoff.
Indeed, it would have been, but the Haskell's have been picked up by Slarky, so he can treat a little bit better with Imperial. The carry's gonna get the gold trap. Oh no, the gold gap is getting bigger and bigger.
Now it's just a mind game. Demonic Force smacking Gabri. He's trying to pull them back in, but no, I don't think he chose the right ult. There's Marco Polo getting blasted as well. Oh, Kohi, he's there for the chase. And now Lunox needing to run. Fushi got destroyed, but it's a roamer. It's a roamer for a roamer and XP. And the turtle on top. This cake is looking good for Seraph. They are baking.
Indeed, they are taking the turtle away as Afira is gonna slay it down. He's gonna get a power of the turtle shield. Just to be a little more tanky, and he can dive in. Bayu tries to catch Slarky with his pants down. The Purify is still available. But look at the damage. Hold on. So now his slime is there.
Oh, he went waiting in the bushes, but maybe too far gone from home. Yes, he was. And now he got killed for that. But they get the tower on top. I don't think Havoc Makers are able to invade, so he should not be missing any of the jungle. But the thing is, all of his jungle is up, so Kohi will be wasting this 10 seconds of death timer that he could have been using for that farm in the jungle. Oh, that's a nasty CC lock in. Wow, the way it was layered. One stun on top of each other, one taunt on top of the knock-up and then another taunt. It was beautiful, but as beautiful maybe as this 1v1 on the top side where maybe Kanata could have turned it around, but not really. And now Gabri will die because he got caught in the spatial migration. Yeah, unlucky day for him.
It's rough, but the goal gap is closing down. The kills are there, the towers are basically even Stephens, but Havoc Makers actually have the advantage. They have more towers pushed. The turtles don't count that much. Yeah, the lead is there, the level is there, but Jackie is still ahead in farm.
Is he?
He is.
He is not.
He's ahead of it. He is. Trust me on that one. Alright, now Kohi is a bit more ahead in the kills, but look at the items. It's only 300 gold difference. It's basically a turtle.
Yeah,
Tsunami Slam is there.
I agree. But there's the Tsunami Slam that might do a lot of damage. Oh, a lot of damage has been dealt onto face of Marco Polo as he got picked off by the XP laner. Kanata say there is Cole getting smacked and Cole dies. And Jane Juliet is there in the midst of battle. Gabriel with a pick off on Kohi actually. And he is now there in the backline. Ephemera, can he sustain? I don't think he can. Gabriel will finish him off. And now he's on the run. Rui cannot pull him back in. This was a very tragic team fight for the nation coming from Seraph.
Yeah, I mean, it should be an interesting outcome because they're gonna get the first turtle of the game for themselves, but Push is there. He is ready to charge in with the Rat of the Dryad. But Kobe is not gonna be there. No clouds on this map. They're just gonna wait. They are taking the gold lead back for the first time. Havoc Makers in the lead. Slarky has the farm. He hasn't been taken down once. Hold on. They're looking for an angle here. They're looking for a flicker with Fushi, with the Rat of the Dryad. It's gonna be difficult for them, Warren.
Golden Staff could make the things a little bit easier for you. Brute Force Breastplate actually being completed for Kohi, so even more tankies. Oh, Ephemera on this 1v1s you don't take! Gabri is on top of his game. He is the beast of the XP in this series. He's doing very, very good, and he continues with that streak.
Indeed, he is gonna also go for a Skypiercer. Rui is gonna try to finish it up pretty late in the game, 8 minutes in. Berserker Fury in the hands of Slarky, but in the feet. He's gonna be throwing those blades all around. Whoa, gonna get him!
There's a spatial migration into Valiant Requiem, catch off, and Red of the Dread to buy some more time even. There is Gabri getting the pick off, flickering out. Rui, oh, he dies. There is Gabri getting chunked down. He is killed by Fevos, and Fevos, keep on bonking, my man. You might be able to win this fight. Oh, not by yourself though. Slarky, so much damage.
Slarky!
It's off! Cannot say, even the flicker did not save the big man from XP. Don't go in! Kohi, you are a madman. Oh, madman, he will pay for that. He got caught. He tried to knock them up, but he did not catch all of them. And that means Slarky and Jackies were able to finish him off. And Havoc Makers, look at it. They have the goal lead now.
It's gonna go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, but right now Jackie only has 10 Skype stack, but the turtle is gonna be up in 20 seconds and one member down here, Warren. If they decide to go for a fight, and Gale does! He takes down the carry! This is a huge win!
I was saying that you need to... Oh, Shifting Skies pulling him in. Kanata say, what are you doing, my man? What were you doing here? This was illegal. I know he tried to probably defend the mid lane tower, but if he dies like this, they could be going for the Lord, and that's exactly what is happening. I wanted to mention that Ephemera is kind of getting caught off a lot. He has 3 deaths, and that's a big factor because I was mentioning Slarky and Ephemera, this is their game. Whoever is able to play better, he will win the game, and right now it's Slarky. 4-0-3, very, very good, spectacular gameplay from him.
Indeed, I think it's gonna be enough, but the overextending just got him by surprise, and then Kanata went in with a Dark Force Dark Wave. No flicker there to make him go back, and Slarky just has so much damage. He picked up the Malefic gun for the extra range advantage, and now they're just gonna be at his whim. But you know what's at their whim? The Search Fit Club. How do you think they got so farmed, they got so jacked up? It's because of the Search Fit Club. Make sure you guys join it because you win in-game prizes There are challenges you have to do. If you beat Zed in the challenge, you basically beat him in the game. You're better than him. But other than that, let's see what Slarky's plan is. Oh, Tsunami Slam is there!
Big play. Tsunami Slam that initiates it all. Breath of the Drive to try to pause the fight for a bit. Jane Juliet buying some time. There's the Faveus who is able to actually... No, not really, because Jackie is there to clean up. The Skypiercer is doing extra work. Double kill. It's a triple. Shifting Skies pulling them in. No, not really. It's not a triple. But 3 members still surviving from Seraph. They will try to defend their own base. Havoc Maker, $6,000 lead. And Slarky, he has more kills in his eyes. He wants more blood. He wants more madness. He wants more of that juicy gold being stolen from Seraph. But right now, he has been satiated for the time being. He will retreat into enemy jungle, actually.
I don't know if you noticed that, Warren, but on the bot side, Gabri was 1 HP. He was 1 butterfly stack away from getting killed up by Rui and giving his first Skyfuture stack. But look at the damage of Slarky, 1600 per every charged ball, so that's a ton of damage. He's gonna get that red buff for the penetration, he has the blue buff for the cooldown reduction, and right now he has the most damage dealt, 44,000. Look, on the other hand, it's only 18,000 coming from the carry, and I don't know why the Kale is behind them all. She has 20,000, but I think it might be a little bug. But other than that, it's a perfect game from Havoc Makers. Jackie didn't fall once, Slarky didn't fall once, Mark was going for the Tsunami Slams on the right targets, and Gabriel is just following up.
No one can really deal with Slarky, and that's such a bad thing. Because if you cannot deal with Slarky, well, it doesn't really matter what else you are gonna do. You can kill Jackix, which will be hard, but you can kill Cole, you might kill Gabri. But if you don't kill Slarky, all hope is lost. He does so much damage. 1,505 by any basic he does, if it crits. And oh, it will be critting, because he's approaching that full build when he should be up around how much crit is it, like 60, 70? Can you do the math
For the Bruno?
Yeah.
It's a little bit more than that. He has a ton of crit. It's around, I believe, 75% right now, and as well it is passive. Oh,
and look at that 75% crit. Unstoppable Bruno. Cannot say got popped like a tuna can. It did not even matter. He's a tank. He could have been a gold laner for all Slarky cares. Oh, that damage is juicy.
they won the early game. That happens to me all the time. Whenever I'm playing, whenever we win the early game, we defeat them, we get the kills. But the enemies just scale so much better, and that's what Slarky's plan is. He's gonna try to scale all the time. I mean, he's doing super well. He's doing light. I mean, he's an OG. He's been playing with light cavalry for so long. But right now he's playing with a basically new roster. I mean, it's hard to play with new people. I don't think they got that much practice in because he's practicing with his own team. But the Lord will march down the mid lane. Jack is gonna try to go in. Tsunami Slam is available. Conceal was used by Fushi. They're playing it slow. Hold on, Gabri. Oh, Bayou!
We'll talk about playing it slow. There's the Rafford Drive, which explodes the team fight. There's the CC immunity coming from Gabri. He pushes them back in. Kanata safe flickering now, but oh, he got blasted. Marco Polo is the one getting credit for that. So it's a jungle for a roamer. I'm not sure about it. How useful is that? And right now, Havoc Makers are moving on to the next target, which will be the upcoming tower on the top side. And it's being dealt with. It has been already destroyed. Slarky has so much damage, and he is destroying even Fushi. 3 basic attacks is all it took to take the Dryad King.
Watch Gabri, watch Gabri.
HP. Oh no, Kanata say got destroyed. Slarky has so much damage. He will keep spinning the balls. And he almost destroyed the Ephemeral. Rui gets killed by Jackix. There's the one shot. Skypiercer stacks are stacked up for Jackix. What can I say? Base Crystal destroyed. Havoc Makers are on the match point.
Indeed, they are making a 2-0 score so far, but it's a best of 5 series, ladies and gentlemen. So they still have a lot of hope for Seraph. I mean, they could take the series by surprise. It could be a reverse sweep for all we know, but in the last teamfight, Warren, I don't know if you noticed, but Marco Polo ulted the clone of Guinevere. So he took the Violet Requiem's clone, basically, or the Special Migrations clone, and he took it backwards instead of the main Guinevere hero. But other than that, it was a flawless base siege coming in from Slarky and from Jackie. They made it work. I mean, Fushi right now is struggling. The Belleric pick was working with a Guinevere in the early game and the Juxin as well. But he just got outranged by this Bruno so hard. He's doing so much damage.
There was such a big problem. That was not just Slarky, but it was Jackix. You said it during the game. Oh, look at Slarky. Look at the man. He was even going for that Rose Gold Meteor for the extra tankiness. He was playing so good. Sea Halberd will help you shred the tanks. There's Asclos for that sustain. We all know the items. MVP, absolutely well deserved. Damage taking though goes to Kanata say. Well, back to my point. Jackix has been farming so well. That's why he has the richest. That's why he had 807 gold per minute. And it did not even matter that Kohi was getting all the pickoffs and all the kills, because Kohi, one thing he did good were the pickoffs, but one thing he did wrong and Jackix did better, and that was farming. He wasn't really farming his own jungle on time. He was kinda, you could say, wasting time by the ganks that he was doing, by the plays that he was making, and it was good. Well, it looked good, but it wasn't actually, because in the meantime, Jackix, even though there was one moment where he was, I believe, 0-0-0 or 1 kill and like 1 assist, oh, he had 5 kills, and Jackix was only 200 gold behind. And I remember I said, look, Kohi is still ahead, but you rightfully mentioned that he is, but he has 5 kills, he should be like 2,000 gold ahead, but that wasn't the truth.
Indeed, he should have not been that much off, but right now, actually what he was doing, Jackie was gonna go and push the side minion. He was taking actually waves. He was taking invades, he was taking the lizards, he was taking every single jungle creep he saw, and as well he was taking the XP crabs, giving him the actual level difference for the necessary things. But let's take a quick look at the highlights here, Warren.
Yeah, that was the first pickoff. That's when all the hearts of fans of Seraph kind of skipped a bit, and we were like, oh wait, they are actually, you know, they are playing exactly how they want to play it. Havoc Makers having rough time. 2,000 gold lead for Seraph. It's looking good. It's looking dicey even for Havoc Makers, but then it kind of fell apart. The macro execution wasn't really there. It looks like Seraph, if they are supposed to match Havoc Makers, they need to make it a lot of skirmishes, a lot of brawls, a lot of skill checks, mechanical checks, because if they keep it to the macro side, I think that's where they will fall apart compared to Havoc Makers, because so far Havoc Makers look much more prepared in that macro department. Their rotations are better, their movement is better, everything all around the macro part of the game.
Indeed, these all are perfect, Warren, but still, Seraph had a high chance to take that game, but they were just going for the wrong targets. Pushy and Kohi were trying to combo together, but it was not worthwhile. I mean, the Guinevere and the Juxin combo were there, it was attempted, but it did not work at the end of the day. And the gold lane just got, again, ignored. But right now we're gonna keep expanding. River's gonna head straight to Flying Cloud because it's match point, and they could be flying out of the game.
I mean, which other map possibly close out this series where I hype Gabri so much, and he started with a Valentina that was stealing clouds away from Sora, then he played Sora himself, and now look at the third game, we have a Flying Cloud. I think it's kinda given, it looks scripted.
Yeah, I mean, possibly it is, but the Freya and the Harley are gonna get banned out again. Seraphs did indeed win the coin flip, and they're gonna be on the blue side. But let's see what the draft will lead up to. I'm expecting to see the Juxin getting banned out here. It was not working for Rui. There it is. We're seeing possibly the Leomord here or the Sora getting banned. The Marcel, great choice. We saw, again, Fushi playing so well with that Marcel. It was dangerous. He was doing so much damage. He was doing so much work with the Golden Hour, with the selfies, with every single picture taking in the game. I think he was taking screenshots himself. But other than that, let's see what the next and last ban for the first side is going to be. I'm expecting the Valentina again, or maybe the Foveos.
Valentina it is indeed, so Gabri cannot get his hands on that, as well as Cole, he cannot lock that in. Now last ban for Havoc Makers, so let's really see what how the draft will be looking, at least in the first part, before we get to the second side of bans.
Maybe again the Baksha. I think again just go for the same thing. Give them the Juxin, take the Sora away, and as well.
Well, Juxin is banned, so you cannot really give them to give that to them, because yeah.
I forgot. So you just ban out the Sora, and you leave them with the Leomord, and that's about it. That's
yeah, I think Sora is a good call.
Yeah, just ban the Sora out. Don't let them have it. You don't have it. They're gonna try to trade for the Foveos, but you're gonna go for the Kalea again. Good, one of Fushi's greatest heroes. The Belleric is still available though, so you have to be wary of that.
And we have to decide what you will go for. I would really like for Kanata say to lock in Yu Jong. Because I remember him being very good on Yu Jong. Yu Jong is decent in the XP. Nah? No, Zakata? No, Yu Jong? You don't like it? Alright.
Yeah, not anymore, but Azora's gonna get locked in. You cannot pass up on that hero. Right now, Yushong is a bit too weak for me. He's not as tanky as Sora. He doesn't have the capabilities of making a huge set compared to Sora. His cooldowns are too long for the ultimate, especially. But we're gonna see the Eve getting picked up by KOL, and I'm expecting to see either a roamer here or a jungler. Again, the Sui for the third time. The Bakshia!
Oh, the turtle man.
In my chair.
He's the rolling turtle spiky man who cuts all your healing. So Sora, less healing for him. And as well for anyone else who might be part of Seraph's roster. Yeah. Big beefy front line in front of Cole. We saw Cole being very successful, especially in the Italian SNL, when in the Italian SNL qualifier on Yves. So why not bring it back? Leomord, though, goes in the hands of Seraph. You mentioned that guy. Now he is there. I'm not sure how well he plays into Baxia. He will be getting his lifesteal cut in half. So.
I mean, Leomord, not all about the lives, it's about the damage he does with his passive stack, but other than that, they're gonna pick up that Farsa, which I really don't like. Farsa is so weak, personally, for me. She's standing still compared to Eve. The Eve gets a shield, she's far in the back. With Farsa, you have to stay somewhat close, but far to enemies. The positioning is really hard, and especially with the Sora, you're gonna try to go for a 5-man set. But other than that, let's see what Slarky will do with the lock in the Marksman or the XP right now. I think going for the Khalid here, it's gonna be a wise choice. Or better yet, a Hylos. Both of these heroes are great. Oh, the Hilda actually, hold on. A Hilda here for the Farsa? I think would be perfect. Yeah,
Yes.
there it is.
There is the Hilda. Great idea. Because Farsa has no tools at her disposal to kind of keep Hilda away. And yeah, Leomord will have a tough time as well if she just hops into his jungle. Baxia should be able to match the clear of Leomord. Maybe even exceed it. I'm not sure about that. You might tell me a little bit more since you play a lot more jungle than me. How is the matchup of the clears of Leo and Baxia?
I think Baxia has a similar clear to Leomord, but Leomord just does too much damage on this P1. It depends on the player. It depends on which buff you start on, because on the blue buff you have better clear with Leomord, and on the red buff you have better clear with Baxia because it's single target. And you can get like basically double the stack of passive with Leomord on the blue buff, but the Grog is gonna go out the way. But the lineup here, I think the Baxia wins the fight. Leomord has a better early game advantage, Baxia is better in the mid game. And both of them fall off pretty much in the late, so you have to worry about the mages. And the Farsa is gonna be hopeless against Hilda against Baxia. But the Leomord, he's gonna fall to the Eve any day of the week. As I think the Phobius will fall, or the Lapu Lapu. Decisions. The Claude, great choice. I was thinking the Bruno. I mean, 2 times already we see the Bruno. Actually 3 times from Slarky.
Yeah, I think so. He really grew fond of this guy. By the way, I'm feeling like Gabri could go for his signature Lapu Lapu, because it's a good matchup into Sora, so you could go for that. Of course, if Seraphs cut your gold lane pool even more, then you might be thinking about picking up that gold lane before that.
I think they need to ban out here the Beleric or the Hylos. The Beleric or the Hylos need to go. Even maybe ban the Khalid. Yeah, there it is. Khalid is good here because you can dive on KOL, you can actually stun up Jackie and just deny Mark with the Holy or with the Sand Guard. Let's see what the last ban is. The Lapu Lapu here, I think, as you mentioned, or the Phobius. With the Phobius, I think they're going to be 2 tanks, so the Lapu Lapu definitely has to go. So we might actually see Gabri or Nijong here. It could be a possible choice.
Gabri on Chonk. Well. We saw that. He wasn't as good as on Lapu Lapu, I have to say, but he was decent. So, yeah, wouldn't really mind seeing that. But right now, Seraph really thinking it through, that last ban. I think they are thinking probably what we are thinking about the Lapu. No, actually, it's a Moscow. Because they want to keep them away. Well, rather, they want to not be kept away by the Moscow spears.
Or better yet, they want to save the Farsa from that Spear of Moscow. I mean, the Spear of Destruction is definitely going to land on that bird lady. You ever go spear, like hunting or like spear fishing? Basically that type of scenario.
Never was, but I can imagine what's gonna happen. Though I don't think people normally spearfish for birds. I think that's a whole kind of sport. You
It
probably
depends on the
invented
person,
that.
maybe. Yeah, I
Depends on
definitely
the
did.
person.
But recently, the Lapu Lapu in the hands of Gabri, the obvious choice. He's great at diving for the Sora. He's great at diving against the Leomord. He's tanky enough to deal with every single person and deal the damage. But are they gonna go for the carry again with a Bellery kit, or are they gonna go for the Hylos with Hylos carry or Harith here? Maybe a Harith?
I think Harid is better. Just thinking about the damage profile of Seraph, I think Harid is better because then you have 2 and 2. If you go something physical, then of course only Farsa is there.
I don't know. I think the carry is gonna be better because they have 3 tanks. But it all depends. As they pick up the glue on their own, great choice. It's good against the Eve on the mid lane because she doesn't have that much movement. But other than that, we're gonna see the carry for the third and final possible time of the day. What is Larky gonna choose here? Bruno?
It looks
Yushin! There it is!
Shin. Ooh,
Yeah.
spicy.
Really good. Really good.
Spicing things up a little bit. Who else to play Yusunshin on the gold? He's a hero that needs a lot of experience, a lot of mechanical execution, and Slarky Boy, he has shown that he has all of those. Ephemeral, I was looking at that win rate on Curry. Of course, it's not just Ephemeral's fault, we could say. It's a lot of other people were picking that hero up, but she has 17% win rate. That's just sad.
I don't want to see carry ever again, but Slarky with the Yusunshin is a shining new light. I think it's a debut pick for the Yusunshin in the Surge Nations League. But other than that, I'm really... Yeah, in the playoffs. I mean, it's not that many days of the tournament being streamed, but other than that, these are the possible last draws we're gonna see of the tournament between Seraph and Havoc Makers. But other than that, it's match point, Warren. Seraph are on the losing end. It's 2-0. Havoc Makers in the lead. Match point. Last straw to throw in. Will they take it? What do you think?
Well, all I'm gonna say is that I think that when we are hopping into the Land of Dawn, Seraph, if they are able to win this one out, they would... Oh, Rui. Yeah, they are spearfishing. Even with... They are actually axe fishing. Axe birding, I could say.
I mean, they're throwing Void Crystals. I mean, you could shape Void Crystals and everything. Oh, 1v1 emblem for Slarky. The high-end dry is gonna be in his hands. Again, mystery shop for Ethereal. Nothing that interesting for the junglers. Is the basic stuff we all love to see. But Gabri is there. Oh, they can take him down.
OXP lane getting 1v3'd. But Flicker gets him out. Sushi moving in. Immobilize, actually, there is a fight. Just glance over at the talent predictions powered by Runestone as we follow this fight. It's turned a little bit more into a scuffle, I would say, and Lethal has been picked up by Havoc. They have 2 Hundies in their piggy banks. Oh, actually, Fushi trying to escape. Yeah, he's fine.
But Rui, no Flicker, and Nata say no Flicker. Already, really 2 important members of Seraph don't have their spells. Leomord.
There is the Leomord trying to go for call, at least force a Flicker. Yes, that's exactly what happens. Marco Polo forces Flicker as well. This is the power of Leo. When he hops in, he has that level 4. He can deal so much damage, especially against a mid laner who doesn't even have a level 4 of his. 2 Flickers burned. Great work from the jungle.
Baksha also doesn't have the level 4 already. The clear difference is already shown, but other than that, Lapu Lapu is gonna try to jump on the Leomord, I assume. Or better than Marco Polo is, alone. Fushi is trying to annoy him. Look at that Patrick skin. Oh, RWM.
Oh, there's the RWM. Fushi getting blasted. And there is Gabri, who is ready to taste some blood. First blood, powered by Runestone, gives to Havoc Makers. Jane Roulette getting blasted. There is the one-shot double kill for Gabri, who is showing his power on his signature pick.
Larky is there, but on the other side of the map, Ethereal is gonna cut that wave. The cannon is gonna fall to the minions. It's gonna be a pretty slow push as they're gonna go for an invade early on. This is looking super grim. Already 2,000 gold difference, Warren. Is this gonna be the last game we see from Seraph?
This looks so rough. This looks so hard. It might possibly be even the last game, Zakota. It might be. It might be.
Well, of the series.
Yeah, of the series, yeah. Don't go anywhere. We
Don't
have
go
another
anywhere.
BO5.
Let's take a quick look at the replay to see what happened. Our WM goes pop up. We see the blood flows coming in as well. I mean, what can they do? Look how fast they melted them. Another kill!
Yeah, look at how fast. I don't know if you caught that because you were looking
Slarky?
at the highlight. Oh, Slarky.
Oh.
Slarky, 1v4. He
Oh,
tries
Barbiel!
he tries to dance. He lives for a bit. But no, he gets taken away. RWM, and there is the grab. Yeah, Paul is standing his ground.
Look at
pretty
Marco
well.
Polo!
Paul
He's
trying to fish
getting...
for something. He has the power of the wilderness on his side, but Ephemeral will protect his teammates. So Rui needs to really decide how he wants to get into the middle lane. Marco Polo maybe going too deep. He tries to flicker and he is successful. He gets the pick up. He kills Kohi. Wow. That was awesome from Marco.
You know what else is awesome? The audience prediction. 28 for Seraph. Their fans already left. They're feeling defeated, but 72% for Havoc Makers, of course, powered by Runestone. 22 seconds for the next turtle objective. Do they think they can go with the momentum? Do you think they could actually just keep it going? The avalanche, do you think it could turn into a huge snowball?
It's really hard. Seraph should be thinking about hopping into a tank or something to survive the avalanche. But right now, Gabri is in the opposing jungle, kills Kohi in his own house. And there is now Sora trying to do some damage. Under form. He tries to chase for Gabri. Can he get him? I'm not sure. He ults. He doesn't get him. Actually, the minion got him. It's the shutdown, so it goes into the hands of Sora. That's decent. Slarky getting pulled back in there. It's good. That's great from Fushi, but Slarky running away. Ephemeral, can he chase? Can he chase? Yes, he can. Ephemeral gets the pick off. So, yes, enemies got the turtle, but you got some gold in return. Seraph are trying to slow down the approach of the avalanche.
Right now, the carry is getting fed. She's eating up good. The lane is there, but Lapu Lapu is on his way. Jackie is at a 1 versus 1 versus Kanata Sei. You cannot take down the turtle, man. The shield of unity is there. He can run away at every single second. But I think they need to kill that carry. They need to do something to shut her down. They're gonna leave that one cannon minion going away. That's 131 gold, Gabri. What are you doing?
He's too rich to mine. He doesn't care. Well, right now he should take care about this teamfight call getting out, but Rui got one shot, and that's the weakness of Forza. She has no protection from the onslaught. If you jump her, she will die, and you will have a roasted chicken for dinner.
Roasted chicken sounds
wait
good.
a second, there's a shifting skies, pulling them back into the tower. Double man knockup, 4-man CC. Gabri is getting cooked. He gets pulled back in and Gabri dies. And it's great work from Kanata Sei. 3-3 for this Sora, making a little bit of a comeback.
And it is, I mean, that Glue putting down his grab there, jumps in on it, gets a stun, jumps in, gets another stun. It was great as Larkin manages to put a turret on the top side, but you know what we love? Giveaways. Make sure you guys join the link tree. We do a ton of giveaways on the Instagram, on the Discord, on the YouTube, on the Twitch. There's every time giveaways whenever we're streaming. But right now, Fushi is trying to go for Marco Polo. Can he get it?
They are trying to catch Marco. He has his flicker. He jumps out. Fushi trying to finish him off with that jump. Oh, there's a one-shot. He could not even get on top of his horse, I'm sure. Gabri does so much damage with the rest of the band. Sora shifting skies. Can he pull them in? No, he got stunned. He could not. He could not. He didn't even have the time. Gabri with the dive under the tower. I think that was too hasty, Gabri. That was overzealous a little bit. You got killed for your actions. Gabri is kind of slipping. He had a decent place coming into this third game. This game he's slipping a little bit, maybe feeling himself too much.
Indeed, maybe he is. But the Mountain Shocker is such a massive thing for Havoc Makers. It gives them so much information. It's a stun and it's a ton of additional damage. With the Endless Battle getting picked up here, the Tracelays and the Bloodfalls will sure come into play even more. But look at the turrets, they're all getting shoved, they're all getting pushed in. There are already 3 turrets down.
They are 1,000 gold lead for Slarky. The gold lane is being won by Slarky. Jungle is being won by Jackix. Mid lane is being won by Carl and Rome. Who would have thought it's been won by Marco? Yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is that gold lead is getting spread apart in default of Havoc Makers. No one really has a crazy lead, but it's a significant lead. And if it comes down to 5v5s, Havoc Makers should be coming out on top. The thing that Seraph can do is slow the game down and try to reach their power spikes. Then they need their core items, they need the Trinity for Ephemeral. If he gets it, well, maybe they could come back.
I don't know. It's already 4,200 gold. It's too much of a lead advantage. I don't think they're gonna try to go for that. But they might go for a fight here because of the Mountain Shocker being used up. Slark is gonna zone them out. Marco Polo's there, Gabriel is there, KOL is there, and the turret might fall. Blood Flows is there.
And Fushi could get one shot RWM, and there's the Gabri with the Raging Slashes. Oh, great Purify coming from gold lane, but Fushi still dies. Kohi needing to run, but on the other side, on the contrary, Kanata save with a split push, so he's getting some gold in his pockets. That's actually a smart play. He knows that 5v5 they will lose anyway, so he's trying to attain as much gold as he can and put some pressure so he can spread Havoc Makers members apart.
I think that's the plan, but look at Rui forced to use the Flicker on Wing by Wings. 18 seconds on next Lord objectives. Oh no!
Kanata getting caught up in all the CC he could see. Kohi almost deciding to go in.
The Phantoms it was indeed used. He went for the Hunter Strike for the extra penetration. He does not get that blue buff away. But I don't really like the Hunter Strike on the Leomord, especially versus his tanky lineups. I think the War Axe first item would have been better with the Endless. Afterwards, the Hunter Strike is a little bit too much. They just have too much damage on the right side. You need a bit more HP, but other than that, Marco Polo is gonna zone the members of Seraph away. The Lord is already 7,000 HP. Gabriel and Marco Polo will recall. Look at the damage from the far side though. It's there. They could possibly bomb someone.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's kind of rough because it's kind of rough because there is nothing really stopping basically any. Go on.
There were 6 members from the red team, so I think they put a Ferial for the Havoc Makers.
He switched sides.
He
knows that the ship is sinking. He knows that the ship is sinking, so he tried to switch sides at last moment.
I was thinking, yeah, like it's a cool graphic, you know, you can see actually it's based on the gold that each member has. And it's scaled like that based on the team. But I just see 4 members and I was thinking, where is the carry? I don't see her. I saw her on the enemy team. Maybe it's an imposter among us as Jackie tries to go in with a shield unity. Feather Ezra comes into play just to zone out the minions. I mean, that's the only thing they can do. KOL gets hit by 1 strike. But they defend his base. They defend the push. 7,000 gold difference, but another wave is going to come on the mid lane. Shield unity is in use. They're going to try to go in for Bayou.
And now Fushi is there left alone. He is against 5 members. Not really. He was able to retreat and
she's
on 3. Can he do more? Yes, he can. He pulls them back in. Kanato say, look at this 4-man stance. Can he turn the tide? I'm not sure. Kohi trying to do so much damage as he can. But the Expelliarmus is dead already. Now they need to run Ephemeral, Flicker from Rui, and Purify from Ephemeral. And Cole is there. Maybe getting caught actually. What did he do? Cole, what did you do, my man? You got left over right in the open. The bad part is that shutdown goes to Fushi. Ooh, that's unlucky.
Indeed it is, but the next Lord object is going to be in 75 seconds. That's going to leave a little bit of breathing room for the members of Seraph, so they could maybe contest the new one. As you see the War Axe team picked up finally by Kohi. Went for the brute, for the Drillinut armor. Still, I don't like that Hunter Strike. It's a good item, but I usually go for the Fury Hammer after I go into the War Axe. And after I go into the Brute Force, just for the crowd control reduction. But let's take a quick look at the whole items. Heptasis for the heal, for the extra damage penetration. Look at the budget going in for the Magic Robe with the Justice Pauldron, with the Guardian Helmet for the extra HP, anti-attack speed. Yisunshin almost finishing his Blade of Despair. Lapu Lapu on a roll with Justice Pauldron. 3 for the side of Havoc Makers.
Can they find him?
He's fine. He has the Flicker as well. He's gonna get away in 2 seconds.
Yeah, Havoc Makers are very, very firmly holding this game under its neck. They have 7,000 gold lead for them. 12-minute mark, next Lord spawning. The question is, will Seraph decide to fight on this Lord, or will they fight for their base when the Lord marches in?
It's gonna be a difficult one. really difficult. The Farsa could maybe try to snipe down Slarky, but that's the only member he could really truly one-shot. KOL as well. No flicker available, but I don't know. They have the Mountain Shocker for the vision. They have also Gabriel to just go in and annoy them. Marco Polo, same thing, same story. And Atase is looking. He is just witnessing from a far away distance as they take the second Lord of the game, 30 minutes in. Can they defend the next Lord push? The waves are being frozen by the side of Seraphs. Oh, Gabri.
Jackix got stunned out of his movement. I think if he did not, Kanata would need to flicker.
No, he was fine. He didn't have that much burst.
Maybe.
The waves are getting synced up. The mid lane is gonna be a bit clear. Just they're waiting for the Lord to pile up a bit. Because all the other lanes are cleared and they're ready to rock and roll. I think Slarky is gonna go respond and help that Lord. But the waves will match up. He's gonna try to get that red buff. Golem as well. Let's see.
Mountain Shocker being used, the fight could be starting any minute. Lord marched into the base. Now there's a Phantom Steed. Getting the stun up, missing kind of. 22,000 HP on Lord. He's not really getting damage. Fushi is there. Federation trying to force them apart. Gabriel with a great initiation. Land Shaker.
Oh, no.
And he
Oh my
smacks
God.
them. He
It's
destroys
the
them.
base.
It's a Raging Slash, which cleans up the team fight. Cole. Mega kill for
He defended.
Slarky. And now Fushi
He
is
defended.
trying to defend the base with Ephemeral. Can he do it? I'm not sure. Fushi is
Jackie.
still alive. Jackie is trying to chase for him. Ephemeral trying to defend the base.
They're locking
But
the
I don't
base.
think he can. It's unstoppable for Slarky. As Havoc Makers make it 3-0, and they make it into the grand finals as the first finalists of the SNL Season 1, brought to you by Surge.
And they do it with a gracious style. They do it by a sweep. 3-0ing Seraphs. What gameplay coming in from the Italian team. It's like 2006 World Cup qualifiers for the football season when they lost. But you know, maybe they're getting revenge for their fellow countrymen. But what a series! It ended so fast. I was expecting a full best of 5, Warren.
Me too.
I was expecting it.
My prediction was 3-1. I felt like Seraph could take one game away, but honestly, I would not be so surprised if it went to 5 games. But Havoc Makers shown up in such a fashion that there was no denying that the fact that how strong they were. Basically, they rolled over. They just rolled over and did whatever they wanted on the map. There wasn't really any saving grace for Seraph. I am at a loss of words because the gameplay was just immaculate. Sushi damage taken, that's the only achievement that goes for Seraph. Everything else goes to the rest of the Havoc Makers. Slarky, gold per minute. He even upped Jackix, who had 807. He has 814. Great gameplay.
7,700 gold difference between these two teams. I mean, just everything was taken away by the side of Havoc Makers. They didn't let anything for Seraphs. Why is the damage of Kanata safe for KOL? I mean, Slarky and Gabri were just doing so much. Gabri was going hitting every single land shaker with the bravest fighters. He was not scared whatsoever. He was really brave. And what can you do? Especially against the Hila, they were just so aggressive. Jackie going in for the invade on the early. But I don't know. It was just completely different mentality. Havoc Makers look like a great Havoc in the grand final as they're the first team to qualify. And as well, unfortunately, Seraphs will go to a 3rd place finisher against, who knows? You're gonna have to wait on stream to find that out. If you're Portuguese, make sure you spread some love in the communities. But let's see the highlights a bit, Warren. Let's see what happened.
And when we have the highlights right now in the background, I would like to talk a little bit more about Havoc Makers, the victors of this BO5. Because their path, their journey wasn't really an easy one. It was a tough battle through and through. They had to go through Pentacore in the SNL qualifier. Then they tried to go through Nexus Myth, which were the possible winner of the whole Italian SNL qualifier. Everyone thought that Nexus Myth is gonna make it. They beat down Havoc Makers. They had to make it through the loser bracket. They beat Mark Hamsik. They beat Clouds. Then they meet Invictus Apex, the second possible runner-up for the top team in the qualifier. They beat them. Then they meet Nexus Myth again. They beat them 2-0. And then they make it into the grand finals. What a run it was from Nexus Myth. Absolutely fantastic. And, well, They made it into the grand finals. The last step is in front of them. Can they succeed or will they fall against the other team that will be joining into the grand finals after the next BO5 that we will be having, which of course will not be joined by our lovely faces and our lovely voices. It will be joined and brought to you by Kronos and Scared after a short break. But before we hop onto the break, Zakota, give us your predictions, but spill the tea about the upcoming matchup. It's Boars against their opponents. Who's gonna come out on top?
I think Rising Phoenix, I'm gonna be extremely biased about it. I think Rising Phoenix will take it because my friends are on that roster. I mean, I'm supporting Kiro, good boy. He is my favorite Kalea player because that's the only hero he can really truly play to the maximum. But I wish them all the best. And to, of course, Boars Gaming. They have been titans in the community. They have been a pillar. They've been staying together for a pretty long time. And I'm really proud to say that I have a huge amount of support for them, Warren. I mean, just only respect. But before we leave, we're gonna have a huge thing going in. But it's a secret still. We're not gonna say it. I think most viewers will know what it is, but they won't know who it is. Warren, what did you are expect? You're not expecting it. You're expecting a little bit more games, right? I mean, personally, not because they told me for the stream, wing wing, what was going to happen. But other than that, I'm really proud of the Italian team making it this far, especially when they're not playing together as much. Slarky said it on the stream in the interview that they don't have a lot of time to practice because they also have their own teams for the mech qualifiers, which will happen next week. So make sure you guys log into the Surge Discord to join them up. They're gonna be probably streamed, most likely actually. So you guys might see yourselves and your teammates on the big screens in the big leagues, as I like to call them, Warren. But what do you think about the next game? What do you think about the prediction? Who do you think is going to win? I already said mine, Rising Phoenix 3-0ing Force Gaming. What about you?
You going wild? Well, I have to say that I'm gonna leak it. I'm gonna leak my prediction. I'm just checking so I don't say it wrong.
Oh, we forgot about it. I did not ever.
I have 3 and 2 for Boars Gaming. Because I think that Rising Phoenix are gonna give them a tough battle, but I think Boars got it. Because there are 2 things in play. One thing, Boars super experienced. They playing as an esport team all together, so you know, Asana was kind of a blessing for them, really. And second part, they are shaky at the same time. So that's why I believe that Phoenix Rising could kind of get some games out, you know? Because, yeah, yesterday we saw Boars Gaming being on top of their game. They were very precise, very macro-oriented. But I'm not sure if we will see them this flawless today. You know, they had to sleep. Maybe someone slept wrong. Maybe someone slept, you know, on the wrong side of the bed. Anything can happen, so I'm really looking forward to seeing their form. Then we will know a little bit more.
But you know what else I cannot wait for, Warren? The interview with our man, the myth, the legend, Dylan Nandaio. I mean, he has been a pillar of the Italian community for a couple years now. Welcome, Dylan. How are you feeling about Italian
hello
winning?
guys. Hello guys, I'm so happy. Honestly, I should not hear full talk because I didn't play, but everyone is ashamed to come, so I'm forced to do that. I'm so happy because recently we didn't perform good in Scream. I want to be honest with you guys, but the team is it's like different when played in the tournament, so I prefer like that.
Your performance did not really do what you did in scrims. You played so good, 3-0. That was gorgeous performance. How are you feeling about your possible opponents? Would you want to see against you Rising Phoenix or Boars? Who's the opponent you want to have?
I think we're gonna meet the Burst Gaming, of course, because they are the best team in Europe. Actually, I think they're gonna win again the MEC tournament this year, and yeah. But I hope to meet Noel because I'm big friends with Noel. You know, I'm gonna support him. By the way.
All right. Zakota, to you.
Who do you think the best players on the Italian team are? Who do you think the main core 3 players are?
This is difficult. Choice one from my teammate. It's difficult. Maybe if someone is making a big diff, maybe it's lucky, I think. But it's hard because Gabri, for example, made a very good set, especially in the second game, maybe in the game with Sora, when he was playing with Sora, and
Yeah.
also Jackie plays very good. The mid also playing very good, also, except for the game with Kalea and Lunox, but it's normal because Lunox gonna suffer in early game.
Well, Dylan, will we see you play in the grand finals? Will you hop in?
Mm, I don't understand it. Can you repeat, please?
Well, you are on the substitute, right? And we
Yeah,
did
yeah,
not
yeah,
see
yeah.
you play today. But will you hop in the grand finals? Because the team made it. Will you hop in for a game? Can we expect it?
I wanna be honest with you. At the start of the squad, me and Gabri make it for the another competition of national. But I don't want to talk about that here because this is Surge show, you know.
All right, all right, all right.
At least we changed our mage. I am able to play with another mage, Tirli, but um, he left us at last time. We took call at last minute, and Cole said, "I want to play with my friends because I have synergy," and I agree with that. That's it. I don't
Nice.
play. Cole wanna play with his friends, and Marco is good, by the way.
All right.
I still
Zakota, to
playing
you?
Scream with
Oh,
them,
sorry,
by the
sorry,
way.
Duan. Go on, go on. I'm sorry, Duan.
No, sorry.
Now go on, finish it.
I finish. I still playing the just Scream with them, and we're preparing for the next.
One last question, Dylan. Can you say something to the Surge fans from Italy watching the stream? Can you say something to hype them up for our closing statement with you?
For everyone who is supporting us, very thank you, guys.
You could also say it in Italian, Dylan. You're Italian after all. You can say it in your own
Oh,
language.
you wanna
Go
me
for
talk in
it.
Italy?
Go for it.
Grazie ragazzi, Forza Italia.
Nice.
Right. Thank you, Dylan. Wise words coming from you. We appreciate you helping the Italian people from your country to get a scene on Surge. I mean, Nexus Myth was supposed to win. They were the people, they were betting their money on them. They were betting the house and everything. But at the last minute, we saw that Havoc Makers claimed the win. Were you expecting this?
I didn't expect, by the way, this performance from my squad, but also my teammates doesn't expect that. We are we are surprised because I told you we are not playing very good in the scrims, but maybe losing scrims it's improving. It's improving because this game is it's like a gym, you know. You just grinding and you improve. Sometimes when you lose, it's not completely bad. Sometimes losing it's improving.
Great. You see the mistakes, you can fix them. Well, Dylan, before we let you off the hook, one last super fast question. Who is the scariest guy on boards?
I'm honestly I'm not scared from someone specifically, but I'm scared to their gameplay on the trio mid. I mean jungle, mage, and Rom. Their synergy is very good.
All right. Well, be on a lookout for that. Havoc Makers, good luck to you. Good luck to you, Dylan. Thanks for the interview. And we see you around. See you in the grand finals.
Thank you. Good casting, guys. Thank you. See ya.
Right. That was Dylan, the substitute and the public speaker, actually, for Havoc Makers. So, yeah, lovely guy. Zakota, we will be heading into the break. I think everything has been told. So, yeah, say bye-bye to the viewers. Me and Zakota will, of course, be in the chat lurking, so you can catch us there. But Chronos and Scared will be taking over.
We're in day number 2, of course, of the playoffs for the Surge Nations League. Coming to you with the semifinals, the second semifinals of the day. My name is Kronos. Alongside me, Scared yet to bring you the action. Scared, how are you doing today?
Pretty fired up, man. Pretty energetic after hearing that fun introduction out here, my man. What's happened to your hair, though? I remember, when we were sitting in the VC, you were like, yeah, Kronos, fix your hair. I did not realize that Lemon actually meant it in serious note.
Hey man, it's a bit frizzy. It's a bit frizzy. I don't want to put a lot of wax on my hair. Next thing you know, I'll start losing hair and turn like you. We can already see you balding. But hey, folks, Ball Force no more. SNL playoffs at the moment. You can see this is what happened. Havoc Makers beating 3-0 to Seraph to go to the grand finals. Of course, Seraph dropping down to take that third place position, at least fight it out. Yep. Boars Gaming, though, that's what we're looking at. They beat Opertsum Esports to make it in a 2-0 fashion, and the same with the Rising Phoenix. And now they're going to go head-to-head to see who's going to get into the grand final. Single elimination. Keep it plain. Keep it simple. Well, this is the start of brighter and bigger things for Surge Europe.
I mean, we had the interview as well yesterday, right, from Rising Phoenix, where they mentioned that they're pretty fired up to face Boars, especially when Synchro was sitting with us here on this interview segment. Out here, though, the lineup that they've got to take up against, it's going to be probably one of the strongest lineups that Europe has seen. It's going to be Pelmetronio, 812, that is Leave Me, Boborusik, Rise, and God Believer with the hair back on the head.
I mean, I like the older picture. Come on, Lemon, you got to change that, man. Boborusik, though, front and center in the EXP lane. You know he's going to be a monster. 812, after a while making his way back into the jungle. Scared a bit, back and forth with that for me, I'd say. But then again, here, looking at a Rising Phoenix, you got Nyx in the goal lane, Noel in the jungle, Mahoraga in EXP, Cairo in the roam position, and Meng in the mid lane. This, again, not a star-studded lineup, but so much power. A lot of reliability present with this lineup.
You've got the moon out here in the form of Noel, man. I mean, all the way back, Momentum Mori, good old days. I don't really forget that whatsoever. So, yes, I agree. Not the star-studded lineup which we are seeing in from the side of Boars Gaming, but this lineup still has got a ton of potential. And that is the reason why they're here up in the top 4 itself. So, yeah, who they're going to face tomorrow is going to be decided by how they perform today. And I'm pretty sure that we both agree that Boars are the ones who are going to be hot favorites when they'll be hopping in this game.
Oh, 100%. I think Boars Gaming are always favorites whenever they're going in. They already made their way into the MEC. So you know for a fact they'll look at a grind, and they're looking to grind hard to make sure they don't give away anything to the opposition. But at this point, when they look at the opposition that they're going up against, you can tell maybe, are they really going to be favorites in this case, especially with the German Giants? But yes, the roster hailing from Ukraine, looking to take it all. And I think this should be a star-studded match. Best of 5? Are we looking at 5 games, or are we looking at 3-0? Never know momentum which way it could swing.
I think so. It's going to be a 3-1, right? Because we've seen it a lot from Boars Gaming. They sometimes drop up a game or two just to bounce back in the next few games, right? It's not going to be a reverse sweep, if anything. I still think that Boars will be the hot favorites. Maybe a 2-0 start, and then we go for a 2-1, and then they close it out in that game number 4. But I still might want to give the benefit of the doubt as well to the side of Rising Phoenix, considering how they performed yesterday.
Yeah, I think Rising Phoenix as well, coming off the back of a dominating victory. And you mentioned it, Noel, throwback a little bit to those Memento Mori days. But at the same time, it's not like Boars Gaming are just going to let them pass through, right? It's not like they're just going to let them go through. Of course, I'm looking at Urek as well. That's present in that lineup. I'm not playing in today. Got Nyx instead. Of course, Kiro, Meng. A lot of familiar names. Mainstay names so far in Europe, but are they looking to hang? Because if you ask me, Boars Gaming have been hanging around for a long time, buddy.
I mean, these Ukrainian boys really know how to fight. They really know how to keep on standing up for a long time. I believe the only loss that I actually saw them face was against Extremely Slay all the way back, right? When we saw them face up against them. Apart from that, they have constantly been beating down opponent after opponent. And one of the big reasons is that they feel really comfortable to play on all of the maps, regardless of the mechanic it has. And we're going to start on the Broken Walls this time around, which has been their familiar ground.
Well, broken walls, we like it. You know, gonna see a lot of Hilda bands, Harleys, maybe on the Khalids come through. You've taken off the table already. They're on the blue side. Rising Phoenix on the red. Don't want to give away some power picks. Talking about the Jushin, Marcel, Freya, Sora, Valentina. These are the usual suspects that we want to see taken off.
Kalia as well now being added into the mix. I like the study that Rising Phoenix have done. Not really allowing Bows to get their hands on that Marcel. But I just feel that at this point, it's a double-edged sword to be on the red side, right? Because you're kind of forced to ban out the Freya, Marcel, as well as the Jushin, unless your opponent bans one of those. But at the same time, you can leave a few picks open just so you can give one and take two for yourself.
Yeah, and I think especially over the past week, right? Before the past week, everyone knew that the red side kind of had a lot of advantage going in. A lot of the stats were showing that the red side did have the advantage. But now, over the past week, I think it's been 1 week exactly, with today being Saturday, and then the Friday, Saturday, Sunday from last week, you could tell the stats that are going on throughout the world, MPL Philippines, MPL Indonesia, all the big leagues, of course, we're talking about internationally. The tides have kind of shifted slowly towards the blue side, where before that, it was just about, what, 10% win rate? Now it's increased, it's climbing about 50-50, some say even more. So it's all because of the meta. That's how it's opened up, thanks to the Harley being available. Again, a super power pick. I think Harley is so good that it can be first pick material, only for the fact that he can melt anybody down. He's got the total package. He can dive in, can kite, definitely has a lot of burst, can melt down tanks early, mid, late game, isolation, retribution. Yeah, he's got it all. So the question is, how are they going to play around this? Are they going to ban out the Sora, the Valentina, or the Harley? I just think the Harley's too good to let go of, so just ban it out.
They can also try and ban out the Baxia. That's the thing, but you called in for the Harley as well. And I was just about to say that with the addition of the Harley, which the point that you were mentioning is that he's pretty broken, it has kind of paved way through for a lot of Baxia picks as well, right? It's kind of allowed him to flow into the draft, wherein Harley gets banned out, and the next best thing into the jungle is obviously the bartender, the rollerblade guy. At least he knows how not to hide, unlike you.
No, not a bartender exactly, if you ask me. I'm telling you, he's a badass roller, man. He's a badass roller. That's the skin. You know, otherwise we couldn't be able to say those words on a stream, on broadcast. But then, hey, Moontan did something good for us. But here we are, Valentina being picked up, especially in the hands of God Believer. Phoveus coming out. You know for a fact Sora's not going to be on the other side. Similarly, neither is the Grok. You do not want to play Grok into specifically God Believer's Valentina. The Phoveus being picked up. We're going to see maybe a carry come through, possibly a Claude, just to make sure they get things locked down in the gold lane. And if needed, maybe a Suyo in the jungle. Those are the options I see.
Highly possible. But to be honest, I wasn't really very much against the Sora as well, considering this Valentine could also be very well be a flex now in the hands of Force Gaming. But don't worry, you did not really forget about it. We both covered it up in the draft segment itself, right? That the Baxia's wave has been paved because of that Harley being banned out in that red section now. The answer back in the form of glue. Maybe you'd want to lock down your jungler right now, or maybe hold down to that gold laner. I think so. Carry is a good shout for Force Gaming, considering there's a couple of big, beefy, tanky heroes on the other end.
I agree. I think just lock down the carry. You already have the space created by this glue. You have the Valentina. So, yeah, just lock in the carry. Don't think twice about it. Never mind Guinevere to prioritize what they can get in the jungle. You can always be a menace, a pain against this Baxia. You can contest neutral objectives. And the best part being, with that spatial migration, you have direct access to the back line. So whoever's coming on the other side, yeah, you're looking to go for a carry, not going to be so good because you have to run the Purify. Same thing on the Claude. So maybe Boars Gaming going to add some extra layers in the second phase of the draft. But here, probably lock down a mid laner if I was Rising Phoenix. Very few left.
Eve, but that's going to be answered back though. The show. I don't know if this really is the best time to lock in a show, because you kind of just picked it up in the latest parts of the draft, but not really have made it into a bigger problem there.
Yeah, I agree. And I think you're not really going to see Cho being banned out, right? If I may say so. That's the only reason you kind of even said that. But what's the synergy going between the Cho, the Phoveus, and the Baxia? I mean, yeah, they can dance around, beefy boys, just showing their skills, couple of knockups here and there. but you're not gonna get no kill. Not against the Glue, not against the Valentina that's so mobile, not against the Guinevere when you know she's gonna just knock you up and run away. No pun intended.
Now the big thing is that you've got to lock in some big bursts. You can have it in the form of a carry for the late game, but you need something for the early game. And yeah, Boxia as well as the Phobius are not going to provide you that. So there's only a few mages that I think can actually fit in the bill. I don't know how good Lilia is going to be here, but that could be one way for Rising Phoenix to go. As much as I don't really like it, but maybe a Kadita. It's not really going to be that good, yeah.
I don't like the Kadita, but I see the Lilia is probably one of the only few mages that's kind of left right now in the meta.
Yeah.
That could work out in their favor. Kadita is good, but then again, you're not really going to do anything to the Valentina or the Guinevere. The Moskov being banned out, so that means, you know, they're going to go for a carry or a Claude and then kind of be the difference maker when it comes to these fights, especially come late game. Zetian being banned out, that's another one that was there. So
I don't know. Yeah. I don't think so. I really like the Zetian ban there. If Rising Phoenix pick up the Zetian, then it's simple, straightforward. They don't have any use of the choke. They've got a good poke with the Baksha, with the Phobius, yes, understandable, but the show is going to become literally useless at that point. So, carry left open, logged in, Pelmetronio, pick up the Claude. No doubts there whatsoever. Still has the potential to melt down everyone else. You lock in for the last one. Roam or EXP?
Gotta go Rome right here. Khalid. Gato Kacha.
Same idea.
Yeah, prevent the high ground that could come from the Rising Phoenix. Maybe looking at a Farsa probably if I was Rising Phoenix. Even the Eve, or rather Eve's banned out. The Farsa is good, but then a lot of pressures on you.
Lilia, man. There's no other thing that I can see right now.
Agreed.
Lilia or a Lunox? But it's way too late game with the Lunox.
I was thinking the same with the Lunox. You're like, there's no mid-game power spike there. You can't bridge the gap. You need the Lilia to prevent, you know, to have a failsafe. If something goes wrong, you want this Lilia to pop off. So if I was Rising Phoenix, I'd go for the Lilia here.
What about a Novaria?
Whatever, bro. Stop cooking. You're breaking out.
Alright, they go for the God.
Decent.
It's understandable. Similar idea like a Lilia, but you also have a bit of a burst with the Mystic Gush. So Cairo can actually set things up for you out there. I do like what Rising Phoenix wanted to cook, but I still feel that Boars Gaming have got a much easier draft to execute.
Yeah, quite easy, quite simple, straightforward, full dive going into these fights. They can kite back as well, can secure neutral objectives. Rising Phoenix really threading the needle. They have carry and Gore to carry them in the late game, but they need the damage to show up. And how are they going to bridge that? Cairo on this show has a lot of work for him to control the river. Same thing with Noel on this Boxia. Maharaga is going to be annoying. He's just going to hang out. These turtle pieces, he's going to be bonking around. That's all I can say.
He's gonna keep on adapting to whatever you throw at his face. Better burst him down before he could bonk you up on top. So I do understand it. And on the other side of the spectrum, I also concur with you on the fact that, yeah, Boars Gaming, you've got a really good engage onto the backline with leave me onto that Guinevere. So Meng will be forced on a Purify, Nyx will be forced on a Purify, and this is where I like the draft of Boars Gaming a little bit more, just because of the presence of both Glue and the Guinevere. Now you got to decide, you either go for a Purify or you're forced onto a Flicker. Either one of those two will get the advantage based on what you choose, and they both are running in with the Flicker.
And now you know it's going to be difficult for Rising Phoenix. I don't really see how they're going to make it out, especially against a lineup of Boars Gaming. Not just the lineup, but also the players, right? Usually they say, yeah, sure, it's heroes, whatever, yada, 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 but it's Boars Gaming. They got the total package. And if you're Rising Phoenix, and if you're a fan from Germany, you want to make sure your team gets ahead of the 8-ball. Well, it's game number 1, though. Surge Nations League semifinals of the second. Boars Gaming from Ukraine, Rising Phoenix from Germany. Who's going to take it all, Scared?
Just based on the draft, I think so. The first one is going to go for Ukraine. Really easy to execute, difficult to work with. Those 120-second cooldowns out of the spells. And if this is what Leave Me is going to do, I'm even going to be worried about what Cairo has got on the table.
Well, they need to find a way to get some sort of an advantage. The Gord, Meng, needs to maximize the range. Use that true damage, slow down the pace of the game. That's what God Believer is doing. Look at the poke coming out already. Kiro just trying to get a clear in the wave. Top side already. Pelmetronia pushed back. Nyx needs to do that a little bit more. not allowing him to take any minions whatsoever.
Nice, but here's the thing. All thanks to the presence of the quantum charge, Pelmetronio can constantly get back that basic amount of HP back. And I think so he was running with a Master Assassin though, but the Fighter Emblem should give him enough spell vamp to not recall so much per se. So I don't think so it's going to be that big of a problem for him. Plus, Art of Thievery has got a pretty nasty range. It's just that level 1 where Carry can have a fun time. Apart from that, it's going to be Pelmetronio easily clearing out that wave. On the other side of the spectrum, mid is where I still feel that Meng can eventually have that priority, considering he can clear the wave faster.
Well, it all comes out of how they're able to control this river as well for Boars Gaming. Turtle's already up. First one of the game. Mlbb looking to get that prio. Noel makes his way there. Kuro's present as well. Meanwhile, Scared, what's the talent prediction looking like?
Oh my god, Kronos, that is crazy! You think Rising Phoenix can pick this one up? You're the only man apart from Zakota to do that. Hold on!
Oh no, Mystic Gush coming through as well. First blood on the hands of Leave Me. They go into the spatial migration, and now Rise taking a little too much damage. Nyx comes in, Speedy Light Wheels. Gets the kill. Oh, Flicker Dark Wave!
Wow.
Mahoraga finds a double.
That's a big one, man. That's a big one. Again, that first word was powered by Runestone, and so was the talent prediction. But man, you and Zakota are actually believers of Rising Phoenix. Apart from that, everyone else thinking that it's going to be Boars. But if I pop the purple Metronio, it's going to be fine up and top. But those are some early good kills for Nyx. He can now build up the Trinity very quickly.
Hey man, the only reason I kind of did that is because I'm supporting my goat Urek, but then bro never showed up. What am I supposed to do?
Well, let's hope that Nyx can actually fill up those shoes. If not, do better.
I don't know. I don't think he can fill those shoes. Urek's got some big feet.
He's been off from the circuit for a while, though.
What circuit? You gotta wake up. Come on, Urek. Where are you at? Pull up, bro. We want to see you in Rising Phoenix. Germany, Surge Nations League. This is your moment to shine. Oh, no. The Rise.
That is probably also one of the reasons why the audience prediction powered by Runestone are also in favor of Boars Gaming. Because Urek's not playing in the goal lane.
Oh, yeah. Never mind the goal lane. You're looking at a lot of pressure coming down from Meng with a Mystic Gush. Noel taking a lot of time to get Rise. Never mind. Revitalize. I'm out of there. Goes in. You can see the Way of Dragon coming. God Believer has a Mystic Gush of his own. Trying to go in. There it is with the Mystic Gush coming through.
Wow.
Spatial migration. Leave me kiting. You know what's Scared? I call that hero Rage Bait. That Guinevere is absolute Rage Bait.
It is. It is. They've got a Rage Baiting Guinevere. They've got a goofy glue. You can do whatever you want in that scenario. I like the idea of God Believer instantly picking up the Mystic Gush as well, because he's like, yeah, right, man, I can do whatever you can. Hold on. Stop.
Oh, no. Oh, nice Way of the Dragon as well. Catching Pelmetronio in place. Mystic Gush coming in from Meng this time. Pelmetronio going down.
Big. His Purify was on cooldown at that point. Just a second or two. And it was all thanks to that early Purify pop-up all the way back in that top lane a few seconds ago, when it was Cairo trying to go with the Way of the Dragon setup into the tower. Now this is going to give even more room for Nyx to work with. And you know what happens once this carry farms up. Already working towards the second item of the Trinity, while the Pelmetronio is still building up the Demon Hunter Sword. It's 5 minutes into the game, man.
Yeah, 5 minutes into the game, they get the Demon Hunter Sword. You can see already Mahoraga going in with the Dark Wave and the... oh my god, Mystic Gush from Meng is just too... He's left completely untouched, and Bobarushi going in as well. You can see the Way of Dragon popping down, but Mahoraga buys so much time with Infernal Pursuit. God Believer going in, can't really do much. Rise tries to buy some time, rather Bobarushik, but gets the kill onto Nyx. And now no follow-up should be going down.
No problems there whatsoever. And regardless of what we thought, man, hold on, they're not stopping.
Yeah, I think they're going in for more God Believer. Wrong place, wrong time.
Just getting caught out there. Cairo not leaving him, and neither was Mahoraga. And I think so this Phobius pickup has been a big problem right now for Boars Gaming. He's always been on their faces, constantly splashing down that Dark Wave. And you talk about the Infernal Pursuit, the bonks have been on your faces. Believe me, hasn't really been able to get a big catch, and considering the first item is always that concentrated energy, it's not that tanky either. So Nyx and Meng are having free time poking them down and then bursting them instantly once their HPs are low enough.
How are they going to get there, though? How are they going to get to that point? That's the big question. Kira right now looking in. See, Bobarushik gets a split on. You can see a lot of damage being dished down on Rise as well. AOG trying to make it out of there. God Believer with the Mystic Gush of his own from the IMU. Leave Me making his way. I think he's looking to go for a spatial migration. Can't find the right target. Patience is the name of the game if you're Boars Gaming. But Rising Phoenix need to take the fight to them.
The more patient you are, the better it becomes for Rising Phoenix. Because they are also running with a late game carry out there. Next. Having a look at the teamfight participation of both the junglers there. Obviously, Noel is going to have it a little bit higher, considering he is on that box here. It's not going to be any kind of problem for him to hop in from far lanes. And that has been one of the key reasons why Rising Phoenix controls so much of this map. Even though Cairo is not really opening it up that much, Noel is there, running around, along with Meng.
Oh, wait. Noel catches one. The shield unity. Way of the Dragon coming in from Cairo as well. There's a Mystic Gush. You can see Black Lion, Pelmatroni going to the Blazing Duet. Cancel out by the Dark Wave. And now here comes the rest of the cavalry. Nick's looking to lock him down. Gets the kill. Pelmatrolio is down and out. Bobarushik, yes, he gets the grab. What can he do? What can he really do? Nyx is going to survive. Now it's going to get canceled out. And Bobarushik is going to fall like a domino.
I just noticed it. That whenever he's glue on top of you in the SpongeBob skin, for some reason that dude becomes beefy. Like, he gets a glow up, man. The muscles on him, insane. Feels like he joined the Surge Fit Club.
I know, right? Where's that lower third, Sokol? Come on, I thought we were going to get that lower third Surge Fit Club coming through already. Make sure you follow the socials, folks. Look at that, Sokol on his game like we are as well. And the same with Rising Phoenix. Boars Gaming a little behind the 8 ball. But Rising Phoenix get control of this turtle pit. Leave me behind. He took down more than half HP.
Yeah, he basically prepared that turtle for the side of Rising Phoenix to eat. Unfortunate.
Pelmetronio, Blazing Duet going in as well. Nyx trying to survive. Not going to be enough. Really nice Unbreakable from Rise.
That taunt is going to be the key. That is the only way how they'd be able to take down Nyx, especially into that later stages of the game. Ollie. Yeah, they want to go in for the fight right now. Should be a disengage though, but look at the back line.
Bobarushik's just being a menace. What can he do? Oh, Way of the Dragon, point blank range. Leave Me going in, gets a 2-man knock up the Violet Requiem, losed in as well. Mystic Gush coming through, they find Cairo. But is that really the target that they needed? Lord still got a lot of time. Mahara going in with the Infernal Pursuit, gets terrified. Mango with Noel and Nyx following through. There's the Mystic Gush of their own. A lot of damage being dished out for Bobarushik. Gets a grab onto Noel, but Nyx got the damage down. And here comes the Blazing Duet, but he's to run away. Nyx trying to survive. Going to the speedy light wheel. They get one, and that's Maharaga to fall. Leave Me has been sustaining the entire time. 2-for-1 trade. Boars Gaming looking to turn up the pace.
A big pick out there, but they are not done.
Talking about big, they go in with the AOG. Noel needs to try and clear the wave. No Retribution present, so I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do it. Pelmetronio gets Meng in the back line. Meanwhile, Rise taken down 2-0. Rather, Meng got Pelmetronio 2-0.
That was a big Mystic Gush catch, and especially into that back line now, isolated. Leave Me.
Hey, Mr. Spatial Migration, Violet Requiem getting the better of them. Leave Me taking on super low. Bobarushik trying to clear the waves, and God Believer not allowed any space whatsoever.
All right, you can breathe now, finally. Maybe not, I said that so too soon. Cairo. Give my man some breathing room right now. Leave Me hasn't been able to do anything throughout that game, apart from just finally catching a couple of players in the previous 2 spatial migration plays. Bobarushik has also finally found his way to sustain through quite a bit. But even right now, it's Rising Phoenix who are controlling most part of the map.
Oh, no. Meng's been brutal, man. Meng's been absolutely brutal with the way he's been using that Mystic Gush. Now they get the control of the Lord Pit scared. And it's all Bobarushik. Rising Phoenix have shut down Bobarushik from the get-go. They're having a difficult time. Meanwhile, Meng in the back line, you can see God Believer being a problem. Tortoise Poisson's used up as well. They go in. AOG comes through. Lord in the hands of Meng. God Believer coming to the back line. Bobarushik flickers as well, but at the same time, Noel going to safety. But God Believer gets a double after going what was a complete turnaround. Maharaga gets a nice Dark Wave. 3 members, but he's left by his lone self. Rising Phoenix back off, and God Believer finds a triple.
I'd have to say, I'm going to give the credit to Bobarushik for that entire play. My man got one, I believe it was probably Mix on top who he was, and he also got the stun on Meng. That was massive slam. And as soon as he got both of them down, he got the shutdown of one. Eventually, God Believer followed up as well, and now they've got full control.
Oh no, Leave Me should be able to get that kill quite easily. Yes, Kiro falls. Noel, I'm not sure if he wants to go and play in with fire. And you know what, Scared? God Believer on this Valentina. Yeah, you don't want to give that away. He's such a Valentina merchant, right? I mean, I don't want to say it, but every single game he's on Valentina, I don't think I've ever seen him lose out on a Valentina game.
Yeah, he's been the man who always takes control. And here's the fun part, right? As much as he enjoys playing Valentina, I've also seen him play on God a couple of times, and this time he's been able to use both. Every single time Meng is around the field, you know that it's gonna be the IMU on his face. You'll see the marker around the body. Meng can't do anything but see the enemy shooting the Mystic Gush as well. Like Kamehameha versus the Final Flash. Spawn off the Final Flash is winning.
I don't know about that, man. Big Bang Attack. That's what I'd like. But
I always love the Spirit Bomb.
no. No,
Give a power to Spirit Bomb.
Not really, bro. Come on. Spirit Bomb, you need a lot of energy from the rest of the people. Wasted too much time. But that's what they need, Boars Gaming. Boars Gaming need time. 1,000 goal lead on their side, but no map control. Yeah. Rising Phoenix, they got the burst. Right? They definitely have the burst with Nyx. But another fight where Boars Gaming could get on top of him, yeah, they could probably march down mid lane and force an end. 50 seconds to Lord, that's going to be crucial.
It's about the far lane, man. Whoever shows up first, whoever takes that wave, or rather the control, they're going to win. 40 seconds for the Lord, which you rightfully mentioned as well. And look at the position. Rise is just giving out all the information to Pelmetronio, and in the meantime, you've got the same thing happening for Cairo as well as Nyx in that one bush. Finally figure out where the rest of the members are. So, just being a nuisance back and forth. Pelmetronio hasn't been able to join a lot of team fights, though. It's Nyx who's been hopping in and out of almost 50% of them, if anything running 60. One of the big reasons why Rising Phoenix have got more kills, but it's still Boars Gaming with a goal lead.
I mean, it's only because of the fact that Boars Gaming had one fight, right? They turned around one fight, and now Rising Phoenix, all the control's gone away. So far, Rising Phoenix have done a great job. They've been the ones being more proactive on the map, but now they were able to shut down Bobrusik early, but now it looks like Hero is just not allowed to move around. They're just closing the path on him. Not able to find any opening.
I love this macro. Previously, the wave were pushing towards the side of Boars Gaming. Now, since the Lord is up, look at the aggressive positioning. They do realize that this is the time Rising Phoenix will go towards the Lord, so they can try and prioritize that far lane a little bit. That's why Bobarusik's been roaming around the mid and in that jungle pit as well. Just to show his presence that he can be anywhere in that map. Rather on both
he's
parts.
annoying. He's annoying, all right. Maharaga has a big role to play. Those dark waves with the flickers will connect. All spells available. Kiro looking to pick somebody off. Noel, I mean, there you go. Gets caught in the spatial migration. Mystic Gush. Oh, no, this is too preemptive coming through. Maharaga goes in with the Infernal Pursuit. There's the AOG to the back line as well. Bobarushik trying to buy some time. Kiro with the knockups. Leave Me gets taken out first. Bobarushik to follow. The speedy light wheels doing too much damage. The burst is just present now. Now they're looking to take down Rise. Revitalize? No, you're not going to do nothing about it. Double kill in the hands of Nyx. They saw Pelmetron on the top side, and they blitzed it. They went for the fight, and now they're going to get the Lord.
And again, one of the big reasons why we have been seeing Rising Phoenix up on top is because Nyx joining in the fight more than Pelmetronio. And it's not even Pelmetronio's fault at this point. It is just how the macro of Rising Phoenix's draft is supposed to work. And I agree. That was a preemptive Mystic Gush, but it's fine. It's not that he's fully dependent on his ultimate to burst down the enemies. He's got both the skill 1s and the skill 2s, and you do not realize how quickly that passive can stack up. With almost all the builds being completed right now, apart from those last items, Rising Phoenix still, I feel, are the ones who are in the advantage.
We did see a couple of nasty plays with that carry from that very position today, Scared, but then at this point, that was nasty, man. That was nasty. Somebody's got to... there's a video of it as well. Go check out our socials, folks. Surge Europe and Chronos Cast and Scared Yet as well at the same time. But the Lord already marching on the top side. Tier 2 is going to fall. Rising Phoenix looking to end it all.
Right now, it's going to be the main problem. I don't think so they've got enough wave clear right now. Pelmetronio needs to be on point, especially with the Blazing Duet. If he misses out, it's going to be a problem. And now he does not even have the BMI, so this inhibitor could fall.
I don't know. I think it's all up to Leave Me. Mystic Gush comes through as well. Rice taking a little too much damage. Goes into the Unbreakable. Gets taken down. And then we have allies. Oh, they get a 3-man knockup. Here comes the Blazing Door, but it can't stop. And the Dark Wave. Mahoraga is kind of unstoppable. Double in the hands of Nyx. Hunting season is on, folks, because we got Pork Chop on the table. Borgs Gaming taking out Rising Phoenix. Take game number 1.
That is massive. And all the 3-0 believers of Borgs Gaming, yeah, now you've got it back, man. All of those pretty go down in drain. Massive performance, especially from Meng. That dude on the guard was so annoying with the positions. And then you've got Nyx constantly winning out the lane and rotating back into the team fights. But my MVP is going to be Mahoraga. Those Dark Wave, Blazing Duet cancels are something that even Pelmetronio never predicted.
Yeah, and I think even at the Purifier, right? Flickering in with the Dark Wave, that's a clear path that they took. That was the clear point that they were trying to make. But MVP gonna be Noel on this Boxia. Crazy build. Got the Radiant Armor early on. And what I like is that Chastis Pauldron Scare.
Yeah. Extra addition, making sure that Pelmetronio is never going to have the maximum attack speed up. Plus, whenever he's low on that HP, he's going to get that burst healing too. Yes, it might not feel like it's much, but as soon as you get that low HP and you somehow get back onto that half HP or something like that, it bugs the heck out of the other side. Especially considering that God Believer, as good as he is on that Valentina, you know that once the skill 1 and the skill 2 goes on cooldown, now you've got to wait for a little while to hop back into those fights. That's where the ultimate from the IMU comes in. He was going in for that play, but Meng and Nyx, they just had such a beefy frontline in front of them that it became almost next to impossible to reach those people.
Yeah, and I think at this point, with the way that it was going about, you can tell Meng, look at Meng. Nobody really able to catch him. First blood, yes, it was in the hands of in the hands of Borgs Gaming.
Yeah.
But overextended a little bit. And you know what? When you go on hunts, you got to go in a pack. You got to go together. You don't want to be taken down by the power of a singular Boars. And that's what happened here. They were hunting together. They were able to put a pork chop on the table. But there were moments. This is where, right? Look at God Believer. Goes around completely. You try and take down a boar by yourself, you're going to get the horns.
Yeah, this one was a big play, man, from Boborusek. Hopping on Nyx and then catching Meng. I believe it was kind of a mispositioning from Nyx himself, considering he went in a bit too close to Meng and then they both got caught there. But credit needs to be given to Boborusek for that one. But apart from that, after that play happened, you just clearly saw the big proper positionings from both of the people, right? Meng, Nyx, never really close to each other. So Borgs Gaming were kind of confused as to which target should they prioritize. Should they shut down carry and eat up all the damage from Meng, or should they try and shut down Meng and let carry up loose? Either way, it was like pick your poison, and both of them burned through their skin.
Now, of course, you pick your poison just to die. Not looking good if you're a Borgs Gaming fan. But hey, folks, we're going straight into game number 2. No waits, nothing. We keep the action packed. We keep the action coming. Kronos and Scared to bring this one too. Expand in Rivers. What do you think, Scared? You like it?
Absolutely, my favorite, man. Has always been my favorite. A lot of rotations, go lane, being into the mix of those first few turtle fights as well. Makes things a little bit more easy. I don't mind, man. I don't mind. I know you love the flying clouds. I know, because you die a lot.
I mean, Flying Cloud is fun, right? But if you're looking for a nice, clean gameplay, especially like entertainment, I would say Dangerous Grass. Dangerous Grass has got up there. I mean, I started liking the expanding rivers, of course, because of how fast-paced the game can be. But the more you look into the game, the more you start analyzing, the more you start casting, the more you start playing. Dangerous Grass just opens so many possibilities. Even the broken walls are okay. Expanding rivers just opens the table for a lot more tankier picks in the jungle. So I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe a Fredrin pop up in this game. So how are they going to prioritize? Freya still left open, Sora still available, Valentina still on the cards.
Yep. Sides haven't been changed though, so that's one thing which I kind of noticed. Normally you'd want to swap those sides, but Boars still pretty comfortable on that blue. And this is one thing which I've noticed from them, right? That they like to ban out the Freya themselves. It kind of gives in the view that maybe Pelmetronio doesn't really like to play Freya into that gold lane whatsoever. So maybe getting their own draft pool lowered down a bit, or their chances to dive deep into that draft getting lowered down, but it's totally fine. Whatever he feels comfortable with. Ali ban out right now. Do you want to steal with the box? Yeah.
Probably not. Yeah, they do. Valentina was open. I thought they could go for a Valentina again, but the Boxia too strong to let go of.
Yeah.
Sora is still available. Valentina is still available. I think the Freya Pelmetronio definitely can play it, but it's not his best pick, right? So probably doesn't want to pick that. They don't like playing super aggressive. Boris Gaming, they do, but off the EXP lane, off the jungle. Here it's got to be Valentina plus
Sora.
No, why would you want to go Sora when you just got Valentina? Go Valentina plus Suyo, maybe? Not even Suyo. Valentina plus Hilda, to be honest. Maybe Valentina plus Khalid. Valentina Khalid just to get river control. Even lock down the carry at this point, man. It worked out so well as a Valentina carry.
Oh, but again, it's the dangerous grass. Or rather, it was the expanding rivers. Never mind. So, still locking in the Kalia. I do like the idea, but that means you're going in for the carry. It is. Don't want to give up onto that pick-off composition ideas. Lets them down. So, Valentina will be picked up by Boars. Now, I kind of want to see if God Believer would want to go in for a little bit more setup, considering he can steal with a Tsunami Slam, or will he just wait for Meng to lock in his hero and then steal with those ultimates, which we saw previously?
I mean, we'll figure that out in the second phase of the draft, if you ask me. But here's got to be Khalid, right? Never mind. Moskov locked in. Scared's favorite pick. Definitely has the space in this game with a peel from the Boxia. Enough range along with the carry, but this Phoveus, man. This Phoveus is such a nasty pick, if you ask me. I mean, how is the Moskov going to be able to move? Not just that, it's the fact that Mahoraga is probably in the head of Pelmetronio after canceling out those blazing duets. Yeah, that's a solid choice. Mahoraga looking super strong. Yuzong taken away, prevent any sort of problems that can be there present for Mahoraga in the laning phase. What are they going to take out here, Scared? I think Grok should come out for RP as well.
You can potentially go for it, but if you're Bows, probably ban out the God. I don't feel like you would really want to face up against him, especially when Pelmetronio requires 4 main items. They actually ban it out. I told you so, man. They'd rather not want to face it on Meng. That is a respect ban.
Respect ban 100%. Not just the respect ban, but also for the fact that they have a super strong lineup, right? They have a lineup that doesn't have a lot of range.
Yeah.
That's the most important part. That's the word I was looking for. Not strong. They don't have the range, so something that has high ground is not gonna look good for Pelmetronio. Gord is probably the only answer. They can't go for the Farsa, but you're giving away a free feathered airstrike. Well, what's gonna come out here, Scared? I'm thinking of a Sora, maybe?
I was thinking of Lapu or a Sora, but they go with the direction of a high loss. Alright, I mean, he can create a lot of space, can really bug the heck out of you, especially with Leave Me hopping onto that Baxia as well. And with the ban on the Guinevere, it kind of gives you the idea that this Baxia is going to go into the jungle. So now the call is going to be made by Rising Phoenix. Do you lock in? Do you think an assassin-type jungler would make sense here? Something along the lines of a Suyu?
Nolan looks solid too. Suyu is great. So comes down to what they can go, how deep their pockets are. But here, I think lock in the mid lane first. Jushin, Valentina, Kadita could be a solid choice here too. Lilia again looks decent, unless Lunox is all right. I mean, yeah, Lunox looks good, but
it works with Kalia. That's the main thing.
You're giving away with mid-pry, aren't you, if you go for the Lunox? You want some fast clear. You don't got any wave clear present on your side. Zetian is absolutely golden. I keep forgetting, right, about this Zetian. Zetian is such a solid choice, but you give away the Fury of the Phoenix on the other side to God Believer.
I mean, it's not like they particularly care about it. They gave the Mystic Gush away on the other side. Nothing happened. And not the Zoro style, nothing happened. But here we go. It is the Lapu Lapu.
Fear the Phoenix is kind of better, though. Like, it's an initiation tool.
True. And also at the same time, you know, as soon as someone picks up the other person with the Tsunami Slam, everyone is going to club up around that person to try and shut them down. And that is the best time to actually use the Fury Phoenix, just to get that extra bit of stun and make sure that no one is able to dodge that. Now with the Lapu Gato locked in, you've got a good dive. Pretty good dive, if anything. A nice front to back as well to help out Pelmetronio along with God Believer. So what do you lock in here for your jungler? Do you go for a Fred?
No, man. I don't like. I mean, Fred makes sense, but like they need to play aggressive. I think Rising Phoenix can definitely do that. They did it in the previous game with a Boxy on their side. So and expanding rivers. I told you the start of the game, we'll probably get to see a Fredrin. You call it. I think Fredrin is solid here. It's just about how well can they peel or Meng on the Zetian. I think Zetian's the key to victory here for Rising Phoenix.
I agree. And in order to do that, you've got to make sure that Cairo is constantly ahead of Rise in those bushes. That's how he will create that space. And in order for that to happen, Mahoraga needs to rotate faster than Boborusik onto that EXP lane, just so you can have that priority towards the first turtle. Yes, it will fall down to those micros in terms of the 1v1s, but also at the same time, the idea is clear. Wait for the 20 of your gold laners. That is going to be a win condition. And for the secondary one, you got to try and poke the heck down on the other side. Pick off for Rising Phoenix, while full 5v5 front to back for Boars Gaming. Let's see which one of them comes to fruition.
We're going to find out, of course, folks. We're talking about the Surge Nations League, presented by Sure Europe and powered by runestone.gg. And here we go. Game number 2 in this best of 5. Already, Rising Phoenix taking one away. Slowly climbing to the top. Boris Gaming gave away a pork chop. What are they going to give up next?
Going to be the big question. Looking at the emblem, though. Yeah. Oh my god. Could be a beef, but no changes out there.
It's a boar. Come on.
Oh, all right. And here's the thing. No changes in the emblems, and similar to that, there will be no changes in the talent prediction as well, which are powered by Runestone, ladies and gentlemen. Dakota's prediction is still alive. Kronos is still alive. To be honest, everyone's prediction is alive right now after that first game. I really like the idea how, he's going into the bit of a risky route, but let's see.
Yeah, Zakota's just crazy, man. He's crazy. If you guys ever get to chat about him, chat with him, he's gonna talk to you about how he cuts meat. Yeah,
how he's the best jungler of the Europe.
Yeah, and he says about playing Fanny. He's played with all these guys. He just loves glazing himself. You know, whenever you go to buy a donut, you know, you get that original glazed, right? I just feel like Zakota's the one that, like, it's just Zakota, right? Glazing himself all the time. But then again, look at the mid lane. God Believer gets priority in the mid lane. Noel dashes in. This is what you want if you're Boars Gaming. Kite. But if you're Rising Phoenix, you want to be the aggressors. But here comes Leave Me. Pops the Celestial Armor early. 10 seconds to the Turtle Scared.
Straightforward answer. Really like it. And I don't think so there's going to be anything happening into that gold lane as well in the meantime. The main idea is going to be back into that EXP. The good thing is Boborusik will not lose the lane out mid though.
Oh, Rogue getting the knockup on her eyes. Revitalize popped as well. There's the Appraiser's Wrath cancelled out by the Fury of the Phoenix. And God Believer able to get one. Never mind. First blood in the hands of 8-1-2. Fury of the Phoenix of their own. Meng making sure they back off. Oh, Pelmetronio almost going down. Nick's got to go forward. He's trying to use speedy light wheels. No, he's not able to dash. That could have been a kill. Oh, the clutch. The clutch Purify coming in at the right time too.
Oh my god, and then God Believer just rotates down bottom. That's a bit of an unfortunate move there. And I'd have to say, God Believer was the key player.
You know what's a key player? That's God Believer. He has been, like you said, Noel needs to walk up to the jungle, try and take things away. God Believer tried to reset that creep. Not able to do so.
Didn't have the mana to keep on standing there. And he knows that if he gets caught up by Noel, he'd have to pop in the Purify. Better to leave that one away. I do like how he instantly stole away the Fury Phoenix, used it up first. That's what eventually gave Leave Me that kill onto Cairo, which set them up for the turtle as well. And he knew that eventually Rising Phoenix will not go in for the contest, so he could make that rotation down towards the bottom lane and shut Nyx down. Good bait eventually coming in from Pelmetronio too. Out here we saw the first few items out there. Pelmetronio going in for... Pretty sure the tough boost just added that Leather Jenkins to make sure he doesn't eat so much damage from the carry on the other side.
I don't know how this is going to work out. Boars Gaming have the advantage so far. Not only for the fact that they're in the game, they're also in the MEC, folks. It is the Mlbb European Championship, the road to EWC 2K26 or 2026. And of course, if you want to take part, we got the qualifiers coming in next week. The second one.
Pelma?
Kiro, Pelme, able to make it out. He was trying to force out the Purify, you could tell.
Yeah. He was waiting. Just use the Purify, Pelmetronio. Use the Purify. I'm going to pick you up after that. Not really happening. Not falling in for the charm of Sakura. He's not Sasuke.
You're right, you're right. He's not Sasuke. Sasuke never really fell for the charm for Sakura, right? She just wore him down. But here comes the AOG. Pelmetronio getting some space. Cairo pushed back. Turtle is up. 4 minutes, 30 seconds in. It's going to be a 5v5 scared.
What do you mean by that? He had no choice on the other side. All right, we're not
Of course,
talking about
you know
that.
the story. You know the lore. Just wore him down.
I just like the fact that there's someone else who has the same set of idea that I have. But on the other side, right here, God Believer. The key.
Yeah, he's got the Fear of the Phoenix. Nyx gets that corrosion site. Now you can see Bob Roshi going in with the bravest fighter. Kiro doing the same. There's the Fear of the Phoenix popping as well. There comes the Infernal Pursuit. Another Fear of the Phoenix from Mang this time. So Tsunami Slam, lock it down, Leave Me. Nyx getting the damage down, but Maharaga's the first one to fall. Are they going to look in the trade? They're not able to do so. Leave Me finds another with the help of the Tortoises Poissons. Rising Phoenix have answers, but not able to reply. Boars Gaming tell them hunting season is not on yet.
Now, this is one of the big things, right? Yes, as much as I do understand the idea about the Zetian into those mid lane, it doesn't really work well with the Kalea. You have got the Fury of the Phoenix as a really good team fight potential ultimate. But apart from that, the Tsunami Slam cannot really have the exact same impact in the early game. If you've got something like maybe the Farsa, maybe the Lilia, maybe even the Lunox, given the Chaos Assault is pretty annoying to deal with. You've got to wait for the power spike of Nyx in order to utilize those Tsunami Slams. And Boars realize that. That's why they're forcing these fights early on. Even though it wasn't the best ultimate by Bob Rusik, he still managed to get that Land Shaker onto two people, eventually paving the way for the team to win.
How are they going to do it, though? Rising Phoenix. Was the game number one just luck? Or, was game number one just Boars Gaming throwing it away? Was game number one just Boars Gaming not finding their rhythm? Because now they look like a well-oiled machine.
Yes. Got a really good idea as well about what they really need to do. Bob Rusik opening things up. That gives room for Rise to zone away Noel. Having a look at the items out here. Semi-items being made by both the sides, apart from Bob Rusik, who went in for the War Axe. And with the Ares belt, let's see what he's going forward with. Maybe it could be an anti-cuirass to work with, or even a chastise pauldron. Just to get that early attack speed decline on to carry.
Oh.
It's not happening. Not unless you have got Nyx around. That Tsunami Slam is not going to do anything.
I don't know, man. I don't know. They need to... It's possible. A lot of possibilities are present, but you're right. They do need Nyx on this carry to burst them down. Needs a lot more gold. Wish we could take a look at the items. Yeah, so we see how far ahead they are, right, Scared?
They are quite ahead. Second item almost being made by both of the carries out. Here's the thing. Boars Gaming with this 3.5k gold lead, as soon as they complete those second item power spikes, a Rising Phoenix will be pushed back even further. A snowball is going to hit you like a truck. And just Bob Rusik simply able to zone away Noel, giving out the information. Gets them to turtle as well.
Oh, Bravest Fighter, Land Shaker coming out as well. Raging Slash being committed. Noel taking out super low. Nice Dark Wave catching two members, but Leave Me on this Boxia. You spoke about it, Scared, in the draft phase. Boxia is let through quite often because of how open the meta has become. Because you're prioritizing other hero. And Boxia shows you why he's always been in the ban section.
Just can't let this man open up, man. God Believer picks up the Divine Glaive too. So no Radiant Armor or even the Athena Shield is now going to save your life. You will still feel that damage. And he did not really go in for the Glowing Bond, if I'm not wrong. He went in for...
Oh.
Blood Wings.
Yeah. I think Rise on this Gatot has a major role to play. Yes. The AoE could be fantastic if landed right with the help of the Fury of the Phoenix.
And that has been the case though, but in most of the situation, they've given Rise the duty of zoning out Noel. It's like, you know what, Noel can just keep on annoying the heck out of you. You don't really care about that. So just simply put him away from the fight. That gives a lot more room for God Believer to work with. And with the Fury of the Phoenix, he's giving the initiation to the team in most of those team fights. We don't really see the same impact of Mahoraga, unlike the previous game where he was literally being the playmaker.
Yeah, 24 seconds to the Lord. Boris Gaming have been clean. They have 5 kills, 5k goal lead. 9-10 minutes in almost.
Yep.
The far lane, the only the extra added pressure that Boris Gaming have is they have a Moskov. And I know, Scared, you don't like a Moskov, but for this very reason, Moskov is so good.
Hey, man, respect's going to be given where it is deserved. So, yeah, I agree. In that constant side lane push, the far lane push, that is where Moscow has the best strength. So you can just leave him there, and he can instantly hop into the fight with the SOD, given that it connects. Bit of a risky move, but with how chaotic the fights normally are, you're 75-25% landing that SODs every single time. And that's exactly what they're doing even now. God Believer, oh, holy smokes, that's a ton of damage.
Definitely is a lot of damage. SOD, Pelmetroni got to go deep on that top side push to make sure they be able to contest this Lord. Rising Phoenix already showing one member on the top side. You see they're going to go for the collapse. Maharaga going for the Infernal Pursuit at the same time. God Believer got an Infernal Pursuit of his own. IMU not yet popped in. Noel pushed away from the Lord pit. Leave me hacking away at the Lord. Bobo Rushik buying a lot of time. Goes with the bravest fighter, creating the separation that they need. Fury of the Phoenix still available. Meng looking for the right time to pop it. Phoenix descent to clear the wave, but they collapse on top of the 2 members as God Believer made a massive play. And Kiro is going to get taken down. He used the feat of Tsunami Slam, but still survives. Revitalized to make sure they're able to contain and sustain it all. They get the Lord, get a kill, mid-tier 1, bot tier 1, and they might even get mid-tier 2.
While also stealing away all the buffs. That's the snowball. You lose one fight and the goal lead instantly snowballs from 5,000 to almost 7,000 to 8,000 right now. And the Lord is yet to reach the towers. That's a massive performance from Boris Gaming. And the fun fact is, Pelmetronia has completed the Holy Trinity. So he's going to be dealing a ton more damage right now. All he needs is a Malefic gun. But the question is, does he want to go in for the gun first or wants to prioritize the Wind of Nature for that survivability? Gun. Go for the gun. Look at the streets of America.
Oh, pop the shield on the bot side. Mid should get popped in soon. 15 seconds. Not going to be enough. They need to maximize the shield, but they're not going to be able to do so. Ford going to be crashing, and oh, the timing for Boris Gaming could not have been better. Rising Phoenix backed into a corner now. No shield to try and protect. You can see they're trying to get the clear. God Believer looking to make a play. He does not have a flicker, but definitely has Purify. Here comes Fury of the Phoenix to make sure they're in place. Lord hacking away the inhibitor on top side. Leave me zoning the rest of the opposition. A lot of damage being dished out. They need to find a clear. Respect it. Patience, and they get back.
I absolutely love it. But like, all right, we got the inhib up top, and now we're going to reposition, wait for our cooldowns, and we seize the bot.
Oh, AOG coming through as well, not catching anybody, actually only catching Meng, and all the fight breaks loose. Fury the Phoenix to put them in place, but Boris Gaming get loose. Nyx goes down.
Wait, what?
3 members left standing super low. Noel falls through. Hero's the only one left standing, but what can he do? Triple kill, Maniac, Pelmetronio. Is that a savage? I don't think so, but he got 4 on the bounce. Boris Gaming, in the blink of an eye, off the back of an AOG, go all in, make it 1-1.
Big force onto that fight, and I just could not even catch how Pelmetronio reached towards that fountain. I believe that he landed that SOD on someone and then hopped in there instantly to shut them down and deny them from running away. But phenomenal set being given. Again, that AOG being that key. I believe it actually got a couple of people there, and then the follow-up came in instantly. Fun fact, God Believer did not really steal the ultimate of anyone till the last second, and then he went in for that IMU. Massive performance from Boris Gaming. Never really lost the touch in this entire game now, and I believe it has fallen down to that Basha. You get the bucks here, you have the priority, and God Believer again with that MVP performance.
Believer looks worn out. He looks spent. Bro needs some sleep. But then again, 1-0-10 on this Valentina could not have been any better. And now we know why you ban the Valentina when you're against Boars Gaming.
It's not even in just this game. Even in the previous one, he was really annoying. Just came down to the team not being able to perform that well. Now out here, only one kill going in favor of Rising Phoenix. That too towards the end when Rise died. And every other person was just standing up, staying alive. 100% teamfight participation for God Believer. And it clearly shows up. 5,000 gold lead once, and you blink an eye, it goes down to 8,000. You blink another eye, it is over 11, 12,000 now. That is collected play.
So what, is that how you blink? You blink one eye and then you blink the other eye?
That's called wink.
But you just said you blink one eye and then you blink the other.
I said you blink once, and the lead is 5,000. You blink twice, it's 8,000.
Hey man, if you blink twice, you're in trouble. Are you in trouble, Scared? I don't think so. He's not in trouble. We all know that. The ones in trouble right now is Rising Phoenix. Rising Phoenix are the ones in trouble because Boars Gaming have found momentum, right? And momentum is a key factor, especially in a best of 5. In a best of 3, yes, you do have another chance to make it out, but in a best of 5, once you find the rhythm, especially in game number 2, you're looking to take the whole thing. Game number 1 is all right, but the comeback is possible, and game number 2 is just makes it so much more difficult for them to do anything. So, if you're a Ukrainian fan, if you're from Boars Gaming, I think they're looking to take it all. They found their footing. And now with the draft being Flying Cloud, let's go. Are we going to see some disrespect taking the opponent's Cloud? That'll be fun to see, but they got to get to that point. Looking for early finishes.
I remember I was playing this one game, right, with the 5Q and everything. We were having fun and all. I'm on a Cloud. We're pushing with the Lord and everything. I just simply hop onto their Cloud and I'm enjoying while the rest of the teammates eventually died. One of the person instantly jumped in the enemy fountain. It's like, wait, what the heck are you doing? I'm like, just enjoying my own time. He's like, I thought you were ending the game. I was like, yeah, I'll end it. Then we ended up winning, but it was just me and my moment of, I believe that one. It's fun. But the question is, will we see similar thing happen in this one? With the performance Boars Gaming showed, it is possible, but I want to see some answers now from Rising Phoenix, considering they are on the blue side.
The Rising Phoenix answer is Urek. He's just not showing up. He's too cool. I'm telling you. But then again, Nick's now in the goal lane.
Yeah.
How is he gonna outplay Pelmetronio? Because in the first game, he was playing super aggressive, put Pelmetronio in a difficult position when he was on the Claude, but when he's on the Moscow, made it a little more difficult, right?
True.
Now Rising Phoenix, Valentina's off the table, Respect Ban, Kalea's gone too, while they're on the blue side. Jushin, Freya, Marcel, I'm assuming?
I mean, I don't think so it's going to be a Marcel. Boars might want to play up against him. You leave the Harley and the Marcel open. Simple. You trade it off. If someone picks Harley, you pick Marcel, vice versa.
Phoenix ban Harley here. Or Marcel. Or Boxia. One of the 3. They can't let them all through. Because then they're trading too much in the hands of Boars Gaming. Sora is available also. Don't forget about that. Or they leave everything open. Just ban on Layla. Screw it. They just find something. Or Guinevere.
And a Layla. The ban the Marcel, you gave it a shout for that. Now that means this should be a box. Is it a Boxia ban or is it a Harley?
It's gotta be Sora first pick.
Harley.
Yeah, I think Harley. I agree. I think Harley's just too good right now. Yeah, Harley's just so good to not let go of. Harley first pick. We know Noel can play a super strong Harley. There you go. Sora on the other side, right? Or are we going to see Phoveus plus
Eve?
Maybe not a Eve. Eve is a sitting duck against a Harley, if you ask me. Maybe Phoveus plus a gold laner. Lock that in early. Maybe a carry this time. Hilda. Pressure.
I like it. And if you're on to that pressure, might want to lock in the Zetian as well early on. Oh, it's the Eve.
It's all right.
All right.
It's God Believer's Eve. God Believer's Eve.
80% win rate out here. Currently in the SNL. Really liking that. On the other side now, Rising Phoenix. What do you pick up for the answer? Need something that can stop the onslaught of the Hilda. Maybe the Khalid, if you want to go with it.
You need to match the aggression, right? You go for the Khalid, create some space. Noel gets the peel that he needs. But what can be in the mid lane that can kind of outpoke this Eve? Not a lot of options.
Zetian or
Zetian's the only
Kimi.
one. Yeah, it's
Zetian
got
or
to be
Kimi.
Khalid Zetian, right? Or one or the other at least, or maybe even a carry. No, carry's terrible. Claude. I think Claude plus Zetian here.
Works, yeah. Claude Zetian or Claude Khalid.
Never
Looking for
mind.
all right. I mean,
Never
understandable.
mind. Okay.
Fair. Zetian, Grog. Similar idea. You are still pretty aggressive. Got the extra layering with the walls that can give you early wave priority in all the lanes. What do you pick now? You lock in the jungler early on. You lock in the Suyu.
Nah, bro. Never make the mistake of picking a Suyu against a Harley. It is gonna come to bite you. It is gonna come to bite you. It is so. It's a tricky 1v1, but Harley's always gonna get the better of you. In this case, they do have the Hilda, so you can give them the benefit of the doubt. Again, it's 8-1-2 in Boards Gaming, so yeah, possibly. But if it's an even skilled matchup, Harley's just gonna eat Suyu alive.
True, we saw that happen today as well, somewhere else, if you remember.
A lot of places, man. I've been seeing it 24 hours now. Harley's just been absolutely mental. So, like, I am kind of traumatized by what Harley can do. Yeah.
And it's still not that prioritized in our rank games, and I'm still waiting for it. But
Man, you're what? You're on, like, epical glory? Yeah, see? He's got no reply, folks.
I'm about to reach Immortal, by the way. Just saying. Just saying. I can drop my ID down.
He's going to reach Immortality, the item. That's what he's going to get. Glue. Glue being banned out. I think carry's got to go here if you're RP or even Claude, but Moskov not giving a hands of Pelmetronio.
The thing is, I mean, they can still pick up the carry right now. Both of them. It works for either side. So I think so they were going to go for the trade of the carry with the Claude. Should be totally fine. On the other side of the spectrum, it's EXP that I'm now looking at, considering the glue 4V is panned out. Now, there's a few more options that you can normally go with. You have got the CC, not that good, but on the other side, you've got the Lapu Lapu, the Yuzhong, Uranus, if anything. I think so Uranus could be a good shout for Boars.
I agree. Uranus is going to be such a problem, but they need to lock in the goal lane here, I think. Or maybe even leave it for later. Pick up the Claude. Let them get the carry. Carry's going to have a terrible time inside the RWM. So, yeah, I think Claude just works so much better in the hands of Pelmetronio. But in game number 1, he just wasn't feeling it, was he? So, I don't know. They still go for it. It's not just a good pick. It's a deny for them when they're diving in. So, now you're left with what? Carry? You're not really going to go for the carry here. Again, it's terrible into the RWM. What are the other options left open to the goal lane?
Granger.
No Moskov. Granger. I guess so, right?
That's the only other pick which has got that range where you can potentially try and match God Believer, if anything else.
But then again, if you go for the Granger, you're really inviting a lot of pressure. If you're Rising Phoenix, you're inviting so much pressure with the Granger. So you need to find an EXP that can really hang. And I think Dragon, possibly. Oh, never mind. I like the Eastern Shin.
I don't know. I mean, Dragon is pretty good, but for the Eastern Shin, I'm a bit skeptical. Considering it's almost the same scenario where you have to go up close and personal, just like the carry. You'd eventually be caught into that real-world manipulation, and then you've got the Traceless to run away, but the Chase is just going to be on your 6. So I don't really see it working that well out. Plus, Pelmetronio can have an opportunity of out-rotating you. It drops down to the micros between YSS and Claude in the lane.
I mean, yes, it does, but now looking at the Uranus being picked up, yeah, Eastern Shin's not gonna have a good game. He needs to find a way to get the farm. Yes, Eastern Shin can outplay. There has to be poke coming through from the Zetian. Again, a lot of work for Menk to carry out, just like the previous game.
True. I don't know if it's going to be enough with the Zetian out here, considering Boborusik doesn't care about that. Simple Radiant Armor first item, he's cool with it. Rise as well. As soon as he gets low in the HP, he's just going to hide in the bush. And he's like, alright, cool, back, boys. What are you going to do about it? 812 is going to be pretty difficult to catch up. Yes, as much as I understand, it comes down to that skill matchup where Harley normally wins against the Suyu. there are opportunities where you can just play Surge out of that entire deadly magic combination. You just have to time it right. So a lot of it will fall down to the micros, but I feel that Boards Gaming have won in the draft.
Scared about that timing. I've seen what I think 10 to 15 of those being tried and only one successful. So yeah, that's the only reason I say Harley is just so good.
Wow.
But anyways, folks, we're going to find out how this game is going to go. We can theory craft all we want. Rising Phoenix 1, Boards Gaming 1. Game number 3, semifinals, Surge Nations League, presented by Surge Europe. Like, share, subscribe, do all that good stuff, as it's powered by runestone.gg. Any funny thing in the items you smelled, Scared?
I really like the Festival of Blood this time around instead of the Master Assassin. Just for a little bit more of that survivability. And yes, as much as Nyx is going to be that one annoying person to deny a few of those players for Metronio, but I'm pretty sure he'll eventually find the way back up once he's level 2. Whoa!
Whoa.
Right, safe there. Good dodge out there. But the wall is going to be
Not for
annoying.
long. Okay, good clear.
It's fine. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Good presence, by the way, from both of the sides. We had the talent prediction powered by Runestone. We all saw that. Everything is still up on board, except for what Zakota thought. It is not going to be a 3-0.
Yeah, Zakota tripping, bro. Always.
I agree. He's still going to find a way to try and explain how his prediction was good.
Yeah, he's always going to do that. You know he's never going to let up, so we're kind of used to it. Chat's going to get used to it as well. Come MEC, I can only imagine what he's going to say.
What if he's actually out there in the chats and typing?
He ain't
Really
typing
wanna
nothing.
have it.
He ain't typing nothing. He don't want this smoke. Zakota, you want this smoke? Come on, let's see it. Anyways, jokes aside, we just got some friendly banner going on here on the desk, folks.
True. Not so friendly out there, Mahoraga Babarusik. He was just able to steal away the EXP crab and get that level 4 up as well. So I just leave a minion or two if in case things need be. There we go.
Black Dragon already going in. Bobarushik has to flicker out. A lot of damage coming out from the Deadly Magic. He's trying to survive with the help of the Consecration. First blood in the hands of Noel. And you can see why the Harley is prioritized. Rise going in. Here's the Fear of the Phoenix. Oh, wait. Mountain Chakra popped in. Nyx comes into the picture as well. God Believer put in place for the Fear of the Phoenix. They get the turtle and they have to flicker out of harm's way. Rising Phoenix on the board.
Big play coming in from Rising Phoenix out here. First of all, catching Bobarusik out there on the Uranus. And then eventually getting that rotation prioritized as well, all the way from down bottom. Nyx winning against Pelmetronio. Yes, OISS is eventually winning it out. And I'd have to say, normally it becomes a bit more tough for you to do that. But he was just standing near the Go Crab. So as soon as he shoots down the arrow onto Pelmetronio, he just goes closer to the crab, gets the basic attack down, resets the passive, and then again gets that crit onto him. I really like the way how he was playing out in the early game, which enabled him to give the rotation near the turtle right now. And
He's got to get a kill. He's got to get a kill, my guy. And believe me, he's got to let this go. You cannot 1v1 a Harley. Level 6, it doesn't matter what level. You just can't do it. You're too squishy. Look at the damage he's doing to Rise. That's a rover we're talking about. Just take it out completely. Bro, he doesn't even have an item.
Just got the boots right now. And that is just nasty.
Didn't even have the boots. He just got a sock on.
He just puts a sock on and he's like, fine. Oh, holy smokes, man. Yeah, that is just nasty. And he's also going in for the Genius one. So good luck trying to survive without any magic defense right now.
Oof. That sucks. It's a pattern now. It's a pattern. Harley looking to pick somebody off 1v1. Doesn't matter how tanky you are. It's a good counter of the Freya as well. Pelmetronio has to use the BMI to get our harms. Look at the amount of damage he's still going through. And Kuro cancel out the Blazing Duet. Pelmetronio is not having a good time on this Claude. Poker trick with a hat trick coming in and they get the kill.
There's too many things on that lad and he had to stay on the Purify. You can't really run with a flicker in this game considering the amount of crowd control there is on the other side.
He didn't even let... Leave me, didn't even get the purple. Scared gets petrified, knocked up with that tech charge. Black Dragon unleashed, and Boars Gaming will have to run away.
What a wombo combo, man. Rising Phoenix, holy smokes. Where was this team for such a long time? I'd really want to see them in the MEC Season 2 as well. What believer? Still Ming survives with the exact same amount of HP he did back in the mid-fight previously. that he's not able to get those kills, and these 200 goals eventually stack up, giving the odds against you.
Well, looking at the audience prediction, powered by Runestone, 57% Rising Phoenix, 43 in the hands of Boris Gaming. A lot of damage coming through now. Boberushik eating that deadly magic. He was full HP scared, below half. That's Uranus we're talking about.
And he did not even soak up the damage from anyone else except for Noel. Alright, Mahoraga went in a bit too ahead out here. Now what though?
Nick should be able to get the better of this trade. Pelmetrino trying to kite. You can see Nick's addition of the damage. Flickers forward as well. The Mount Shocker. Oh! Pelmetrino comes back but walks into his death. Noel making the rotation. I didn't think he had to use the deadly magic, but just wanted to secure the kill. And now Kiro trying to survive next to a wall. Power of Nature trying to go through. Tech Charge to make it all alive. Leave me able to get the top tier 1.
Yes, the trade's happening all across the board out here though, but still only a 1500 gold lead from Rising Phoenix. Bit of an opportunity to hop back now. Looking at that fight again. Pelmetronio hopping back. This is the strength of BMI, man. Hopping into that fight and then just getting that art of thievery. Yes, you get taken down there, but I think so it is worth the trade. You shut down Nyx, get that extra gold, and you send it in the hands of Noel. Fine. Eventually his bounty will increase, and one shutdown is all you need on him.
Oh, Tech Charge makes it out alive. Gobbly with the Void Crystal poking. Boris Gaming finding their rhythm slowly. But the pressure has been shifted to the top side. Rising Phoenix needs to get this tier 1. Mid lane needs to be defended. They do have the range of the Phoenix Descent. Boris Gaming, they're trying to get ahead, right? They are.
Yeah.
Oh,
a little bit, I believe, but nah, he doesn't really have the tech charge. Again, Cairo has been forced to use those tech charges defensively most of the fight. The only aggressive one I remember him use was when he actually stunned up Rise to get that extra damage for the deadly magic to shut him down.
Oh, wait. Nick's going to the Mountain Shocker. Rise looks like they're going to get taken down. Yes, he does. Beauty of the Phoenix to put them in place as well. Here's the Black Dragon to zone them out. Boberushik can't really tank. Look at God Believer. That was just a poker trick. Half a poker trick and a full deadly magic. He has to survive, get outside of harm's way. Turtle easily in the pocket of Rising Phoenix. That's 3 for 3 scared. 3 turtles in the pocket of this Harley. He has scaled 5-0-1. Can we please take a look at his items?
Yeah, you've already got just a few of those being picked up. Boberushik though.
Sheesh.
It'll be fine. Alright, the first few logged in. Hold on, Pelme.
Oh, no. He gets Blazing Duet, taking a lot of damage. Nyx goes in, flickers again. Mountain Shocker able to secure the kill. This time, Kiro trying to peel for the team. Tech Charge to get away.
Pelmetronio is, again, struggling quite a lot here. Never really has a pure 1v1 with Nyx. The only time he had, he was able to get that kill, all thanks to the tower support as well. Holy smokes, leave me. And yeah, that evil Blade Stirs combination did not really help him out to dodge all of the deadly magic right now. It is a difficult combination. Cairo. Oh, all right. That is a nasty wall, I tell you. You can actually catch someone right behind it, and you've got nowhere to move.
Yeah, well, now they get the tier 1 on the bot side. Cairo, Google for a play, makes it out alive. Mahoraga trying to get the disengage. Furious dive. Boberushik doesn't want to commit. Still trying to go in on the chase. Golden Staff in the hands of the Claude. Pelmetronio got to be online right now. But again, scared. Just not feeling it with this Claude today.
About a minute too late onto that Golden Staff is what I'd say. And it is
Maybe
understandable.
2, right?
You're considering he's been picked off 3 times, so it's not even up there in terms of damage dealt. Good thing, not a lot of damage taken, but still 11,000. And he's been picked off 3 times, Kronos. That is not looking good.
Yep, it's not looking good indeed. Level 9 though, still. Eason Shin building that BOD. Level 11. Aw, he's not even in the jungle, but win conditions kind of met.
Yep, that's what you want. You want the Yisun Shin snowball. And one of the big reasons is that he has been rotating faster than Pelmetronio onto that Claude. It's worked out so well, be it with the Traceless. Good night, leave me. The only one you talked about.
Oh,
Dang.
there's this. Fear of the Phoenix as well. RWM drop down. Mount Sharker doing a lot of damage. God Believer, he's going to dash with the Traceless. Gets that kill. Nyx is on a killing spree. Here comes the Black Dragon. Rise is going to be the follow. Gets a double. Boba Rush is going to be next on the chop and block. They're looking to get it down with a Petrify combo. Pelmatrona comes into the fray with a Blazing Duet. Nyx makes it out alive with the help of the Traceless again, but there's the power of nature to push them back. And the Deadly Magic coming in. Takes down the Uranus. He burst him down. What, a quarter HP just disappeared.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Insane amount of burst damage down there. Nyx is going to help out taking that Lord as well. You don't really have anything that you can do right now. You just got to give it up. 4,000, almost reaching 5,000 gold lead for Rising Phoenix, and they pick up their major items. It's the 32k gold mark, Kronos, which we always talk about, where you get your penetration items too. You've gotten those divine glaives, some major lightning truncheons up in the mix, glowing wands as well, which was picked up early on. Now Boars Gaming are going to struggle. Still 5,000 behind that one specific mark, so I don't know how well it's going to pick up.
Not just that, right? Not just the fact that they reached the 32k mark. They reached that with a 5k goal lead. That's a lot of win conditions being met, Scared. That's 2 right there. You got Nyx 2 levels ahead. Noel's snowballing. Boars Gaming losing control. Tech charge not available yet. There's again the Guardian Barrier to find the tech charge onto Bobarushik. RWM drop down. God Believer put back with the Fear of the Phoenix. Oh my god, but that's nasty, man. What's that damage?
Simply ban it out, dude. Like, no, that is just unnatural. Can't do anything to try and run back to safety out. And Cairo just being a menace onto the face. Standing there is like, where you gonna go, Pelmetronio? There we go. I dropped down a random wall for you. I can actually go in for the tech charge though, but the thing is it was on cooldown, so it's fine.
You know what though, Scared? If teams don't figure out how to play around the Harley, there is an answer. There is an answer. I've seen an answer. Multiple answers, in fact. You shut down the Harley on different fronts. A way to draft against it, but you have to really think deep.
By Noel already. You know that he still will not be able to by Noel already. You know that he still will not be able to tank up enough. Goes in for the Athenas. Yes, it's good. But I still feel that he needs to pick up the Radiant as quickly as possible.
I mean, even... Oh, wait. They get the RWM drop down. Fear of the Phoenix popping in as well at the same time. Here comes the Black Dragon. Bobarush wanted to go back in, but I don't think it's a bright idea. Maharaga getting Pelmetron. Look at the Deadly Magic. Already catching them below half HP. Nyx fighting a battle that he can't win against God Believer. Here comes the re-engage. Boars Gaming want to go for it. Rise, dishing all the damage that he can. Nice tech charge. Catches 3 members. Fury of Phoenix coming down as well. Oh, they go for the Blazing Duet. Pelmetron, but pushed back by a wall. Lead me trying to go over the Blade Charge, but able to snipe Meng from afar. Nyx gets unstoppable by taking down Rise. Noel doesn't want to put a party on no more. Use the hat trick to get out of there. Mid lane being sieged by Boars Gaming, and Rising Phoenix are happy to give it up.
1-for-1 yet again, though. It's a roam for a mid, so Boars Gaming will take that happily. But the question is, do you really want to try and fight for the slot? Yes, you've reached down that 32k gold marks. You've got the priority items, but Noel is big there.
Yeah, Nyx looking to take down Bobarushik. He's going to go down easily. That's a monster kill. This Eastern Shin is online, ladies and gentlemen. Got the endless battle even right now. 6-1-3, level 15. Pelmetronio hacking away at the Lord. And Scared, you know what? Even if they went for the Radiant Armor, instead of going for Lightning Truncheon, he could have just gone for the Divine Glaive. Negative pen. Can't stop this Harley, man.
That's the big thing. Because of the Genius one of the Divine Glaive, we just simply destroy their magic defense. Out here right now, though, they've been bullied out. Oh my god, that angle is nasty.
Oh, tech charge, 2 members. Fury of the Phoenix coming in as well. Pelmetron the Blazing Duet. RWM dropped down by God Believer. Really nice, but look at the Petrify coming in from Maharaga. Now God Believer, no mana. He has to flicker out. He's already done that. You can see the Mount Chakra come through as well. They find a double. This is going to be Rise going down soon. Forceful flicker. 4 times 4, 16 Scared. 4 kills on Boars Gaming. Rising Phoenix, 16. Quick math.
It's like a 1-for-4 trade every single fight. Now you also got around 8k goal lead as well. This is just nasty. Pelmetronio, yes, and I agree with the point that you've been mentioning right from the first minute mark. This Claude has not been feeling it. Just doesn't look like the kind of dominating Claudes we normally see. Now, yes, even though Rise is giving a ton of vision about where Noel is, but it doesn't matter. They can't really do anything about it. Oh my god, Boba
Attack
Rushik.
charge coming in. Fear of the Phoenix put him in place well. Boba Rushik getting taken away. Rise comes in. He just watched Boba Rushik fall.
What can he do, man? I think so there was a microplay there where... hold on.
Oh no. You can see at the same time, Blazing Duet coming in from Pelmatronic, but he eats a face full of deadly magic and still goes down. Nick's able to get a godlike RWM drop down. It's not looking good. Leave me. Has to kite back. They give up the mid lane inhibitor at the same time. The bot wants to fall next to every single member standing tall for Rising Phoenix. But Cairo trying to push back. Gets sniped by Leave Me. Right. Oh, wait. Deadly Magic. Oh my god.
Nah, man. Nah, that is not happening. That is just bad. My dude picks up the brute force breastplate as well, just to make sure that he doesn't get chain CC'd. He has the maximum stacks, extra bit of damage. Everything is just working for this dude. That's out of his mind. Pelmetronio cannot really go for any kind of Wind of Nature's play. He has to go for the Winter Crown. And he's picking it up at the very last. I don't know if he'd be able to win the duels he's being thrown at, but you people can surely win some of those diamonds which are going to be thrown on your face, ladies and gentlemen, because it's the giveaways that always happen at Surge Europe. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, join in the Discord, also follow us on the Instagram as well. You'll get all the updates there, and you can also participate in some fun activities which keep on happening on the Discord. And guess what? You win the diamonds, and you'd really want some of those in your account if you want to have some nice skins, like the Minato.
I guess so. But hey, Rising Phoenix, the Germans, screaming out off gets. I'm sorry, I can't do the accent properly. But yeah.
It's fine, at least you tried.
I know. 3 seconds, Lord. Far lane, Rising Phoenix need to find a way to get that push going. I'd say give it up, get focused on the Lord. You can go for the final push. You already have a wave pushing on the top side. Mountain Shark are being used. The vision is present. Meng could pop the Fear of the Phoenix at any given point. Looking to rise at chasing him down. There it is. Boba Rushik comes in. God Believer taking on low. Pelmetronio has the winner crown, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to take down someone, and that's going to be Nyx. Shut down by Leave Me. Pelmetronio gets got out now with the Fury. Oh no, with the Furious dive, but he gets taken away. And here comes Noel. Finds one. Boba Rushik has to run away, bullied out of the Lord Pit, and now that's what the Grok is doing. Goes in, Soul Sever, Leave Me trying to get a kill. I don't think it's a wise idea. They don't want to go for the Lord. They want to go straight for the ends. No Nyx, no problem. No Urek, no problem. Mia-san Mia, we are who we are. They're trying to end the game. They have a wave marching down the mid lane. German Giants, the Rising Phoenix, looking to end it all. One cannon minion, can they do it? Look at the damage coming on to Leave Me. He goes into the base crystal, able to survive, and they're locking on the base crystal, and I don't think they have the minions. Cairo, oh, they're biting more than they can chew. Here comes God Believer. He has the RWM. Are they going to slow it down? Black Dragon just to run away. RWM coming from God Believer, pushed back by a wall.
Jeez, man. Also, Meng almost could have died there. If not for the Celestial Ornament instantly popping up that very second. This is so back and forth, and you can't even believe that with an 8k gold lead of Rising Phoenix, they struggled so much at ending the game. And it was all thanks to Leave Me picking up Nyx in that previous fight. That is the only reason why they've survived for now, but they still don't have Boba Rushik, so I don't know if they'd be able to get this Lord.
Oh, wait. Nyx doing a lot of damage onto Rice. He traceless in, and you can see, oh, Rice not surviving that. Fear of the Phoenix up to a nice quick charge. Catch and Leave Me. Boards the gaming. Not a good position. Pelmeter comes to Blazing Duet, but get petrified, and they cancel out that. And the Purify's coming in a little too late. Noel's still low in HP. Pelmetronio able to get that. And God Believer finds a double. And guess what? You say the belief is not there because you're not no God Believer. Rising Phoenix, lockdown base crystal. Game number 3. In the hands, and now it's a 2-1. Best of 5. Oh my god. It's looking lit.
What are the chances that your prediction goes on right, Kronos? What are the chances?
Hey man, what's wrong? I always get my predictions right.
You don't, but that's the thing. You might actually get this one right in the bullseye. Phenomenal play. I'm going to give kudos to Noel in the very last play as well. 3 people recalling in front of you. They just wanted to make sure at least God Believer recalls. It's like, yeah, poker trick on your faces. All the cards spreading out. None of you recall. It's fine. And Nyx was just able to end the game. But I have to give it to the Ascension. Right from the first minute mark, you're keeping Pelmetronio at bay. and then at the same time you're rotating faster than him on the YSS into those team fights, enabling Noel to do his own things. Why? Because you've always got the numbers advantage, so this man can have his own fun time flanking everyone, bursting them through. Doesn't matter if it's Rise, doesn't matter if it's Bob or Rusek. What are you going to do if you're God Believer or Pelmetronio? You can't even sustain through the poker trick.
Forget the sustain, man. Just ban out the hero. They know what the trade is. There was a better trade to take, according to others. But hey, MVP for a reason. The Harley. Rich guy, Nyx. God Believer, most damage dealt. Still ended up on the losing side. So you know he's always on point. Force Gaming, 9 kills. Rising Phoenix, 25. Let that sink in, ladies and gentlemen. 21 assists from Kiro. 11 kills in the hands of Noel. 16 assists from Meng. Yeah, at this point, they could have actually given the MVP to even Kiro.
The only thing is died twice. Imagine the only bad thing that has happened in the entire game is that you've died twice. And that too when... I don't see any other reason, man.
Hey, man, Noel likes the aura farm. Look at how Noel looks. And then you got Kiro, right? I bet Sokol is like, you know what? It looks it looks like Kiro should get the MVP. Doesn't look too good. Let's give Noel that. Let him aura farm a little bit more.
Wow. All right, fair. I'm not on with you. I'm not with you on this one. But on the other side of the spectrum.
Whatever.
I mean, with that logic, you know what? I'm not going. As I said, I'm not going to get rage baited by you onto this topic. Thing. Now, how do you make
the Guinevere? Hey, bro, that's such a rage baiting hero. Imagine you go in spatial migration, get 3-man knockup. All of a sudden, you pop the Purify. That dude just slides out. What can you do? You chase Winter Crown. You try and survive. While at Requiem, what can you do? Like that hero is really that hero is super difficult to deal with. But then again, it's speaking about a hero difficult to deal with. It's the Harley, and the Harley can get countered by the Kadita, can get countered by the Guinevere. But then again, it takes so much time. So dangerous grass. Harley needs to be taken out now.
Here's the thing: if you'd really want to pick up a Kadita just to counter the Harley, I don't think so you'd have enough depth in your draft to work with. Until and unless that Kadita is playing on the roam position. I don't see any other way for that to work out. And if that is happening, you got to have a tanky jungle. So quite a few things that you eventually have to look out in your entire draft right now. But yeah, I agree. Sides being swapped again. Bows up on the blue. Staying sane with the same Eve ban.
Well, it's a solid ban. Don't let it through. I think one of the ways that Boris Gaming can kind of get an advantage if they really swap out one of the players from Rising Phoenix for Synchro. That's another option that's available, right? If it's possible still. But then again, Harley taken off the table. Marcel gone too. Jushin's got to be the third one, if I'm not wrong. Freya could be traded back by Boris Gaming. There you go. Jushin's going to go for Rising Phoenix. Boxia left open, unless they think Boxia is too much to deal with.
I think so. They should ban him out. He's already been pretty annoying for the past few games, but they still stick with the Harley and the Jushin. So yeah, could be a Boxia lock-in for 8-1-2, and it's possible that we'd probably go for the final game number 5 as well if this one follows through. But what do you lock in right now? Boxia, come on, talk to me.
Kalia plus carry.
Tried that, it did not work out.
Hey, man. Okay, don't go Kalea carry, but you got to go carry plus something. Valentina. Oh, yeah. Don't deny the Valentina. That's another solid choice. But it's got to be some sort of a damage dealer. You got to lock in carry or a Claude, at least in the first phase of the draft, because otherwise this box is going to be so difficult to take down. Maybe even go for the Phoveus right now, I would say. Leave a couple of options open. There's the Sora that's available, so you kind of wall that too. There's also a glue that could be super annoying. But I'd say just lock in the carry, and then look what you can go for, either the glue or the Phoveus in the next one.
Like, look for the Suyo. All right, I mean,
solid.
Okay. Again, we can try and predict every single thing that we want, but then Noel hops in and is like, yeah, all right. You're not getting your way. I think so. It's still a bit of an early lock-in for Suyu. Let's see. Carry for Pelme. Yeah, doesn't want to give this one away. Kalia carry. This time it's going to be for Boars Gaming. Showing the cards early on right now. Claude.
I don't know.
Clint.
Nah, come on, you crazy, bro. Clint, whatever. Bro's on something. Give me some of those Autobots too. But
He's been working really good though, to be honest. I also saw
sure?
him being... No, for real. He's been picked up by what? Onyx, if I'm not wrong? Severo was the one who was playing it?
I know. They even picked it up in MCT AMER. I did see that too.
Yeah.
I did see Severo picking it up. Yes, it works, but you need to fit the conditions. In this case, not really. You got a boxer that can roll up to you. You got a Kalea that has the flicker that can dive. You need to play on the Purifying, and Clint on a Purify is basically like a cannon minion at that point. So,
wow. Same could be said for Carry, if anything. Carry has got even a smaller dash than a Clint.
no, it's not about the dash. It's not about the dash. Carry can sustain, right? Has the lifesteal. That's the important part. DPS over burst. Gord taken off. YSS off the table. It's got to come. I think Moskov is an option that they can look to take out if you're Boars Gaming. Rising Phoenix needs to pile pressure in the mid lane. Zetian, take that out, I'd say.
Works. Good shout. Zetian is the only viable option right now. Then you force God Believer onto some awkward pick. But I still feel, alright, it is a Phobius ban. So I was about to say maybe you ban out the Zetian and then that forces God Believer to pick up Lilia. But none of that happening. For the Phobius now taken off of the table is the Glue ban. Good ban. I was thinking of Glue being picked up by Rising Phoenix in the first phase itself. But what do you pick now? I don't think so. Yuzhong is a good shout. He's going to get melted while he's in the Black Dragon form. By the time he hops down, he's just jumping in his grave.
Sora? Maybe go for the goal laner right now, Claude. Like, honestly, what else? Mount Moskov, maybe.
Moskov, Claude are the only two things. You don't want to go Granger in this composition. You'll get busted.
I think Granger's not bad. Granger's not bad.
I don't think so, man.
Sora?
It's a Sora. You called out. You called for it. You called for it. What predictions out there from you, Kronos?
Been on point, bro. There's a draft that predicted 10 out of 10 today. So
wow,
going crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I've been going crazy with this. Me? No. I mean, yeah, that was like 8 out of 10. And MCT, I did like 10 out of 10. So yeah,
fair.
With that global ban thing, it's crazy. We need to bring global ban to Surge.
True,
Lemon,
man.
if you're listening, you should try it.
It is. I think so. It is the real testament of how deep can you dive in the draft while trying to maintain the same idea with different picks. I do like the idea.
Forget about deep dive. I mean, you're talking about deep dive. Boars Gaming want to dive deep with this Yuzhong, Kalea, Moskov that I spoke about. Picked up finally in the hands of Rising Phoenix. So, how are you liking it, Scared? I like the win conditions for Boars Gaming, but I like the same for Rising Phoenix. That Suyo, or rather, not the Suyo, the Sora, is going to be a massive playmaker. Same thing with the... You're putting the carry now on a Purify. The Kimmy's on a Purify. So, Noel, if he's able to make through the back line, going to have a really good time.
Is it seriously going to be on the Purify, though? I think so. The Flicker isn't really a bad shout here, too.
Flicker would be ideal. Yeah, Flicker would be the ideal.
It's both the Flickers coming in. If anything, it's going to be next onto that Purify along with Meng. All thanks to Rise being on that Kalea. But the big thing is, I think so Kalea was either way is a false engage tool. Like, he's going to force out the Purify only for 812 and maybe Bob Rusik to hop in the backline and get their combinations up. And so I like the depth of Boars Gaming. But on the side of Rising Phoenix, the Wombo combo to connect is going to be pretty simple. Flicker, Shifting Skies, everyone else collapse onto them. But the main idea is going to be on Meng. How well can he utilize this Valentine?
I agree. The utilization of this Valentine is going to be super important. But folks, we're going to find out as we're heading straight into the game. Match point, Rising Phoenix. Mia San Mia. Or it's going to be Boars Gaming saying hunting season no more. Are they going to take it to a game number 5?
Whenever you say hunting season, it kind of reminds me of the duck season, rabbit season.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So they're going to be like, it's Phoenix season or Boar season. All right. No changes into the emblems. All cool. Nothing surprising. Both the marksmen going for the Master Assassin, not a single Festival of Blood. I was kind of expecting Pelmetronio to go for it, but he's like, I want more damage. I'm done with the sustain. Didn't work out on the Claude.
Trying to get it clear. God Believer. Healing for the team. Alongside Rise. Oh no. Blade Surge missing. Noel's not having a good time. That's Susano. Able to tank it.
I mean, the only good thing about the Susano is that it looks cool. Just like the talent prediction, ladies and gentlemen, powered by Runestone. For now, my prediction is going down in the drain along with Zakota. We're the two people who've kind of lost it. Rest, everyone's still standing strong. 3-2s for Warren and Elise in favor of Boris Gaming. Expecting them to make this epic comeback, while Kronos with a 3-1. Oh, Mahoraga.
Wicker still looking to survive, but Leave Me goes in as well. There's the Law and Order. Ring of Punishment coming out. There's no follow through. So Boris Gaming's Leave Me should be able to make it out alive. But 5 seconds to the turtle, they're not going to have priority. No Tortoises Poissons as well. Not even Retribution.
I really wanted to see Cairo going in and picking up that cannon minion just to get that level at least. Because now it's just wasted. You don't have it on anyone.
Oh no, oh no. Bobarushik taking a lot of damage. This is what they want to do. Noel, I think if he plays the Suyo as aggressively as he did the Harley, yeah, Board's Giving might as well say goodbye to this game because they're getting control of every single objective. Leave Me rolling around, gets stopped up and stunned, and you can see the title strike come through as well. God Believer, there's not a lot of damage, free hitting, and here comes the SOD, able to connect. Noel gets the turtle. Mahoraga, not sure if he wants to go for it. There it is, the Shifting Clouds, go for the Shifting Skies as well. Wind Stride being used up, a lot of damage. Bobarushik, Black Dragon, just to go back.
Fine. So why use for now though? Boss Gaming getting a couple of kills on the back of it though, but still not really the turtle. That is the problem. Rising Phoenix not having the goal lead, but they're absolutely fine with it. They have got a good amount of scaling with Nyx. Even with Meng in that mid game, he's going to have a ton of power spike. But it's about how well can you enable God Believer into those fights, right? In those scenarios. Picks up the Sky Piercer as the first item. So now he's really relying on rest of the members to dish out the damage to poke the enemy, just so he can pick up the kill and maybe snowball.
Big maybe. Oh wait, Petrify coming in. This is not looking good. Nice Shifting Clouds. You can see the back line. He goes in. Mahoraga. Too much damage. Boris Gaming. Advantage from the EXP lane, my guy. From the EXP lane.
That's the Fuga coming in right after the domain expansion of the Sukuna.
Okay, going deep now. Now you're going off topic, scared.
Dragon from Sukuna, man. Dragon from Sukuna.
Too much, bro. Too much.
Trust me, I haven't even gone into spoilers right now.
Nah, I don't want no spoilers. I don't even watch that. I think it's overrated. Just like the composition right now of Rising Phoenix.
Wow, no, you said that. Well, all right.
It is. Still. Oh, I thought he could leave force flicker as well. Nyx goes in, finds the kill with the help of the Spear of Misery. Purify coming in from Meng. Able to kite, rises. Tsunami Slam.
A dragon form forced out, so now Bobarushik is not going to have that available for the next turtle. He will have the Petrify up though, so still can play in a bit more aggressive. Similar gold, similar items for Nyx and Pelmetronio. They both have been doing a fantastic job in their lane. If anything, Nyx has participated in more of those team fights. Pelmetronio is still just farming in the lane, if anything. But this turtle is going to be important because now this sets the momentum up for the mid-game spike.
Title strike coming through as well. Rise looking to get taken out. Mahoraga's there at the right time, at the right place. Goes in. Shifting Clouds come out at any point, but burst before that even happens. Noel looking to get the Retribution. Able to steal it. Leave Me. Tortoises Poisson slowing down Kiro. Traction pulse pulling him back. 2 for 1. And Boris Gaming get the turtle.
Yeah, that turtle mishap is definitely going to hurt Rising Phoenix. They had everything to work for themselves. And then eventually dropping it out to that Retribution battle. Not the best thing happening for Noel. Considering that he has the execution line, it should be better than Leave Me in those scenarios. Oh. Nyx is that? It's just so nasty with the SODs, man.
Bro, he's in the head. He's in the head of Pelmetronio. Pelmetronio doesn't know what to do no more. He didn't have a good game with Claude. Now on the carry, he's kind of struggling. At least he's 0-0-0 to be fair.
Yeah, but still around a couple of items behind Nyx. Oh.
Oh wait,
Skies.
Maharaga goes in. He's got the shifting skies, but gets caught in the tsunami slam. I think Maharaga knows that this Sora is kind of an OP hero, but you're getting a little too overzealous, my guy.
Yeah, it did not really work out, and including that lane swap right now, where Nyx decided to hop in towards the bottom lane. He couldn't really save the bottom, as well as the top is now going to fall. So a couple of weird decision making from Rising Phoenix, which has now pushed them pretty far back, though, but not in the prediction powered by Runestone. Or do you still think they're going to win?
Well, never mind that. Tsunami Slam coming in from Mango with his IMU. But Bobarushik in the back line gets taken away. Rise sniped down by Noel. Now looking for God Believer. Going in. There's a Soul Silver missing completely. Nyx is out on the back line. Dishing out a lot of damage. Bobarushik able to pick up a double. Now looking for the third. Blade Surge out of there. Nyx has to kite and leave me. Ain't leaving him no more. He gets to pop the Purify, but there's Pelmetronio with the speedy light wheels, and Noel has to do everything just to defend this tier 1 in the mid lane.
That is just so annoying for a Moscow man. Couldn't really do anything, and if anything at all, he has got the maximum mobility of any other marksman technically, apart from a 1-1. So if he cannot survive from the onslaught of Leave Me like that, yeah, there's no one could have survived that.
I mean, that fight could have gone a little better if you're Rising Phoenix. If it wasn't the fumbles for Noel, right? He tried to go with the Blade Surge, missing completely. Soul Sever didn't catch anyone. Evil Coiler only got one snipe, tried to go for it again, missing out completely.
Yep.
So if you're Noel, you gotta lock in. You had a great Harley game. Don't overheat. Come into this game a little more prepared. Now it's kind of a 50-50 situation. Yes, Boars Gaming have the lead, but he can turn it around since he's got the Sky Piercer.
It's been a bit of a problem as well, because I'd have to say, you know, Mahoraga needs to be the second form of engage. He doesn't really need to be the primary engager. As soon as he tries to hop in early, you know that there's going to be the... Yeah, he will go to the shifting skies, but before he can complete the stacks, he's going to be knocked up instantly by the tidal strike as well as the tsunami slam. And then you can't do anything. There's just a lot of burst from Boars Gaming to finish you off, considering Pelmetronio is having fun time farming up. And that has been one of the key factors why Rising Phoenix are always at a disadvantage in those fights.
And you're right, Scared. You're absolutely right. If Mahoraga gets overzealous, it becomes problematic. Rising Phoenix slowly needs to find a good glorious pathway. We haven't seen a single good glorious pathway come out for what? 8 minutes now.
Yeah.
So Kiro, I would say, you know, holding his team back a little bit, but once they find the opening, after baiting out those flickers, it's going to be difficult. Look at Bobarushik just taking a lot of damage. Rather, dishing out a lot of damage. Trinity almost in the pocket for both these marksmen.
Yeah, true. Still Nyx a few 100 gold away from that, but apart from that, all the other items pretty cool. I like the early Justice Pauldron priority from Leave Me. Even before this Moskov could do anything, you can feel that hurt when he tried to go in that fight, right? That was one of the big reasons why he even got caught. He ain't leaving him. I think it's a dare. Leave me if you dare.
I don't think so. Too much. Too much. Not a dare exactly. I would say probably more of a taunt. Don't you think so?
Yeah, I mean, could be that. Could be that.
We need to ask him one point, bro. Why is your IGN called Leave Me? Aw. Noel, what are you doing? Can't we walk into the bushes like that? Look at the amount of damage he's eating. Yeah, I saw that. I thought we'd not talk about it. Cyclone Eye.
Yeah.
I am the world. Oh,
I'm so sorry for that, man. But that was a bit too funny to be ignored at that second.
Nice block on the SOD from God Believer. Otherwise, that would have been the Lord. Timing has been on point from Nyx. Mahoraga taking a lot of damage. Tsunami slam him down. And now it's going to be Mang next on the chopper block. The damage dealers are dishing it out. Cairo taking a lot of damage. God Believer. Just look at him. He's chasing him down. What can Noel do at this point? He's got to run away. He's got to run away.
He ain't surviving this. You've got to go in the other bush to recall. All the outer turrets are going to go down. No problems. The 5k gold lead is now going to increase and snowball out of control towards 8-9k, if anything. Still 10.5 minutes on the clock, so 90 more seconds for the Holy Shields. The mid one's been cracked open, but man, 4 more seconds and another big wave is going to pop in all the way from bot as well as mid. It's going to be a problem.
Well, Kira had a few good games, but oh, Petrify coming in. Nice. Shifting Skies is only pulling one back. Boberush going to be the target, but you can see a lot of damage being dished out. God Believer, the heart carry for the team, the heart and soul of Boris Gaming. Tsunami Slam, he was the big bait, and Kira bit it. Goes down, it's a triple. Make that a Maniac coming through for Manga, but never mind. Pelmetroni finds the double 5-man wipeout. Hunting season no more. They're here to play. Boris Gaming. Put food on the plate. 2 and 2. Best of 5, going all the way.
Hunt down the bird out there with the sticks and stones, just aiming onto their necks and breaking their throats. Man, this is phenomenal from them. Out here, yes, down and out. As soon as you thought that maybe, all right, this could be very... maybe it's going to be Kronos' prediction getting right. It's not really, and that is why he's just trying to hide Kronos. It's all right. You can hop back in. I know you did not get the prediction.
Bro.
It's
I'm
fine.
not hiding. I'm using chip teleport. I'm using chip shortcut. I'm using Luigi's teleport to get out of and get back into these conversations, because I think that could have been a slight bit of a difference maker instead of the Hylos. What say?
Could have been. To be honest, it could have been, but at the same time, I just felt that it fell down to the execution. You had your win conditions straight set up as well. That you've got the Hylos to try and face tank everything, and then you've also got the Sora to set things up for you. But Mahoraga just losing his life 5 times early on. The 2-on-5 record is not good. You could probably excuse him for 1, 2, maybe even 3, considering he was against the Yu Jong. But then dying 2 more times while trying to catch the others, and that too in the Thunder form, not even in the Torrent form. Yeah, you knew it has fallen out of the hand.
Well, you know that's become a problem now. And it has become a problem indeed for Rising Phoenix. Boris Gaming, MVP well-deserved for Boberushik for outplaying Maharaga in the laning phase. And it's hard to do against the Sora.
To be honest, if there's anyone who can actually do it, it is the Yu Jong. Especially before that level 4 mark. You just bully the heck out of Mahoraga in those fights. You don't even let him get level 4 early. And you take that priority. That was the reason why I thought maybe the Yu Jong would be a good shout, even without seeing the Sora on the other side. Because you block him in the lane. You don't let him do anything. And on the back of it now, yeah, you have got the opportunity to try and close the series out. 2 and 2, so it's turned down into a best of 1 now. You're going to shout out for Kronos. One on the blue side again.
Honestly, at this point, just don't overextend. Yeah. It's just the execution, like you mentioned. I didn't like the Hylos so much because of the fact that you're trying to force them on a Purify, but then they got the flickers just because of the Hylos. Like, if there was anything else apart from the Hylos, right? Maybe a Khalid. That could have been a different story. Right? Maybe the Hilda. Another way to approach the game.
True.
Either way, it's broken walls. And I think this is going to be crucial for both these teams, of course, to go into the grand final. Single elimination bracket, folks. Don't forget about that. Yeah, so who's going to make it out? Who's going to be the top dog in this one to go through? And who's going to be the one to fight for 3rd place? Because sometimes I feel like when you fight for 3rd place, you're happier than playing in the grand finals, and if you lose the grand finals.
I mean, it's kind of... Yeah, it's kind of down to the thing that you know that you're not going to reach to the grand finals either ways, right? So that you've already passed through that hurtful phase. So now the only thing that could happen to you is getting that 3rd place, being on that podium. So winning that 3rd place game is much better than losing the grand finals. It's like you're winning in one versus you're losing in the other. And even though, yes, you get a better position in the 2nd scenario, it's just that the stakes of losing are so very high. So you're like, you know what, might as well just win that bronze. That's why I always see people... In one of the simplest terms, my friend said, you win a bronze, but you never win a silver. You lose a gold.
Exactly. You lose a gold, you win a bronze. Surge Nations League. Well, that's for another day. That's all for tomorrow, though. It's about who makes it to that point.
Yeah, exactly.
Rising Phoenix now on the blue side. Boars Gaming on the red. Valentina, respected. Jushin, taken off. Harley, Baxia, Marcel, Freya, Sora, all these picks. I mean, the usual suspects. Maybe an occasional Phoveus, but then again, I'm not expecting different.
Yeah, I think so. The first four are going to be same though. Kalea. One of the others is now going to be left open, right? Marcel, I don't think so. Jushin taken care of. Freya will be taken care of. Don't really want to give it to Nyx, considering what he can do if he's put up in a winning lane against Pelmetronio. I think so that could also be the idea, that don't give winning lane to Nyx. I believe maybe Boars this time, if the carry is left open, can prioritize the carry, which you have been wanting right from the very first game.
I agree really to what you're saying, because the carry has been the difference maker so far. I think carry 100% win rate so far in the series, right? Except for game number 2?
One game was. I believe it was Nyx who was using the carry. Yeah,
no, I think it was game 3. Got whatever.
No, game 2. Pelmetroni was using the Moscow, Nyx was using the carry when it was that 1v1. God Believer hop down bot. God Believer hop down bot, he killed Nyx, and then Boars Gaming snowballed.
Yep.
The show is number 2. Oh, Baxia, Harley, both of them left open.
Harley for Baxia. Trade it. Take the Harley. But then Baxia is also so good for making team plays, so I'd say Harley first pick and learn to kind of take down the Baxia. But if you go Harley and they go Baxia carry, you're in a difficult position.
Yeah, that's.
So what? You just go carry, you go carry and let them pick what they want. Are they gonna go Baxia or Harley? Because they're not gonna pick both, right?
I don't think so. It's going to be a good trade. I still feel locking the Harley is much better. You can still take down a carry, if anything. Then you can let the rest of the people take care of the Baxia. It's the Baxia. They want to let the carry and Harley both flow on the other side. I don't know, man.
Not good. But Boars Gaming, maybe they don't prioritize Harley. Yeah, there you go. Kaja coming through. No Kalea. Get the Kaja. So what if they were trying to flex this Baxia in the wrong position? It's not going to work out. The Harley's still available. Boars Gaming, a lot of pressure. They take the Kaja so they can pick the Harley later. What's going to be the answer? You're going to go to Claude. You're not going to have a good game. You're going to go to the Moskov. You don't have the range. Maybe Moskov's the answer because you can pin the Harley down to the wall. Kind of. But you need the Phoveus here to make something happen. Make some sort of plays. If not EXP lane, you can always go for the Sora. It didn't work out in the previous game, but are you still going to trust Maharaga with it?
I like how you worded it there. You're still going to trust Maharaga with the Sora. Is Maharaga going to trust himself with the Sora? That's also the question. Because it hits you in the confidence, right? When you have such a tough game, doesn't really work out for you. An early Brock pick showing the Baxia is definitely going in the jungle with a lock-in of the Eve. Good time to lock in the Harley now.
Yes. Very good time.
Perfect. Perfect. Now, what do you ban? Claude?
Gold lanes. Claude, possibly. Moskov, Eastern Shin. Yeah, Eastern Shin and Moskov, I think. Let the Claude go through. You're fine with that.
You've already got the Divine Judgment ready for that, man. The Whip Man is ready to take you.
That's sus, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I did not even say the last line which I wanted to say, or rather the last word. I was gonna say it later. But yeah. Rising Phoenix. Now, what are their options, to be honest? You ban out the Zetian, and
yes.
What else? You ban out Phoveus?
Zetian's got to be the first ban, I think. Yeah, there you go. Really good in the meta right now. Zetian just creeped their way up.
It's just because of the range and especially the Fury of the Phoenix.
Moskov here, right?
Could be, or maybe the Phoveus, yeah. They don't want to pick it for themselves. There's not a lot of dashes on the other side, so you don't want to allow Maharaga on his comfort. It's got to be Yu Zhong ban right now. Yujong or a Uranus?
Uranus is gonna be crazy here. I agree. I think Uranus is just gonna be so problematic. If Boris Gaming pick it up, like how is he gonna take him down? Glue is another same. He's another one of those options.
Same old story.
Yeah.
So for Boborusik now. All right, understandable. You need a burst. Who have you got? I don't think so. Harith is a good option here. Claude is not that good as well. But if you want to run it with the kill box, it could potentially be a way to go. Claude, Harith, either one of them. It's like choose the lesser evil for you. Lock in an Arlet. Arlet. Show me an Arlet. Horaga, show me the Arlet.
Obsidia.
Wow.
Obsidia is solid here. But then again, like, is it the best?
Know, I don't really... again, Obsidia is in one of those positions where you either have really good damage and Snowball or you don't have any damage and Snowball. So I don't know. Plus you're in a very awkward spot where you could just get simply pulled up by the other side into a space where you don't really want to go in. She's got the range, definitely. It's going to be difficult to catch her. But at the same time, it's tough. Everything else looks good, except for the Obsidia for me.
I agree. This Gord kind of coming in clutch right now for Boris Gaming.
Yeah.
If you ask me, a lot of magic defense drops, negative magic defense, negative aura, maybe.
Let's see if that is going to be the case or not. I mean, it's all flickers across the board except for a Purify for Pelmetronio. Understandable since there's a Grok on the other side along with Bahoraga on the Lapu Lapu and Noel on the Pasha. While when we look at Rise, he's got an ult that cannot be purified at all. So you either kill the Kaja or you see yourself getting pulled in by the Whipman. We'll see, ladies and gentlemen, if that is what it takes for Phoenix to be caught up and chained down in a cage. Or will this Phoenix burn through the steel and fly higher than any board could ever reach them as we hop in the Land of Dawn for one last time today evening. We'll see which one reaches the finals versus which one drops down to the depths of the third place hill. Nothing different out there in terms of those emblems, so all same old story. No problems there. And with things being exactly the same, it's going to be the talent predictions as well, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone's basically been wronged except for Elise and Warren. Either they both are right, and if Rising Phoenix win it out, then every single predictor is going to be wrong. By the way, it's all powered by Runestone, so remembering that out here, Boborusik forced out onto a very early flicker. Now that is not going to be available for any kind of flicker shifting skies plays. Oh, leave me. It's not really level 4 right now. Otherwise, could have been pretty precarious for Nyx up top when he was recalling.
Yeah, it's looking a little difficult right now. They're contesting the river. You don't want to give it away. Boris Gaming, push back a little bit. 20 seconds to the turtle. And I think it's going to be crucial. No flicker on the hands of Boborusik. Noel wants to get a better of 812. Leave me in this pit. And it's all going to come down to how Meng is going to be able to use that RWM and the Mystic Gush from God Believer.
As soon as the RWM drops up, you know that God Believer is going to shoot out that Kamehameha. Best thing is that the mid is not going to be kept up for a long time. It's literally going to be half or maybe maximum a second clear. But the priority is with right. Yeah, it's fine. Then they don't even need the retribution out here.
Oh, I thought Lapu was Boborusik for a second. I was like, yo, I'm seeing things.
Yeah, it's
oh
fine.
wait.
It's fine. The Whipman is fine. For now. 35 seconds for the flicker of Boborusik, so I can't really make any play without that.
You know what's scared? It will be crazy to think Rising Phoenix actually pull off the victory, right? Not because of their lineup, but the fact that Boars Gaming, the old so-called meta shift, champions of MEC last year, qualified for MEC Season 2 regular season. Rising Phoenix will have a big, like, you know, we'll have our eyes on Rising Phoenix, the entire lineup.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, missed a gush
can't-
on the thing. It's fine. Cairo cancelled it.
Yo, which skin is this on the Grok, bro? He's got like a boat he's carrying. The boat's the kind of the wall. What is it?
It's the
first
new
time noticing.
it's the new collector skin. The
Don't
event
look
which was
look-
going on for him. Yeah,
Does it look like collector worthy? Hey, he looks so weird.
he is. I agree that for some reason it looks weird, but when you play it in the game, that's when you're like, oh, all right, he is something.
Yeah, that's
He-
because
he
you
looks
paid
like
to get that collector skin. You need to pay those diamonds, and you want to get those diamonds, folks. Make sure you follow all our socials. Surge Europe. You can see the link tree pop up at any low end right now, and we give away a lot of diamonds. We give away a lot of diamonds in the chat. We give away a lot of diamonds with giveaways that happen on Discord, Instagram. So be a part of our community, and you can claim a lot for yourselves, and maybe just enough to get yourself a collector skin. I have known people to do that and get collector skins just off of diamonds they win from giveaways.
That's what it took me to get my Hanabi collector. So yeah, I absolutely agree. Out here now, Turtle into the faraway area.
EXP, 1v1. Let's see how it's going to go. There it is. Flicker coming in. Maharaga getting
dead.
out. I think Bo Borussia could have gone in, but never mind. Just want to give the kill in the hands of Leave Me. First the blood, Boars Gaming. Second Turtle in the game. Came in at 4 minutes, 30 seconds. Very patient, both these teams. But Noel able to get the Turtle Meng flickering out. The Turtle Shield saving him just by a little bit. Rise going to be the next target. No Mystic Gush available. Look at that. Locking him down. Tech charge.
Big damage. But I really like what Boards Gaming did there. They were like, all right, we're not going to get the turtle either way, so might as well just try and take down full gold shield from the bottom lane. That is a nice trade.
Oh no. You can see Purify already popped in from Pelmetronio, trying to survive. Noel peeling for his team. Here comes Bobarush to the back line, going in. Shifting Skies could be used up at any point. Finding the opportunity. Rise goes in. There's the Divine Judgment. Looking to get a suppress onto Noel. Still able to make it out alive. RWM coming in clutch. And you can see Kyra pushing the Mac. Mystic Gush doing a lot of damage. Rising Phoenix. Find more breathing room.
Oh, holy smokes, man. And I'm really sad for the audience because the things have been going left to right so very often right now, with 66% of people thinking it's going to be Boars Gaming and only 34 believing in Rising Phoenix, ladies and gentlemen. It's all the audience prediction powered by Runestone for you. I agree. I get confused as well. Is it going to be Germany? Is it going to be Ukraine? I mean, it is tough. The Thunderbelt right now for Rise, though. I don't know, man. I think so. It's gonna be pretty awkward for Rise to do anything here.
Nix.
Deleted.
Obsidia, immobile. So immobile. No flicker. No Hunts of Bone. What are you really gonna do?
Nothing. It's got a Wind Talker as well, if I'm not wrong. He is going in for that crit build. So after the Haskell, you will prioritize the Sky Piercer, and then you'll go for the Berserker's Fury. I mean, it's going to take even longer than you build up the Trinity. I don't know if it is a good path to run up, and he might get picked off again if he's not careful.
I mean, do you really want the Sky, though, at this point? Maybe just don't pick up the Sky Piercer. Oh, Hunt of Bone. Look at lockdown. Leave Me at the same time. They go in with Tortoise Poissons. Leave Me. Look at it get locked down. They use a lot for him, but Shifting Skies. Boba Rushik makes it out alive. No, locked him down. Nyx trying to get the target. Dashes in. Gets a double.
Big play. Even though he was picked off right now, it's a good retaliation.
Oh, wait. Talking about a pickoff. They go in. Hey, Raging Slash to make it out of harm's way. Pelmetronio. Oh, saved. Saved by the Landshaker.
Right at the last second. And with all the trades that they've got up in top right now, they've got the gold advantage as well. And finally, the Haskell being picked up in 7.5 minutes into this game. Jesus, man, I'm getting so nerdy when it comes to gold lane. Out there, Ming as well. This is probably prioritizing the Enchanted Talisman, though I believe he's already got One of those items. This turtle should be for Rising Phoenix.
That boat looks so weird, but here they go in. Already changing form. Thunder form comes in. Retribution from Noel. Yeah, Bo Barushik. I don't think you want to go in the shifting skies there.
Especially not in the Thunder form. It is just not that good. You're not at all tanky, if anything.
You know what's not that good?
What?
That skin, bro. That's ugly. Again, not gonna lie. It's so like, wow. Come on, Scared. Tell me there's not better Grok skins.
They are. I mean, if anything, codenamed Rhino is such a good skin.
That's a good skin, I'd say that. You know what? Before this skin, I'd say probably the worst one of the game was Grok's that graveyard skin. Funny to look at, man.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, imagine the lines, dude, on him. The Grok is so cute, saying, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to push you." And then you've got that corny-looking skin with wannabe scary.
But you know what? If you want to get the diamonds to get the skin, you can join the Fit Club as well. Don't forget, folks, we do a lot of challenges over there. I think recently we announced a couple of winners. You bet to beat ZL, you beat Nish's challenges. You never know. Next thing, you probably have So Cold doing the push-up challenge. Try and claim some diamonds. Wow. Gift to Cardinal. 300 gold lead on the side of Phoenix. 40 seconds to Lord. They spot Leave Me on the top side. This Harley hasn't popped off as much as we'd like, Scared.
The push-up challenge has trying to get into that. So cool doing the push-ups out there. But yeah,
That's
I agree.
Be crazy. He's gonna do push-ups with his fingers. All the keys that he keeps typing at the same time. Bobarushi goes to the shifting skies as well, looking to take down the turret on the bot side. Nyx dashing out of harm's way. Chastis Spalver now on the hands of Grok.
Yeah, and again, coming back onto the topic you said, we are not really seeing this Harley pop off as much as we wanted it to. One of the big reason is that ugly-looking skin of Grok. But I'd have to say, the gameplay has been big from Cairo right now. Even though there's a Kaja on the other side, the amount of times he's been opening up the map, like you could really see the difference. When Noel was playing on the Harley, he could go anywhere on the map. But when you've got Leave Me playing on that, you've always got a Grok in every single bush.
Pull him as well. Tech charge gets a two-man knockup. Here comes Leave Me. And Noel, a lot of damage being dished down. Bobarush the shifting side. God Believer, the Mystic Gush as well. Pelman trying to kite. He's not able to do anything, but here comes Nyx. Gets a killing spree. Locks one down. Rise is going to be the next target, but not able to get him. Manga kiting, but the deadly magic is going to take him down indeed. Bobarush comes in as well. Here's Rise. Finds a lot of bone shards on him. Nobody able to get a lockdown. Nyx missing out on the hunts of bone. Here comes God Believer. He's too much for Noel to deal with. He just can't. He's slowed down so much. Leave Me comes in. Poker trick. Nyx has to get our harm's way. Noel's going to be the sacrifice. Boars Gaming. Find the opening. Take advantage and flip the game.
I'd have to say that one hunt of bone missing was eventually worth a lot. Yes, Nyx was able to hop back home, but now the Lord is going to be picked up by the side of Boars Gaming. Not a really aggressive game, this one, but another pick-off.
Oh my god, bro. He didn't have to. Oh, they expended a... That was so good. Divine Judgment, plus Deadly Magic, plus Mystic Gush. They'll come back in the next 40 seconds, Scared. But you know what won't? That flicker.
Just knew it. I don't really like the Malefic gun into the wind of nature from Nyx.
I think it's going to be DHS maybe.
It's not going to be a DHS. It cannot be a DHS. If you're going in for a crit build with a semi, a DHS is not the way to go. You will not have the damage. It's the Berserker's Fury that actually gives you the damage on the crits. And you can clearly see it. Nyx is not really able to get that final hit in. One of the big reasons is because he does not have the Berserker's Fury. I don't really like what he's going in with the build right now. Let's see.
Urex got to give him some lessons. Lord, crashing on the top side. Hacking away at the inhibitor. Rise looking to find the target. Does have Flicker available. A lot of spells, all the spells rather, from Boars Gaming available, but they don't want to go in. It could be disastrous if they do. Mid-tier 2 still standing tall. Is this Boars Gaming a little not disciplined? But here they go for a next push. Sieging down the tier 2 in the mid lane. Are they going to be able to get the clear? Rise looking to catch again one of them off guard. Guard Believer. Find only one. Tier 2 on the bot side gets cleared.
Nice kiting onto the minions as well, though. But all of that was just a facade for Boars Gaming. Their main target were the sides. Quite a ton of damage up towards the top inhibitor as well, so you've got to be careful about that push. It is a closed lane, so it's going to be fine. Now they're just going to chip down the tier 2 in the mid, while also stealing away every single jungle camp. So just a 4,000 gold lead, and in the late game, that is not a big problem.
Noel gets a stun on the rise. Maharaga going in, the Bravest Spider, Raging Slash coming through as well. Gabriel cancel out. Oh, what a tech charge, but there it is. They get everything done with the Shifting Skies, but locking him down with a Hunt of Bone. Boars Gaming have to back off now.
Big catch from Rising Phoenix, rising from the ashes right now when it matters the most. And now they want to try and catch down God Believer.
Shield Unity should be able to catch him in place. A lot of damage being dished out, but Noel overextended. No minions whatsoever. Gonna get taken down. You can see Nyx. He has damage, but like you said, Scared, no finish.
It's one of the big problems, and I believe the only reason we're seeing that much damage is because Meng is standing by his side. He's constantly popping in the Void Blasts and the Void Crystals to get that poke damage, and oh!
I Believer's gone. All right, Hunt's a Bone, lock it in, but at the same time, Leave Me flanking from the side. Nyx trying to survive, but he goes down. Dishing a lot of damage. Pelmetronio taking out below half HP, but Cairo is going to be food for Leave Me. A double kill. Lord is going to be the next objective, and Boars Gaming ahead.
It is a DHS, as you rightfully mentioned, but I don't know. I still don't really like it. As much as I understand that now you'll have a bit of a burst, but it's not going to be enough. You've got to be the clearer. There is no other person who can actually clear out those HPs, right? You've got the chip from Meng, you've got the chip from Mahoraga. Heck, you've also got the chip from Noel. You need to be the finisher. And I believe it's the last item that is actually going in for the Berserker's Fury right now. He's not going to get it before the slot. If anything, I believe it's going to take 1,400 something gold to finally be built. So yeah, it's tough.
Oh no, Misty Gush coming through as well. Noel is gotta go down. Oh no, he doesn't able to survive thanks to the regen. Cairo getting a nice tech charge, but gets taken out instantly. 5 members still tall for Boars Gaming. Rising Phoenix -1. This could be the numbers advantage that they need to get this final push, Scared.
Yeah, it might be over. Inhibitor top gonna fall. Discipline from Boars Gaming. They're waiting for the cooldowns to reset right now as they've got the Deadly Magic up. Let's see when they decide to push in the gas.
Well, they gotta put the brave. They gotta find a way to push the gas. Rising Phoenix looking to be the bumper. A roadblock. Already all the inhibitors down. Rise does have the flicker, and they don't want to push.
Discipline. I love it. You don't want to get caught in a scenario. Yes, it's a 7,000 gold lead right now, but Rising Phoenix have reached the 42,000 gold mark. They have got their core items. They're just finishing up those last few for both the carries, and that's what we are seeing. Glowing Wand completed. Pretty late though, but you don't really care about it. Hold on, they actually should care about it. Not a single anti-heal item till now. Finally they pick up one. Weird from Rising Phoenix, but alright.
I mean, they have the box here, right? They have the box here. So inbuilt anti-heal, but yes, I would have preferred if they went for an extra Dominance Ice or a Glowing Wand to get that stacked. Both marksmen's full build. There's the Berserker's Fury you were looking for, Scared. You finally get it. How's it looking at the moment?
Now I could possibly see Rising Phoenix win it, but at the same time, Cairo has to play it careful. Yes, he is a Grok, but he's not tanky enough right now to sustain through the Deadly Magic, through the Speedy Light Wheels, and also through the Mystic Gush, because 2 of those deal true damage, 1 just deals raw damage to you. So he's got to be pretty careful. He might not survive long enough for the duration of the Divine Judgment to land in the tech charge.
Not just that, right? Rising Phoenix don't have any towers available. And we saw earlier, Nyx, 25 stacks on those bolts. Yes, it's going to do a lot of damage. But I think Chastis Pauldrons on the other side.
Yes, there are.
Going to just prevent anything that could come through. Even the blade armor, right, for the crit. Just not looking good.
Yeah, let's see though if there was a blade armor or not. I want to have a quick look at the defensive items there. So cool if you could possibly can. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's not a single blade armor, so that's one thing. And only Justice Pauldron into the hands of Boborusik. So if he's out, that means there's no passive. Oh my god!
Oh, he's able to survive, but the Shifting Skies comes through as well. He goes back and he gets 3 members. Boborusik with the Winter Crown play. God Believer flickering forward with the help of that Mystic Gush, and now they find the opening. All thanks to Leave Me, who was flanking it from the side. You spoke about how Cairo has to sustain. He did, but none of his teammates did. And Boars Gaming find the opening. Get a full 5-man wipeout. Ukrainians stand tall. And now able to take down the base Crystal. Moving into the grand finals of the SNL. Knocking out Germany to a 3rd place bout.
My, oh my, it got down to the last. And it still was Boars Gaming to finally win it all out. As close as it could get, my man. Absolute cinema of a series right now. And I know it's probably Zakota's curse onto us. Or rather, I would say a blessing that we saw such a fight from Rising Phoenix. If anything, there were a couple of moments when I really thought that they might pull through. They were in control of most of that game. But again, you mentioned about the fact that Leave Me wasn't able to find a lot of flank angles. The one angle that he found, it's a simple, straightforward wipeout at the most important moment. Even I thought that maybe Nyx was able to survive because of the heal that the lifesteal that he got by getting that bear camp, but oh, you cannot count out Boborusik in these moments, can you?
Too much, man. What a play. If you're going to get a replay, that's got to be in there. You can break it down. How Leave Me came in from the side. Boborusik jumped in. 3 members, Shifting Skies. And then usually you want to go behind and push them back to your team. But in this case, there was not enough time. They could escape. So immediately pushing them in. And hell, you can see the ones that brought them hell was this Harley. What a build. Right. Concentrate energy, Holy Crystal. That's all they needed.
That's all he needs. He doesn't care about anything else. All he needs are 2 wipes.
Only 2 items for the entire match.
Cool.
That's the damage, folks. That's the new build,
farming.
new meta.
Aura farming. Not even the boots, man. Not even the boots.
See.
And if you think... Yeah, we both noticed the same thing at the same time, didn't we?
Yeah. Got 4 jerkins on, bro.
4 leather jerkins. That's Boborusik. That's how you sustain people. Bobber ain't no needing of magic defense. He don't care about the magic damage.
He's built different.
Built different, literally.
He's
out
built
there though.
Different.
Literally and metaphorically. I like what you said there. Just say pun intended, please. I know because
built
there was a pun
different. But anyways, the stats: 16-7 is the kills. Boars Gaming getting the 3. Rising Phoenix 2. 9k goal lead, Scared. I think it's a little too much. And you can see this early game, it was nice. It was spicy. Maharaga forced the flicker. Leave Me. Right place, right time.
And just instantly trading off for all the gold from the turtle by taking down the tower towards that bottom lane. Yes, there were some answers as well that came in from Rising Phoenix. If anything, pretty good ones. But it came down to those moments where they finally realized, all right, we can just simply pick Cairo off onto that Grok. We've got enough burst damage from the carry. Pelmetronia is just going to be shutting them down. That's all. That's all we need. Just 1 kill on Noel. This was or rather Leave Me. This was the only time Leave Me died. Then he went on to get bot. Almost a godlike?
Almost. Hero, though, did get a few sets. In this game, it felt like Meng didn't really pop off on this Eve, did he? Supported quite a bit, but we would have liked to see Meng do a lot more. Play a little bit more of the role that God Believer does when he's playing this Eve. Always for the disengage. This was really good from Kiro with that tech charge, but then again, Boborusik, nice Shifting Skies. And look at the amount of utility, the amount of skills, the amount of resources they have to use just to take him down.
Yeah, he was basically...
You see the HP drop, bro.
I see, man. This is what the Holy Crystal concentrated energy does to you.
Here. This is what the moment, right? Shifting Skies. And look at that. Pushes them back. Winter Crown play. Look at God Believer. Even flickered to get Meng.
Just made sure to shut down that Eve. And then at the end of the day, it was Pelmetroni just bursting through their armor. This was the main thing, right? And I absolutely love it. a perfect timing. Yes, I really like to see these moments up close and personal, especially when it comes down to these massive fights. At the end of the day, Kronos, I know that you really have a lot of questions, especially from the man who's been showing us his Valentino, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome God Believer out here for the interview.
And you know what, Scared? God Believer. Nice to see you here, bro. How you doing?
I'm fine.
All right, my man. I know that you just won a very sweaty series, but talk to me about it. What was going through the mind of the boys, especially when Rising Phoenix made that comeback and equalized the series 2-2? What was the comms between the players, and what did you guys do to bring yourself back in the last game?
Які були ваші думки, коли вони камбекали і вирівняли рахунок, вирівняли форм? Які ваші, як ви зібрались знов, щоб закінчити гру?
Да никаких мыслей не было, мы знали, что мы просто выиграем. Нам надо было просто перейти в нашу стадию игры.
So they didn't really have any thoughts about it, they just knew they're gonna win a game, that's all.
Okay. You know what? You know what? I'll ask questions in a way where Dazai doesn't even need to translate. Straight to God Believer. Congratulations, bro. Tomorrow, what's the score? 3-0? Or 4-0? What are we looking?
3-0, I think. It's BO5, yeah?
BO5, right? BO7, if I'm not wrong?
No, BO7. No, I think 4-0. Maybe.
4-0?
Let's see.
Okay. And again, congratulations. You guys made it to the MEC as well, right? EWC on its way. Boars Gaming?
Yeah.
Okay. Confidence. That's what we like.
All right, man. You just asked those straightforward questions. God Believer, any message for your fans out there?
Nothing, bro. Thank you all. Just all. No, nothing.
Bro, any message for yourself, bro? Any message for yourself?
I play good.
Yourself.
No.
Nothing?
I don't know what I need to say. Just thank you all for supporting. That's all.
Okay. All right. That's sweet, my guy. That's sweet. All right, man. I don't think so. I've got any more questions out there, God Believer. But congratulations for the win, and I wish you all the very best for your grand finals as well. Good luck.
Thank you.
Also, shout out to Dazai as well for helping out in the translations, man. You've been amazing. It's been a long time since we finally saw you here. Now, Kronos, getting back onto that topic. Grand finals tomorrow. Who you've got for your hot favorites?
I'll tell you what. I think forgetting the grand finals and everything that's going on in Europe for a long time now, we've seen Malfurion, right, in the mid lane. He's been one of the top mid laners. He's always been a mainstay name. Of course, there are others too. I'm not getting it right now in my head. Sorry. But God Believer is definitely cracked in the mid lane, if you ask me. True. But looking at tomorrow's schedule, Scared?
Omarino Seraph off the end, taking against Rising Phoenix now for the bronze. While Havoc Makers and Boars Gaming will fight for the glory, will fight for that gold. Which one of them will make it up top? Will it be Italy or will it be Ukraine? That's going to be the main question, because it has been a Ukraine domination for such a long time, Kronos. And as you rightfully mentioned, all thanks to the same Ukrainian mid laner by the name of God Believer. It's such a child. He's just like, I don't have any message for anyone, but thank you so much for the support. Pretty straightforward.
Before we kind of remember we took an interview with him, he kind of said, he treats it like a job, right?
Yeah.
He started to treat the game like a job. And when you're focusing it like a job, you're not really looking to make mistakes, man. You want to get the best possible outcome. You want to be able to get the best finish. You want to be efficient with what you're doing. Yes, he likes the game, but when he plays it, he treats it like a job. So I guess he's liking what he's doing, right? And that's kind of translating in these games. And he mentioned that, we didn't really have anything. We just felt like we were going to win, bro. That's it. Like, shake it off, whatever happened. No tilt whatsoever. Yes, might have found a little bit of difficulty, but found their mistakes, found their stride, found their groove, moved on. And that's why I kept it very simple. Like, we know you're a straightforward guy. What's going to be the score tomorrow? 4-0, 3-0? He's like, 3-0 is the best of 5, best of 7. He doesn't even know about it. He doesn't care, because they know they're going to walk in, get the victory. And that's the confidence they need to have if you're going to be the ones to represent Europe wherever you go, because you want someone with that aura. And I can tell you one thing for sure. We've been hyping up a lot of other mid laners in the MEC, in SNL, in SPL. God Believer, yes, we do hype him. Yes, we do consider him as one of the greats, right? We consider him in the top 3. But I think right now it's time to make the conversation to call him the top mid laner in Europe.
Yeah, I think so. This is probably about the time where I would also agree with you with the amount of depth that he has shown. But he's going to be up against Cole tomorrow, so that's something you'd have to look forward to. Dylan Nandamanayo, you've got Gabri, Jackie. I mean, Slarky, I don't think so it's going to be an easy matchup. If anything, it's going to be one of the most back and forth Chronos. I know you'd be up for that grand finals. We'll also have the third place match before that, which will be served to you guys by one and only Zakota and Warren. Fingers crossed. I'm going to be watching all of that action, ladies and gentlemen. You'll catch on nowhere else except for the Surge Europe YouTube channel, TikTok, Twitch, Facebook, wherever you want to join. Make sure you hit that follow button and also join in the Discord server so that you guys can win some of those giveaways, maybe a lot of those giveaways. Join in Search Fit Club if you're a fitness freak and you'd also want to get a lot of goodies in the game. That's about it from me, Scared Yet, alongside me, Kronos. Give us a follow as well. Make sure you follow Kronos and both me, Scared Yet, Sergio. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. That's it. I'm going to be signing off. Bye-bye. Good night.